Hello, hello. Let's try the PV strategy. Actually, no. I still have some HRV backups that I would like to waste. I pre-spammed 12 PV ones, we can do that after. Hello Loop, welcome. Please keep your celery outside. Oh no, you want the jump minigame on blades with the celery, that is just horrible. Oh, why did you let me know? That is not a good start today. That is not a good start. Well, let's do this. First, let me counter all that celery in chat. Just for good luck. Why don't you use that one, Loop, huh? That would be a lot better. Okay, so let's chew through the remaining HRV starts, see if we can get a run going using the slightly altered strategy that could possibly get quality tools. And if we don't do that, we can try the PV strat, which I think could be faster than this one, but we'll see. So as usual, we just grab the Hexa from Skash's cave. And then we just go check for the maple right away. So if we are unlucky, we will go through this safe relatively quickly. Okay, we got the Hexo right here. Love this close spawn.
There's got to be something useful in here.
I really do hope somebody gets close to my 4-day, 21-hour, 58-minute time, because yeah, it's obviously not nearly as fun trying to beat my own time. But I have some free time until Sunday pretty much, so why not use it? I might not have nearly as much time to run after that, so it would be nice if I could improve my time in these 3 days. I think 3 days is a reasonable time frame to get a successful run using the PV strat. So we will see if we can get at least one run going. Wasn't there a rule that if you try more runs after the best one you have to submit them? Not quite. This was asked several times because, you know, people wanted this clarified. And basically you only lose your last run if you submit the next run. So basically you can just restart and just die or not submit your run or whatever, and then doesn't count pretty much. So yeah, it's gonna take a long time until we even get a run going. And if we do, we will have to consider whether... Hey, it's Blizzard. Go despawn or something. Damn it. This is not that good. I don't like saying this Blizzard. Yeah. Oh, it's a little maybe confusing, right? Because like you could, if you don't like your time, you could just complete the whole round and then just die before the end, not submit it at all, and you would be fine. So I guess that's kind of a loophole. Loophole. Okay, whatever. Yeah, hey, Ash, welcome in. Oh man, I haven't been in HRV for like 2 days. I basically forgot the region. Hopefully I don't get lost. Yeah, it doesn't make much sense. I think so too. I think it's like, you know, it's quite a loophole basically. Damn, now I can't giggle when I said that word. Yeah. Like, it would make more sense that if you if you start another round then either it doesn't count, or for speedrunning purposes it makes most sense that you simply submit your best time, right? Like it's a speedrun challenge. I feel like it could discourage people to not run again if they're happy with their time. So I'm wondering how many people are even gonna bother running in, like, you know, 1 or 2 weeks. Most people will get something submitted and then they will be like, okay, I'm fine. I don't think I wanna deal with this again. And especially since the current winning strategy that I used was quite, you know, RNG dependent, that might just further deter people when they see they would have to, you know, restart something for 2 days to get good RNG. That can just be like, okay, why should I even bother with that? And the PV strategy is not gonna be any better, unfortunately. It's also a lot of RNG. But after that, there is one more strategy I have in mind that also requires an exploit that would take a lot of RNG out of this run. And if it's allowed, I think that would be a great thing because it would give more people a chance to compete. There would be a lot less RNG involved, like, I don't know, very little, very little. It would be almost entirely up to skill, so it could be fun. So that's why I hope it's allowed, even though it's an exploit. We'll see. Also, I don't know, since this new patch rolled out, if something didn't accidentally get fixed that I'm planning to use. I did test the PV strategy exploit briefly yesterday, and that does not seem patched, so we should be good to go there. But I don't know about the next exploit that I would use. I will definitely have to test that in the future. Oh man, this blizzard is really inconvenient. Was too much condition. Accidentally got fixed, yeah, that sounds like internals work pretty much, yeah. I mean, it was a bug fix and it introduced a bunch of other bugs. Some of them, okay, that you can like live with them, right? But those disappearing containers, that's a huge thing. Like that really, I hope gets fixed this week. Because that's just crazy.
Well, thank goodness for that.
Okay, give me some coal, I need to warm up. Oh my god, no coal, are you oh. Well, that's just great. Just wonderful. I'm not even warming up. Coal is all mine. Yeah, I guess you picked it all, didn't you? Okay, looks like shutouts work. Unless they are displaying to me properly. Didn't expect it to work. Well, I told you, I copied the whole command from cats, so... I mean, it would take some talent to actually break it, I guess, by just copy-pasting it. Hey Kali, welcome in, thank you for the follow. Okay, let's take a nap, make some water. You fully trusted me to mess it up. Yeah, I am sorry to disappoint. Sometimes I screw up even the screwing up. Then I accidentally succeed. Gotta go back to lurking. Yeah, no worries, Kelly. Thank you for popping it. Come on, Loop. We need more strawberries in the chat. Don't be like that. You spent so much time working on the emote, I bet. What was it? 2 minutes? 3 minutes? Oh yeah, that's a nice strawberry emote. Welcome in, Femi. That's a nice emote. See? We should have more of those and less celery. A little less than 2 minutes. Impressive, impressive. I'm surprised they could keep attention on one thing for that long. That's very unlike you. Hey, sweet, welcome in. Thank you for the pedals. We really need them. Too much celery in the chat again. What a surprise, right? Fixed YouTube links. Are they screwed? Oh yeah, they look screwed. Okay, yeah. There we go. First scrub of the day. Didn't take that long. See, Ash? I delivered. Do I want to sleep? Maybe not. Let's just take whatever tool spawned here. Okay, lantern. So that should be lootable for... Mary Carla, welcome in. Maybe let's torch in this. So proud of me. Yeah, I really tried my hardest to screw up. So there you go. Also, thank you for the shoutouts. Wait, no, that was Luke. No, I retract my thank you. I thought it was Ash. I'm really sorry I said that. Too late. Damn it. Well, what's the opposite of thank you? How do you unthank someone? So, what's the PV strat? Yeah, that's a good question. I will explain it when I actually start doing it. I guess the stream title is a little misleading. We do have some leftover HRV stars that I would like to basically spend. But this altered HRV strategy is using basically a similar bug. So if we do get a run going, you will basically see something similar. It's applied differently. Go away. It's applied differently, but it's basically the same strategy. He will explain when he figures it out. Yeah, I'm just improvising here, right? I just put some clickbait title in. Can we get it under 4 days? Yeah. But, you know, like 4 days is a very ambitious time. So maybe you can kind of think what we would need for such strategy to work, to achieve such a short time. Certain things would have to happen that we weren't able to make work on the original strategy. We couldn't really have much better time with the original strategy. Like I said before, maybe 4 days, 20 hours is like if everything goes absolutely perfectly well. So yeah, 4 days, 22 hours is pretty good. Sounds like Bash. Yeah, classic Bash. YOLO strat really wouldn't work as a stream title. Yeah, just spamming restarts and dying to wolves also wouldn't really work well, I guess. Rub the birches and let's see, we got the maple. I'm low-key hoping it's not here. I kind of want to try the PV strat, right? But I also want to get rid of the HRV starts. It just feels... Oh yeah, great accelerant. So it's not this one. So yeah, we have what? 5. We have 9 more HRV attempts. Let's see how that's gonna go. Yeah, let me delete this. Accelerant hype, yeah. For once I might be happy to see it actually. Mary Carla, thank you for the follow. Here we go again, back to the grind. Yeah, well, as I said before, you are not here. I really hope somebody beats my time or gets a little closer, because the motivation to run this is not nearly as high. So I'm really rooting for like Blades and Sai and everyone who is actually trying to get like a really good time. So we got a good Hexo spawn again. We are not gonna spend much time here. I can just cut the 2 birches and check Grey Mother's Maple. And hopefully we will do this 9 more times, the maple won't be there. And we can try the PV strat. Now with the PV strat, one thing I can already say is that I have never completed a full run of it. Not even a test run. I kind of thought about how I want to run it and just tried little bits here and there. So I wonder how it's gonna go, I'm not sure yet. It's a really YOLO strat then. Kind of half improv, yeah. So you will see fewer patterns, I suppose. Also, there are 3 possible starts in Pleasant Valley on Interloper, and I guess I can try run all of them. There's one at 3 strikes, one not far away from Signal Hill, and one near Point of Disagreement. The one near Point of Disagreement is kind of bad. That one I am not too excited to run. I think that one will be like significantly worse than the other 2. But the other 2 we can try. The only other thing we need to go right is that we need it to be like not too late in the day, I guess. And probably not too early as well. Like morning, night, or very late evening is bad. That would be a restart. Would be very sensitive regarding this time of the day.
Need to find some place to escape this.
Don't worry,
cult.
nobody here actually believes you. Actually believe that you actually. Wait, nobody here really believes that you actually have a shot. Yeah, okay. I am relieved. I am relieved because there is none. Oh, but yeah. I mean, it's a strat in theory, and I think it could work. But the RNG is gonna be bad. I am guessing that was a redeem.
Freezing.
So yeah, I still do not see the bot saying anything. So yeah, I have no idea how to fix that, but it's gonna be interesting when I can even see that somebody redeemed it. Tried your pepper cache strat last night and it was just 2.5 hours of disappointment. Yeah, even the pepper cache strat is RNG. But I think you need less RNG to align than having to deal with this. Yeah, just letting people know we have sound alerts, yeah. Under the stream you can see some sound alerts if you want to try and scare me. I am not easy to scare, so good luck with that, but feel free to try. And yeah, thank you for letting people know, Ash, and your dumbass didn't spam start of stream, so you did a few instant deeds, yeah. Hey Tina, welcome in. Yeah, I'm back. I have some time off and yeah, I want to stream a lot this week. I will have a lot less time after that. So I want to grind this journey a bit more while I still can. And Sick, hello, welcome in as well. And thank you for the follow earlier. Did I even get 2 birches? I did. Okay. I'm too distracted. Glad to catch me live. Well, yeah, enjoy, enjoy. Thank you for being here. It's Friday! Yay! For once, I'm not happy. Because it's just the weekend and then it's back to work for me as well. This was a nice week before, other than the heat that's here. That was pretty rough. Oh no, Bash is distracted. Right, I know. How unusual. For those of you just coming in, we totally have an intricately planned strat. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, as you can see, this is not PV. We are still doing a few HRV starts. Let's consider the warm-up. That was absolutely a redeem. There are no wolves here. But thank you regardless. You're in a good mood. Could you please not squash that? I am sorry. But yeah, I mean, of course, for everyone working, enjoy the Friday, I guess. Okay, once again, drop birches, start a fire. So we can warm up. Maybe sleep an hour. Hey, Buckhead, welcome in.
Doma!
Thank you. Who was that? I'm guessing Ash. I cannot see who is redeeming it, unfortunately. It was in game. Oh well, I better be careful, I guess. Make some water, sleep. Salary party. Oh my god. We have strawberries now, you guys. Why don't you use those? Why? Why, guys? Why? Why are you like that? You have to get me at least once for all the times I got you in your stream. Hell yeah, I even got you in other streams, right? I think yesterday in Loop stream I got you a couple of times. That was nice, that was nice. Yeah, you are welcome to try. I am not easy to scare. Thank you for the follow, Bucket. Maybe eventually we could even have a leaderboard, but first of all, somebody actually has to get me. That will not be easy. Especially because the heat is not helping, it's so hot here, I'm just kind of tired just from that, so like, even when I hear something scary, I suppose I won't even react to it in time. Nice follower alert, yeah, thank you. So, do we have a strat? Well, depends on who you ask. If you ask me, the answer is definitely. If you ask chat, they will say I don't know what I'm doing and improvising. And yeah, I guess the answer is somewhere in between. We do have a strat, but I don't have it as prepared and planned out as the first one. What I do believe is that this strat is potentially faster. And yeah, the title is ambitious, getting closer to 4 days. Under 4 days, probably not. But we could get under 4 days, 12 hours definitely. I'm confident about that. I think this strat will be faster. Not this one that I'm running in HRV. This one is a slight improvement. It's basically almost the same as the original one. But we figured out a way to get quality tools like 50% of the time instead of whatever, 1% or whatever it is because of the bug. So yeah, but we're just kind of going through the remaining HRV stars that I have pre-spammed, and once we are done with that, we are going to start running PvE. The correct question would be if I even have a strat. Yeah, I do, Luke, but I appreciate your lack of trust in me. I don't expect anything else. The chatter is always right. I will remember that next time I'm in your stream suite. I will remember that. Corvus, hey, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? Welcome raiders, welcome Corvus. Welcome Alex. Can we get a shout out for Corvus? Thank you, Ash. Also, anyone who came in, yeah, I'm sorry if I'm not sure if my mods got you or not, but yeah, they are doing a surprisingly good job so far. Don't get used to the price though. So how are you doing? What were you playing? You're doing Skyrim now, I think? Surprisingly, yeah. Wow, surprisingly. Yeah, what a rude streamer, right? What a rude streamer. Wolf came to raid too, yeah. Wolf, you can get the hell out of here. I don't want you here. Get away. Wasn't that one of your chat rules? It's not part of mine. I don't know where you got it, sweet. Chatter's always right. I think you got that wrong. The streamer is always right. That's my rule. Right? Where do you see crazy rule like that? Chatter is always right. Yeah. Doing Skyrim at the moment, super nice game, having a lot of fun. Yeah, good to hear. I never really even played Skyrim. I always wanted to, but you know, I have this thing, if I were to ever get into Elder Scrolls, I would just have to try the first one first. And yeah, that means 5 games that are really huge. I believe the first 2 didn't really age well, right? But I guess the other 3 are playable. Maybe one day. Let me Google how to ban streamers and mod real quick. I don't think it's possible, Edge. I tried it in loop stream like 5 times already, and it always says this annoying message. You cannot time out the broadcasters, so yeah, real unfortunate. Ash is the bomb. Yeah, totally a time bomb. Okay, cured rabbit pelt hype. Oh, that's a restart. You have to work, good luck, sending good RNG. Yeah, thank you, Tina, no worries. Enjoy your work if such thing is even possible. Ooh, okay, we do not want this. We want to use the pre-spammed ones, so let's try another one. Morrowind and Oblivion are still excellent though. They don't follow each other, not set in the same places. Yeah, I just have this thing, you know, like I played Fallout and they are not really set in the same area either. I think, yeah, there's no overlapping or like very little only. But I still played it from, you know, first to the last one. And I liked it that way. I like to play it chronologically to like get a feel how the series evolved, you know. And if I really don't enjoy some of the earlier titles, then, you know, I can always drop them. It's more about having to invest the time to play 5 huge games pretty much. I don't know how large are the earlier ones, but the later ones are definitely not something you complete in 10-15 hours, right? Okay, we're gonna have to go through Sketchy, so that's just exciting. Why only 2 birch? Can you find pre-queued version Interloper? Yeah. Sick, there's this memento cache in Broken Railroad that has 3 cured bird saplings. And that was absolutely redeemed. Good try though, good try. But you would have to try it later. Sketchy is usually around here in this ice path. Just so you know for your next attempt. Yes, so yeah, it's in the Broken Railroad memento and it is guaranteed. Mementos are always guaranteed, they are the same loot. But until yesterday there was this bug where if you enter the region that had some nodes, memento nodes in visors, and then you enter the loading screen, such as quitting the game and reloading, or entering the maintenance shed or the hunting lodge in Broken Railroad, right? Then the memento would disappear. And I guess that's what most people exploring that region did. You know, you enter Broken Railroad, it's very logical to explore maintenance shed first because it's closer. So you enter it and that basically made you lose the memento, but I believe they fixed it yesterday. So you don't even have to worry about this. The memento should be where it usually spawns. It shouldn't be glitched anymore, and that is at the track under the visor in Hunting Lodge. And yeah, it's even on Interloper. In our previous strategy, we used workaround, so we just didn't enter any loading screens until we picked up the node. And that's how we achieved our great time. It's your favorite day of the week, so it's tolerable. Yeah, okay. Friday is your favorite? I think I prefer Saturdays, right? Like, it's still early in the weekend and you... Wait, why the hell am I going here? What am I... I'm not going the right way. Never mind. Remember, coffee and violence are always helpful at work. Ash, the HR department must love you. They must just love you. Yeah, good work there, Tina. How many birds are in there? Yeah, exactly as Ash said. There are 3. There are always 3. And that's why we only bother picking 2 birches. And it's a huge help, right? Because we can start crafting, basically, we can finish crafting all 9 arrows from those 3 cured birches before these 2 birches even cure. Giving us the possibility to end the whole challenge way faster than we would if we had to cure all 5. You could have had a sub 5-day time. Yeah, so Sick, did you get the cured guts in HRV and the cured maple in Grey Mothers as well? Because yeah, if you did that, you could have had a sub 5 time, and you still can. I mean, we are not even halfway through the tourney, so I'm sure somebody else is going to get sub 5, especially on lower difficulties. Like if you get the Prepper's Bunker, then you are set up quite well. Yeah, time to run it again then. I mean, I finished, I have the fastest time, and I had an amazing 1-day break, and I am back into it, so yeah. Bold of me to assume we have HR department. Oh no, Ash, what did you do to them? What did you do to the HR department? So yeah, we have no birches. This is not looking very good. We need to keep moving. Give me the mech, you know. I'll take this. I'll add what little I can from this, but I don't want to carry it because it smells. I should have picked up that wood, but whatever, it doesn't matter. Yeah, intermediates at 5-day, 11-hour with prepper caches. Yeah, if you get the prepper cache, yeah, that's also another option. And also something Sweet might be interested in, since she's also running intermediate, right? If you manage to get the prepper cache and also grab the memento, then I don't think you even need to do any curing, right? So that's like, yeah. And I really hope you guys beat my time, even if we're not in the same division. So I could at least try to fight for the best time indirectly like that. Because I feel like people in the Interloper division are getting a little demotivated lately when they think about how much RNG it's going to take. But I know Blades is running. He took a bit of a break. He wanted to try the new update, the new bug fixes. The Termigans are finally on custom, in case you hadn't heard yet. If you are waiting for that, they finally added it in. They're fine, no body, no crime. Okay. Okay. Police is listening. Oh, hello. He always kind of crosses my path. We are not getting mowed today. I have to take extra caution because Ash is in the chat and she is waiting to clip that in case it happens. So it's not just about losing the run, but about not giving her the satisfaction. That matters way more than the run itself anyway. We should have free run it. It would destroy your PB. Yeah. Anyone running on beginner or intermediate, if you get the memento now, you shouldn't even need any more crowns. Really just grab the memento, get the cash, and you are gonna get some really nice times. Under 5 days seems very, very doable, and like if you optimize it, you could maybe get under 4 days even, so that'll be beautiful. Can there be more than one of the same type of prepper cache across the map? No, there shouldn't. Discounting glitches or something. There are 9 prepper caches total, and on all difficulties, including custom and excluding an interloper, you get 3 stocked ones. They're all themed differently, and the other 6 would be empty. Okay, Besh, wow. Hey Helga, welcome in. It's going, you know, the usual. Just spamming starts and not paying attention and making silly mistakes, such as not checking for birches. We still don't have any birch. I need to check the remaining spots. There are only up to 3 birches. Thank you for the shout to Helga. Exactly, you're kicking yourself right now, lack of game knowledge. It's normal. I was paying attention to what other people were running, and pretty much nobody paid attention to that memento. I feel like 99% of people believed it was bugged and didn't spawn on interloper at all. But now that it's fixed, you can just go and grab it. So yeah, we didn't get that birch over there. So we still need 2 birches and we are only going to check 2 more spawns. We'll most likely not get both of them, so this will be a restart before we even reach Grey Matters, but let's see. I had no idea it was a thing. Yeah, I guess this kind of loot knowledge gave me a lot of advantage, right? Like I made a guide on mementos, I made the new loot tables, and it's definitely helping me a lot knowing where the items are. Like gathering 2 hammers, 2 hexos and 2 steams, for me that is very simple, right? And straightforward. Like I know exactly where I need to go to get them. I don't have to just search around, and that's a huge time save. Okay, let's see. So I only see 1 birch, right? So okay, that's a dead run. Let's try another one. Yeah, I thought it was just not spawning. I think that was most people. Like, of course, some people didn't even know what is in the memento because it's still very recent content, right? So, like, if you are playing normally and casually and like you don't play super often, it's gonna take you so long to even catch up with all the new content they are releasing. Unless you play very often, you will have a lot to do, a lot to explore. Nice, we got a good spawn for the Hexa. Let's take everything that's in here and head out. Most mementos stopped working on Loper. You mean after yesterday's update? Is that like some kind of new bug, or do you mean Do you mean like previously? Because yeah, they did take some of them out. Like, for example, the one in Blick Inlet, right, that contained the Covichon sweater. That was a really nice memento. And for a short time, it was even on Interloper, so if you acted fast, you could get a Covichon sweater on Interloper. Just amazing. Now it's fixed on PC, allegedly, so it's probably gonna be used for the tourney. Well, it better be. I mean, I used it already, right? I used it with the workaround. It was usable before, you just had to do one extra step, which was avoiding load screens until you picked up the note itself. And frankly, if I get my run going and get that far, I will probably still use the workaround just in case. I did test it yesterday and it should work properly, but you know how it is after fresh updates. Like, maybe it only works sometimes, and I will definitely not want to throw away my good RNG run. I'm just gonna go straight for the memento again. It's not that difficult when you know exactly where to go when you are prepared. You're gonna try again and use the memento, but it won't get you anywhere close to my time. If you beat your all time, you'll be happy. Well, yeah, that's like what matters, right? There's a lot of people playing. Not everyone has speedrun experience, so of course not everyone is gonna bother competing for the first place. But as long as you have fun and improve on your own time, it's still enjoyable. Like, I'm gonna run the PV strat, even though I currently don't really have anyone's time to beat, you know, like beating my own time doesn't feel the same, but I still just wanna do it for myself. And then I'm gonna try a strategy that will rely on a more major exploit that might not even be allowed, but still, I don't care if the time doesn't get submitted because the run will not be considered valid. I just want to do it for fun. See how far can I push it. You didn't get the maintenance yard memento before you entered the shed, so fixed maybe. Which memento? There are two mementos nearby, right? There is a hint in the booth, which doesn't have any extra loot. So that one used to be fun because it was in the visor. But there was that one utility truck in the wooden shed in front of the maintenance shed that used to have a memento, but I don't think that memento spawns on Interloper anymore because that contained a revolver. So I imagine they probably... Ooh, I think there's a wolf here. Yeah. Yeah, they probably removed it from Interloper. That's probably gonna be a stalker and a down only. Yeah, that is what really matters, like Mary Carla says. Especially having fun. You went prior, so most of us just ignored. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. That was like what most people thought. And yeah, I discovered it like earlier that it's not quite the case, but I wasn't sure what the workaround was. I thought it was just kind of random and you just had to hope to check it as quickly as possible because it might despawn, but it seems that it's relatively simple to avoid with the loading screens. I think there used to be a bug like that with the Paradise Meadows farm with the key, that if you didn't pick it up immediately when you entered Mountain Town and went to a loading screen, you would never be able to get inside the farm in that safe. So this is basically very similar to that bug, I guess. Does anyone have an updated list of granted Steam spawns? I was teased thinking there was still one in FM. Oof, well, yeah, I do not know for lower difficulties, sick. But for lower difficulties, of course, definitely check all the medkits you can come across, and if there's a blizzard and you're in a coastal region, also check the shores, because on lower difficulties you can get Steam's beachcombing now, so it's definitely what we're checking. And on Interloper, there's like 9 granted ones, I think. There's 2 in Broken Railroad, that's a really good region for Steams. 1 in Hunting Lodge, 1 down the ravine. And I think the Hunting Lodge one might be also granted on lower difficulties. I think the Ravine one is interloper only. Yeah, Milton Plane Crash. I'm also not sure if that is on lower difficulties. That's another guaranteed one on interloper. Then there's one in Desolation Point, in Lighthouse, in Ravine, down the rope, in the yellow train. There's one in Blackrock, in the prison. And yeah, in PV, there's one. Ooh, I cut 4 for some reason because I'm not paying attention. Yeah, in PV there's one in the outbuildings, in the Red Barn, and another one in Cinder Hills. And I don't know, maybe I'm forgetting some. And yeah, definitely on lower difficulties you can also check the mementos. The memento in Pleasant Valley Church actually has 3 stims. That's a really powerful memento. And yeah, also on lower difficulties there's a granted stim in HRV at the Signal Fire, but that one doesn't spawn on Interloper. Again, I got no coal here, this is really annoying. You hope they fix the T-bug soon? Yeah, I heard about it on Blight stream. I think... Wait, what is the T-bug? I believe Blades was talking about these not staying hot when your fire dies and you cook them, but I think there was a bug on its own, so technically that would be a bug fix, but you might be talking about something else, I'm not sure now. Yeah, in Stalker don't you get one, in Rockash, in FM, yeah, there's a lot of steams in the mementos. The PV one definitely stands out with its amazing 3 steams in just a single memento, that's just crazy, right? But I think, yeah, there's one in FM, there should be one in Mountain Town Church as well, I think, there's a single steam there. And there's probably at least one more memento that has a steam. There's definitely steams to be found. Also, you can probably find a bunch of steam in the caches in HRV. They're spread around outside, but they have been slightly updated. I believe there is no guide on them yet. Maybe that's something I should do. Because that's a big unknown and people definitely... many people have trouble with HRE. It's easy to get lost if you don't know it, so all that extra loot would help. Yeah, not sure where the rock cache is, you need to look it up. Yeah, I have a guide on the memento caches, so you can check that video. The locations are all up to date with the exception of the Blackrock memento near old substation, which got moved after they added the transmitters because it was basically in the transmitter and they moved it just slightly next to it into a loose plank on the ground. But yeah, other than that, it should be up to date. On Interloper, you found a stem in the maintenance shed in another crate than usual. Oh yeah, that they moved that stem in maintenance shed. Really cheeky, right? They just moved it by 1 crate to frustrate us. Now we have to break 2 crates instead of 1. Yeah, and that stem is not guaranteed, but I did get it on my successful run. I do check for that crate. So that's another place to check. I think that's a 50% chance to get that stem. Yeah, you have to lurk now. No worries, Tina. Thank you for stopping by. Enjoy your Friday. We got nothing in here. Now, this is bad because for our updated strategy, this is actually not acceptable. This means we are on loot table 1. And getting quality tools on loot table 1 would be very difficult. Because, yeah, I basically figured out how to get loot quality tools that are basically kind of tied to loot tables, but they are not guaranteed. And loot table 1 would have the loot tables, would have the quality tools in a very hard to reach area, so we're not gonna bother with this. This is a dead run. Okay, let me catch up with chat a little bit because you guys are chatting real quick. They don't stay hot when you hook them and leave them. Let me scroll up. CJ thinks it's a fix, not a bug. Yeah, exactly. I also think it's a fix and not a bug, which would be unfortunate because that was actually a useful bug, right? Like, why don't they fix the bad bugs first? Like, let us have the fun ones. Why are you taking them away? The cache should be behind the bear cave, under the stone arch, behind the connection to Broken Railroad and Spence Farm. Yeah, it's a rock cache. It's roughly there. If you have trouble finding it, the video has the exit location. Your game and map knowledge has probably tripled in the past week, 2 weeks alone. Yeah, that's great, right? Like, this turn is going to help everyone. Like, even I learned a lot of stuff, even though I mostly came up with my strategies on my own. I found out about the shortcut in far range branch line that I believed was just one way from Transfer Pass to Broken Railroad, but apparently you can go the other way around. That was a really cool thing I didn't know about before. So yeah, these tournaments are great because people learned a lot of stuff they might not see in casual streams, in casual runs. Teas on the fire, not hot, and no warm bonus. Oh yeah, no warm bonus or summoning not hot when fire goes out. Yeah, when fire goes out and they don't stay hot, I suppose that is a bug fix actually, not a bug. But yeah, I wish they didn't fix that. But I heard that if they stay hot and you just drink them right away without picking them up, that also might not warm me up, and that would definitely be a bug. To have the tea hot, you have to put the next fire. Yeah. I would say that's a bug fix. Steaming the church in Mountain Town, did you say? I believe so, but yeah, I am not sure. If you check my video, you don't have to like watch it. You could just check the description. There's timestamps and loot that is in each of the memento. So you could just Control plus F for Steam, and you should be able to easily see which mementos contain the steams. Okay, yeah, have a good Friday. I want to try the HRV spawn, but you just get lost, especially in the ice caves. Yeah, the ice caves. One helpful tip I have is that if you see an ice path, you're going to the upper exit, right? So for the for the sketchy caves, it means you're going towards the southern flare. For the other cave, you're going towards Monolith Lake. So like if you see an ice path and you cross that, you are definitely going towards the upper spawn. And if you are not, then you are going between the two bottom ones. So that can help you remember maybe where you go, at least slightly. Don't use your loot table. This is not your loot table actually. I think your loot table is loot table 3. This is loot table 1. You're going crazy, wanting to just ditch work and run and challenge. Oh, that sounds so nice when you're so excited for it. Okay, I have managed to somewhat catch up with the chat, so let's keep running. We are down to only 6 more attempts for HRE and then we can try the PV one. So let's see. Yeah, do it, sweet. Who cares about work, right? You can, that's not you. Ah, you're diligent about your work, right? Well, that's nice, that's nice. I mean, yeah, I get the urge, but weekend is almost here, so you can do it just a little longer. Ooh, it's a little dark here, but fortunately we got the close spawn, so we don't have to walk blindly through this cave. Just pick up, yeah, backpack. There should be a bug.
Someone's stash.
And bedroll, beautiful. Let's get out of here. It's really dark. Okay, this part is kind of... Oh, there we go. Yeah. These caves kind of look like a horror game during the night, especially when you don't have any light with you, any light source. We did just pick up matches, so like we could waste those. But we managed to make it out. You're using your lunch break to work on setup though. Yeah, that's efficiency, that's nice. So you are gonna go for the Prepper Cache plus Memento strat, I'm guessing, right? That could give you some really good time. You learned where all the hammers are as well, right? You don't have much problems with steams, and you definitely don't have any issues with the hacksaws. Those just find you on their own, so yeah. I will try to stop by and see if you can get a really good time. Hopefully, if you don't stream like too late into the night for me, I might catch you today. You believe you always find a steam in the dam? Oh yeah, that's another good one. The dam is definitely a good place for lower difficulties for the steam. There is always one guaranteed steam in the upper dam. And you can get up to 3 more RNG ones from the medkit in the safe room, from the safe itself, and from the medical locker in the upper room. Like if you're extremely lucky, you could get 4 steams in upper dam alone. That's pretty crazy. And even if you're unlucky, or like not unlucky, but you're just not very lucky, in most cases that will happen, you will still get that one steam that's guaranteed. I didn't check for any birches. Well, I did, but I skipped this one spawn here, so let me backtrack. This would be obviously not optimal. This is clearly a mistake, but yeah, I'm taking it easier today, right? I have a good time already on the leaderboard. I'm not too worried about making screw-ups. I'm just kind of taking it easy. Okay, there is one birch we missed. Let's take that one. For everyone interested, there's that's the Memento Cache video. I think you posted it, the link. I'm kind of missing chat, sorry about that. Shamelessly plugging Bash's YouTube channel. I mean, it's my channel, right? I think the bot even shouts it out every now and then. So like, nothing shameless in it. It's my channel, so yeah. There's my YouTube, guys. I'm absolutely promoting it. Go check it out. You take pride being able to say one of the most reliable employees. Oh, you are one of the most reliable employees. Yeah, well, that's nice. Yeah. I wish I could say that, but I don't know. I wouldn't call myself that. I mean, yeah, reliable maybe. I am reliable lazy, so yeah. I am reliable, but not exactly the employee of the month. Okay, I'm kind of going behind on the chat again. Yeah, you'll be playing TLD tomorrow at 16 Central European time. Yeah, yeah, that's Saturday, right? So I might hope to catch you as well if I won't stream, and if I do, maybe I will catch at least the end of it. It's soul crushing, but must be done. Yeah, yeah. I didn't know how many of you caught it, but I do have a strat in mind that will be usable across all difficulties. That should minimize the RNG we need to complete this challenge in like really good times, better than what I have completed so far. It does rely on an exploit, so I will have to check with LD eventually that it's even allowed, but in case it allows it, we might take the soul crushing part out of this challenge and just focus on the fun part. So yeah, fingers crossed that it will be allowed. The document says the glitches are allowed, so I think we will be fine, but I'm just gonna confirm it just in case. Right, my chat is paused. Yeah, I'm sorry for anything I missed because chat's pretty rowdy today. It's possible. Is it possible to go up one-way path from crushed plane in Mountain Town to the prepper cache there? It is. It is. I have recently seen that video somewhere, or like a clip of it. It's not an easy go though, but if you really want to, it is possible. You kind of have to go out of bounds, so to speak. It's not really out of bounds, but you kind of go through an area you wouldn't really, that wouldn't really be accessible for you. So like, I'm not 100% sure that's allowed for the tourney. I know out of bounds is not allowed, but I don't think this would qualify as out of bounds, but it would be good to check with LD. Yeah, I don't know if like where the clip is or anything, so I can really help you show it. I have never done it myself, but I know it's possible. That's all I know. We're going to try and stream during the day tomorrow and maybe morning stream someday. Yeah, great. Maybe I will manage to catch you. Stewie, hey, welcome in. How are you doing? Ooh, we got an We got a lucky spawn with this snow shelter here. So, ooh, even an RNG coffee, that is nice. Second hacksaw. Okay, we can carry the pod, why not? We're gonna get some headgear maybe. No, spray paint, whatever. I don't even want that. Why are you here? Get out of my inventory. Let's grab the second birch. Playing and watching chat can be really hard, and wherever you miss anything, Bash. Yeah, this is like the first time there was, you know, like a sudden spike in chat messages, so that's what I'm struggling with so far, but I'm sure I'll figure it out. Thank you, Helga. Really difficult for you to keep up with balls, especially when you're doing a speedrun. Yeah, definitely. Like, right now, you know, I have a good time, as I said, so I am not worried about making mistakes. If I, like, screw up because of it. Just taking it slow. Outrageously lucky? What do you mean, outrageously lucky? I hate it when you accidentally pick up the spray cans. Yeah, like, why would you carry that, right? Like, spray can is basically the celery of TLD. Like, you'd never want that in your inventory. It's just gross. Ew. Yeah, Bash, all chatters are streamers too. They understand. Yeah, yeah. Definitely. Spray cans are the celery of TLD. Exactly, exactly. Hacksaw, coffee, and birch. Outrageously lucky. Yeah, I know you hate to see it, Loop. I mean, it's the coffee that's a really good luck, right? Like, the snow shelter is guaranteed to spawn somewhere. I just don't explicitly search for it because we don't particularly need it anyway. Like, I don't care about the second hex, so I can get it either in Mountain Town or in Broken Railroad, so who cares if I get it? I picked it up since I found it, but yeah. It's the coffee I like to see, yeah. That's a free coffee cup that you normally don't get. Yeah, I had the same thought.
Looks like it worked.
Great minds think like. It's definitely the celery of TLD, like, clearly, come on. This hacking. Damn it, Ash, not so loud. We're not supposed to be hacking, right? I don't want people to know. You're supposed to have my side, Ash, right? Like you always do. Absolutely not trying to sabotage the streamer, ever. Always on my side, sure, yeah, exactly right. The opposite could never happen. A coffee emote. Yeah, I still don't know what emotes I am gonna get. I did settle my mind on at least getting the spray and risk emote, I guess. That's a kind of a nice one. I would like to have that. Especially since I always see Loop over encumbered and I would love to spam it in her chat. And I definitely need to get like a trash bin emote or a wood chipper emote because of that sliding celery emote. I want to spam that sliding celery and just put a trash bin emote at the end of it, so it looks like the celery is going into a trash bin. I'm definitely decided on 2 of those, and yeah. Then we will see. Probably some kind of strawberry variation. That would be really nice. Sure. Always helpful, everyone will tell you, especially Sweet. What did you do to Sweet, Ash, huh? Hey Poe, welcome in, how are you doing? Thank you for the shout to Poe, Ash. Yeah, exactly like that, Loop. Just replace that strawberry with a trash bin emote. Or maybe if I want to do an animated one, I could even do a celery falling into a trash bin. I'm just gonna have to figure out how to fit it all into such a small icon, so that it's clear it's a trash bin. But I really like that one's called that celery broccoli as well, because it's clearly a broccoli, right? You can call it a celery, you can name it a celery, but I choose to believe it's still a broccoli. She cursed you with 15 hexos, that's what she did. Yeah, that was totally Ash only, yeah. I was really hoping you would not get any more, but... Damn, Ash just cursed you. Oh well. Really not nice of her. Okay, lantern, that's loot table 4, I believe. We can sleep, it's early in the day. Why not? Aren't they the same thing? Strawberry and trash bin? No, 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 no. Absolutely not. Unless you meant celery and trash bin, yeah. That's pretty close. They're like a really good duo, they got together, right? Like... peanut butter and jelly. Pizza and pineapple. Celery and trash bin. Those all go really well together, right? Every hexo you found that day just took a chunk out of your IRL condition bar. Celery and trash bin, yeah. I think that's a good duo. Ooh, that was a bit high. I thought I would get sprained there. Ooh, that's an almost full lantern. That's pretty nice. I like that. Okay, there can be wolves here, so I'm gonna be careful. If you say so. So, do you like celery? Are you team celery lovers or celery haters? Is you should get ready for work? Oh, you're gonna work today? On Friday? Well, I guess enjoy your work. Good luck with the spamming, take care, yeah. No worries, Ash. Enjoy your day at work, I suppose. Listening to the food you like, no wonder you also like strawberries. I mean, just about everyone likes strawberries. I mean, how many people can not like strawberries? You're like, come on, Loop. You're like the only one. No one is working today. Yeah, feels bad that you actually had right. Okay, let me light the torch here. Yeah, you love strawberries. Everybody does, right? Just Luke doesn't. I will never understand. Yeah, see you later, Ash. Must go and spend Friday at the beach with your daughter. Well, enjoy, Mary Carla, yeah. That sounds like a much nicer plan than working, I guess, but yeah. Yes, man, you don't have a choice. I will not have a choice next to a guitar, so I shouldn't laugh too much. Okay, excellent hype. That's another restart. On the 14th Bastille Day, it makes no sense. Oh yeah, you have the... in France there's the holiday. And you have a desk job or something, right? Like, why the hell are you working over a holiday? That's strange. Like, I can understand that some jobs still work over holidays and then maybe take a day off later or whatever, but a desk job over a holiday? That's strange. It's really strange. Nice, we keep getting lucky with this spawn. Lucky. But is this bandage not guaranteed? I think there was supposed to be a bandage here. Don't see it? Whatever. We don't need it that much. Would be nice to find it though. Because you never know when you're gonna scrub a goat and get a sprain. I did get the matches, right? Yeah, okay. Go put strawberries on your pineapple pizzas. Okay, that's a good idea, Parallel Pebble. I will do that and maybe send you a picture. You love strawberries, you love pineapple pizza, Helga, you hate celery, you are definitely... You have the right idea about food. I agree with you on all three of those. Luke just doesn't know what's good, right? Yeah, have a wonderful time, Mary, and thank you for stopping by. Definitely need to start a cult. Yeah, I feel like liking strawberries is not even a cult, right? Like that's a totally normal opinion. And yeah, pineapple pizza is divisive, but I mean, plenty of people like it. So like, what's so bad about it, right? Like, it's not even my favorite, but like, I'm gonna eat it. It's not that bad. No celery allowed, yeah. And I feel like that's also completely normal. Like, who the hell eats celery, right? Like, come on. It doesn't even give you any calories. Like, I can understand when people just eat it for weight
Can't
loss,
feel my feet.
just so they fool their body into thinking it's eating or something. But like, it has barely any nutritional value. It doesn't taste good. Why the hell would you eat that? It doesn't make any sense at all. Unfollow Selga. Hey Mia, welcome in.
Goddamn freezing.
That's why it's called celery, because those who have it would be rid of it. That's definitely a philosophy I follow. I spam the celery emote because I am trying to get rid of it. Loop just keeps bringing it in my chat, and it's not just Loop, there's definitely a few evil people that spam it. Yeah, Loop. I'm not even surprised that you did it right after mentioning it. Absolutely no surprise there. How many? I have only a single birch. That is not so great. Definitely need to check the other spawns. We're quite unlucky so far. Oh, that was a redeem, wasn't it? That was a pretty good one. There's a wolf lurking around here most of the time. That was nicely timed. Is there much of a delay when you redeem the sounds, or are there any issues? Our sound redeems are new. You can find them under the stream screen in the about page. In case you don't know, we do not have any channel points yet because this is just my fourth stream. So yeah, we are like halfway to affiliate, I guess. Just looking around today. Yeah, thank you for the lurk, Mia. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a good Friday. Still love the emote. Yeah, I mean, I agree, Helga. And Loop did it in 3 minutes or whatever. Like, she did it in a couple minutes. I hate celery, but the emote is just amazing, right? It is great. It is great. You are still here, yeah, I mean, of course. But thank you for the future lurk. This doesn't look like maybe, yeah, I'm sorry about the... I should have not started with this title, right? We are wasting some of our remaining HRV spawns that we have pre-spammed. We are just trying a slightly alternate route in case we manage to get the maple. And yeah, we only have like 5 more to go, and then once that happens we will try the PV strat. I should have changed it after, because like we are about 1 hour into the stream, and yeah, we are probably gonna spam HRV for at least half an hour. And then we will try the PV strat, so yeah, sorry for the confusion. Know what I mean? Your dreams don't scare you either. Right, yeah, Paul, you never get scared, right? Absolutely never. Yeah, I am hard to scare. I will be impressed if anybody manages it, but you would have to like time it right and just catch me in a weak moment. I definitely managed to get scared of even a patch of snow in this game before. Even like playing by myself, no redeems, so like it's not impossible, but it's not easy. Definitely don't get scared easy. The redeem had a very little delay, right? Yeah, like can you specify that in seconds? Like how many seconds would that be? And do you have any suggestions on how to fix it? Actually, like let me ask the other, you know, real streamers in the chat, like Sweet, Helga, Paul, Mia, and everyone else, if you know how to fix delays in yeah, for sound alerts. Yeah, there is no moose there, so that definitely didn't scare me. But still, nice try. 4 seconds, yeah. Okay, it's a bit of a delay. I wonder if it's tied to the delay what the bot should say, you know. I'm gonna try and remove the delay and see if that works. Let's try it right now. Give me a couple seconds here. Where is it? Let me try and remove this. Refresh it. Okay, maybe the delay will be removed now. I'm not sure. And let's start a fire here. Your redeems didn't used to scare you, but you changed the sound and turned the sound up and now they properly startle you. Yeah, I tried to make them like loud enough. I will probably make some of them a bit louder. Like the moose could be a little louder, I suppose. Ooh, well, that one is just the right amount. That one is just the right amount. Yeah, because, you know, if I make them too loud with headphones, like, I wanna lose hearing or anything.
Come on, little fire.
It's not necessarily like louder is scarier, like the sound itself, if it's scary enough. It's more about playing it at the right time, I guess. But yeah, the moose was maybe a little quiet. The banshee was just the right amount, I guess, yeah. I guess if you played that, if it was like dark in a cave, that would be kind of scary, but yeah. At the same time, I guess the TLD redeems will work the best for TLD, right? Because that makes sense. You redeemed it just to count the seconds. So is it better now? Or is it still delayed by 4 seconds or so? Danger Nad, hey, welcome in. How are you doing? With the wolf found, you used to have the wolf bark, but change it to the sound it makes when it's charging. And it turned way up, it works. Yeah, I suppose the charging rod would be better. Thank you for the follow, Danger. I actually didn't use like the main sound that came up when I searched for it, because that one only plays on one side of the headphones. So that one is like very easy to recognize that it's fake, right? So yeah, I was using this one, but I would like to use the charge one maybe. Thank you for the shout out to Danger Night Loop. That alert sounds like me doing watching Paul doing dumb shit. Yeah, a lot of those alerts will seem familiar if you use them in other streams. Good idea, it mostly doesn't startle you anymore. Yeah, so you turned it down, or what did you do? For me, it's not easy to scare me, so like good luck, but you can attempt if you want to. And not all of them are scary. We'll be making more runs this weekend. I'm glad to hear that. In the like yesterday and today, I noticed that there were relatively few people running it. So I'm glad to see people are getting back into it, and I hope you will all manage to beat me, because it will be more fun to run, even if we are not in the same division. Just makes me more motivated to run it. It's all about volume and timing of when someone uses, yeah. I find it's most of the timing for me. Definitely if it's like too quiet, it's not that great. But yeah, with headphones I don't want it to have so loud, I would have some hearing damage from it. I will try to play around with it a bit more. This is just the first attempt. I tested it in the morning real quick and it seemed okay. Yeah, one more thing I would maybe like to try, if I go to BRB screen, you guys could try and play it. I don't think it's gonna work in BRB screen, but I suppose that doesn't matter too much. Your alerts are super loud sometimes. If they are spam though, you get immune. Yeah, like definitely spamming helps. Like I remember times when Loop got scared of almost every quack. That was quite a while ago. And she grew quite a bit of immunity to it. Okay, this looks like loot table 2. I can work with that. It's a good one. You are hoping to beat Sweet's time, but it will be tough. Yeah, and Sweet is also running, so like you two are gonna be fighting for, I suppose, the first spot in the intermediate division. I don't know if anyone else is taking it as seriously as you two, so yeah, that'll be a fun race to watch, definitely. That's very true. You don't like the spamming. You would try setting timer limits if you have some timer actual Twitch channel redeems. Yeah, timers. I did set the timer relatively low for now, I think. But I believe there's also a timer like 60 seconds per person, which I don't even know how to change. For now, it's gonna work just fine. And you know, I can always make changes between streams, like if somebody spams. I remember Neo had this Katna Joe redeem, right? Like 90 seconds of Katna Joe. And then somebody spammed it like 5 times in a row. So next stream he just decided to make it like... oh crap. Just... okay. Just gate it behind bits or something and it worked just fine. Good luck, Danger. Would love to see it. You're also trying to beat Switch time. Yeah. Oh, you're trying. Yeah, you're trying to beat your own time. Yeah. And if you beat my time, I will also try to beat it. But I'm definitely in a disadvantage, right? Like you guys have the Prepper's Bunker, so it will be very hard for me to compete with your times once you get your ideal runs finished. I don't know if I'll be able to complete it on Interloper, but we will see. We will see what the second half of the tournament will bring. I am not giving up yet. For now, with the PV strat, I'm gonna try to get around 4 days, so we will see. You're a grown-up and you don't get scared anymore. Right, we shall see about that, Lube. We shall see. You have a timer, but you think you need to make it longer? Yeah, if you find yourself growing some immunity or having it annoy you or distract you too much, then by all means, right? Like it's your own damn stream, so just make it whatever you want.
Escape this cold.
I don't know if it's possible to set separate timers for separate redeems. I guess that would be nice for some of the longer ones especially. Wow, nice save, yeah. I didn't hear him coming because I was, again, too distracted by chat. And Q Rabbit Belt hype, okay. So that's a restart. You can trust me, no need to test me. Okay, yeah, I will trust you. But you know, I need to make some sound alert maintenance around your chat, be a good mod. So I will just be testing that, definitely not trying to scare you. I would never want to do that, Luke, you know that. So just 4 more attempts to go. If we don't get it, we don't get it. I'm definitely not gonna spam HRV anymore. I love HRV, it's my favorite region. I know it really well, but in the past week I have had more than enough of starting here. Even my favorite region can get a little stale after a while. So the change of scenery, some PV starts would be really nice. We are probably gonna get there soon. Ooh, Maple Baby Shark. I hope you enjoy. I hope it's not as annoying as the original version. I think it was a bit shorter than I wanted. I wonder why that is. It cut off a bit too early. So I will have to look into that. If you have any ideas why that is happening. It's doable on channel, point redeems. Yeah, they have their own options for timers. Not sure about sound alerts. Yeah, so I will try to experiment with this once I get those, I guess. For the channel pawns redeems, you can have separate time, but for... yeah, okay, basically the same thing, right? Yeah. I will experiment with it later. Is it an acceptable lunchtime yet? Well, it's 3 p.m. here. That's, I suppose, kind of acceptable. I should be sprinting. I guess Sketch is not here, but let's be careful. Okay, wow, the hitboxes are so off. Look at this, like, come on. There's nowhere near the campfire. No more coal. Okay, I do not like this route much. We don't have many options to check for the birch, but let's see. Let's see. If you're in Iceland, you're almost over acceptable, so you can take it now. Just tell them I said so. Well, I mean, yeah, it's never too early or too late for a lunch, right? And if it is, then just call it differently. Just call it a big breakfast or whatever. Early dinner. Just have a snack if you want to. Unless it's celery, then no, don't do that. Okay, the wolf's there. I have some rocks. Thinking what I'm gonna do. Probably go over here. That's the simplest approach to deal with him. I could maybe try and throw a single rock. They didn't even notice me. They did now. Maybe I could try something new. If it fails, it fails, but let's see. Probably can climb here. Yeah, okay, this works pretty nice. It's probably the easiest way. Okay, it'll work out nicely. And I should be sprinting. It's cold as hell.
Cold is making my head feel thick. So cold.
So there can be a birch grove over here, but I almost never seem to get it. Would be really nice to get it for once. We did get the signal fire here, and we did get the birch grove as well. Nice. Okay, so that's it for the birches. Ooh, why did I take this out? Certainly don't want that. There's the two birches. Maybe give me an extra stick. Unfortunately, we cannot afford to sleep here. We are still not having our birches cured, so we're just gonna have to keep moving, get some feathers from this corpse. Okay, 2. Guess I'll take it. Take this firewood. Let's see the machina. Hopefully it's in a good condition. New, look at that. 94, that's probably the best I've seen ever since I started spamming these strats, so 94 is definitely nice. That's probably not gonna matter, right? Like, the run is gonna die at Grey Matters regardless, and even if we get the maple, we still have to check for the gods eventually. But yeah, this routing is slightly different. We just run straight to Grey Matters. Originally we looted the whole HRV and only... Ooh, that was bad. We looted the whole HRV and only then we went for Mountain Town, so that was really frustrating. We spent here like an hour each attempt. And only then we got to check the maple, so it was really soul crushing. Now we get to check it in like 10 minutes from the start, so it's a lot more enjoyable, honestly. Hello Gregor, welcome in. How are you doing? Maybe take an extra rock. Oh, look, he got scared of me. Or maybe he got scared of the bear that can be in here. I guess it was the bear. You can see him right there. How am I gonna avoid this guy? Kind of in the middle of the whole place. Okay. You're fine, waiting for a train to arrive. Yeah, I think I remember you mentioning that you're just gonna be traveling a lot this weekend, right? How's the new PV strat going? Yeah, we didn't really get to that yet. We're gonna get into it in like half an hour. We're just spending some of our last HRV pre-spammed attempts. We're trying a slightly alternate route that would be slightly better in the sense that it could give us quality tools if we're lucky, or like somewhat lucky. There should be about 50% chance, 50% chance. And yeah, the glitch that you need to do to get these quality tools is similar to what we'll be trying in PV strat, just yeah, a very slight variation of it, I guess. Okay, so we got the birches. We are gonna go straight for Grey Matters. I don't think that is goadable, and I don't think I have any bandages, so I'm not even gonna attempt it. Could end up really poorly. How long do you need to determine if the run is a good seed? Well, there's like 3 RNG components to this run, or at least 3 RNG components that would break the run if we don't get what we want. The first one is the maple. That's like the most rare one. Ooh, there's a doggo just behind. Yeah, okay. He's not charging us. I believe the maple is 1 in 7, and that we are gonna find out about 10 minutes into the run, so that's pretty nice. If we don't get it, it's not that big of a deal. Then we have to check for the guts in HRV. That's 1 in 3, but it's gonna take a little while until we return to HRV. Because right now we start in HRV, we run to Mountain Town instead, we loot Mountain Town, and then we would return to HRV, so I guess it'll be about an hour in, maybe even longer. But yeah, it's just 1 in 3, so it's not nearly as bad. And then finally the quality tools, right? Like, the whole reason we are doing this alternate strategy is quality tools, so if we don't get those, we may as well abandon the run. We don't wanna redo the strategy that we did before, that I just can't be bothered. Even if the time could be slightly improved, just not gonna bother with that. If I didn't have an alternate strategy, I would not really be bothering with this tourney until somebody would bid my time. But since we have a potentially better strategy, then why not? So yeah, like overall it's about 1 in 42 chance, so it's not too great, but most of the RNG is 10 minutes in, so once you pass that RNG check, it's only 1 in 6. That's very acceptable. That's cool. Low chance with more trials is better than high chance with less trials. Yeah. Definitely. Like, if we did this, this is also possible with the original strat, right? We could have just run straight for the Grey Matters. But it's just less optimal from, the ideal time you could reach with this strategy would be slower than looting HRV first. But looting HRV first is more frustrating. And now that this strategy allows us to get quality tools by a minor exploit, it also becomes better, despite not looting HRV first and having to return. It's kind of a not so ideal pathing. Yeah, not like the other meta is better. Yeah, not anymore actually. Like, I did the other one just because it was the only glitchless run I did. And now that I'm going to do the exploit that will allow me to get quality tools that I will explain if I actually get to it, which I might not. But then I will explain in the PV strat anyway. Okay, let me drop this. Let me start a fire. Let's warm up. Frustration is also a big factor. Not ending hating the game is important. Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, this is the nature of speedrunning. Like, I did Hunted Part 1 speedruns, and that's a much shorter run, of course, than this challenge. Like, it's a couple hours in game that you finish it. But still, most runs ended at the very start after having to watch an unskippable cutscene for 1 minute. So that was quite soul draining as well. Definitely something you know, try for a couple times every day, and if it just doesn't work, it doesn't work. That's what I did for many days. Because... Did I not draw both of them? Why is there... Okay. Kind of look like there's only one. Okay, let's run. So I think I had like 11 of these HRV starts still saved. Ooh, that's a creepy one. Hearing that at night would be quite unsettling. Yeah, what I wanted to say is we should on average get about 1.5 maples from all the restarts we get. So like even if we are slightly unlucky, then we should get 1 maple, but we'll see. We will still have to get the gods, and then we shall see if we even get this run going or if we switch to the PV strat. But yeah, I will be excited to run that. It'll be a nice change after all these HRV runs. Give me this one, it's a nice prevention against frostbite. And that's loot table 2 again. Okay, still early in the day, we could sleep. And let's check for the maple. Ooh, what happened there? Those branches kind of slowed me down. Oh, whoa. That actually scared me. That was my mouse malfunctioning. Morning, cats, morning. How are you doing? Thank you for the celery, I guess. How are you? It feels wild, yeah. Yeah. Jokes on chat, I guess. That scared me way more than any of the sound alerts so far, so yeah. Okay, let's see if we get the maple. Yeah, look, can we have a shout out for cats? I really should set up the automatic shoutouts like you have cats and other people too. Those are really nice. I gotta get around to it to set up so I don't have to bother Loop. Actually, I don't mind that I'm bothering Loop, but you know, you might not be here all the time. Yeah, thank you. Okay, so there was an accelerant. That's dead run again. And how many do we actually have left before we jump to the PV strategy? We only have 3 attempts, so let's see. We're actually quite unlucky so far. I think we ran there like 7 times already and there was no maple. But yeah, I don't care particularly about these HRE starts, so let's just see. Wow, I can't believe we keep getting this hacksaw. That's some good luck. If we had such luck with the maple, that would be crazy. I think like 5 out of 7 attempts or something like that
Is it food or?
was this hacksaw, and that's my favorite one. The second one is not too bad either, it's not that much further and you also get a free ski jacket, but you do have to run a bit further and I don't think the ski jacket matters that much. I would rather save some extra time. Okay, no birch here. Seem to be getting this doe carcass quite reliably lately, though I don't think it always spawns. So let's grab some feathers. And now we have to find 2 birches, get them curing. Somebody mentioned yesterday something about sideways running. Can you tell me more about that? Yeah, sure. So one day I was floating around with console, and console shows you your movement speed. I don't have it installed right now, so I can show you, but basically I figured out that when you are moving diagonally, you'd move slightly
Die if you
faster.
don't warm up soon.
The difference is very negligible actually, so it's not like necessarily worth doing, because it's like you can even see it by naked eye, right? I think the difference is about 3 to 4% in movement, so it's very little compared to, for example, moving on paved roads, which is I believe 15% increase probably. That's a lot more noticeable, right? Like if you start walking on a paved road, you can see those 15%, but 3%, especially when your camera is angled differently, it might be hard to tell. But another nice thing about walking diagonally is that you can tap your sprint button like I'm doing now, and you can see what is your status on run energy. And then way you know when your run energy is full, so you can start using it again, because you know when you stop running there's this delay for about 2 seconds before your run energy starts recovering, and that basically means if you just start sprinting anytime you have a little bit of energy, you will sprint for a lower amount of time, and that's obviously bad on a speedrun. You want to sprint as much as possible. You have long suspected that there were certain angles you could run at where the wind would affect you less, but I have no way of testing on confirming those ideas. Yeah, I have not tried doing it with wind specifically. It's just faster in general. Like even if there's no wind, even if you're inside, going diagonally is slightly faster, but you know, 3%, it's like you gotta think about if it's even worth it, because you know, like if you're going straight you can see exactly where you're going. If you're going diagonally, it might be hard to tell. Now on PC I can change my FOV. I don't know if you can do that on Xbox. With FOV, if you kind of experiment what works best for you, it can help with the diagonal walking, because you know, if you set high FOV, you can kind of see where you are going. If you set low FOV, it might be not visible. It might be like behind, like behind the edge of your screen, right? Like behind the left edge now. I put it on the higher end, FOV I mean, so I can kind of see, like right now we should be walking roughly towards the branch, as you can see. So yeah, but it's just like 3 or 4%, so if you're going slightly off course, then it might not be worth it, so that's something to think about. But it's at the very least worth it for tapping the sprint button, right? So we can see when it fully regenerates. 3% is 3 minutes after 100 minutes. Yes, of course, that's assuming that you are going in the same direction, right? It's harder to go the optimal route, no matter where you're going. It's much harder to go the optimal route when you are strafing and you are not seeing exactly where you are going. So that's basically what I'm talking about. If you're slightly going the wrong way, then that advantage of 3% quickly disappears. But for example, I used it on my Hunted Part 1 speedrun, right? I don't think I would be able to beat the previous world record if I didn't use the strafing, because time is very tight in that speedrun. The previous run was 4 hours 15 minutes and mine was 4 hours 13 minutes, right? So just 2 minutes saved over 4 hours. I think that strafing was basically what made the difference, because it was not really well known before that. I just discovered it when testing the movement speed when fooling around with the console, and I used it in my hopeless rescue run as well, and I'm using it here, as you can see. Only if you can walk diagonally the whole time. Yeah, that's also right. Like you do not walk diagonally while you are sprinting, because you cannot sprint diagonally. You can sprint diagonally with a stim, but strangely enough, that doesn't actually affect your speed. I have no idea why, but sprinting diagonally with a stim is the same speed as sprinting straight, so you're not really getting anything there. That's one thing to remember. But for walking, it does affect it very slightly. Then again, there's also like a very slight chance that somehow the display value of player speed is wrong when you are strafing and it's still the same speed. Like technically it's possible. I do think it really does make you faster by a little bit, but it's hard to be absolutely sure for 100%, right? But as I said before, at least knowing when your sprint bar regenerates is one undeniable advantage of this, because it helps you optimize when you are able to use your sprint run, and it's just, you know, easier than guessing. You could, if you really wanted to try your hardest, you could just keep some kind of timer and just remember how much sprinting you have left, but this is just too much effort to me. Diagonal like in 45 degrees. What about the intermediate angles? Well, I mean, that's a good question, right? Because with a controller, maybe you can do different angles. That I do not know. I play with a keyboard, and yeah, I can just, you know, hold forward button and hold left button, and I will go 45 degrees. So I don't really have a choice there, but it's a good question. Maybe like on controller it's different. Yeah, you wonder if it's different from mouse and keyboard. Like, who knows, right? I can't guarantee that it works on the, what is it called, on consoles, right? Or like on other platforms that do not use keyboard. Maybe it's just different there. Maybe there is no gain. Maybe there is more gain. It's hard to say, and you have no really, you don't have any good way to find out, I guess. You could maybe measure your time you spend walking over really long distances. If you really wanted to prove it, I guess you could make a manual test like that. But that's about it. Okay, let me sleep here. Make some water. Yeah, if you can sprint while doing it, it doesn't help in some situation. Yeah, you still have to sprint just the old way, forwards. You can sprint in any direction with a stim, as I mentioned. You can even sprint backwards with a stim. But it doesn't help you in any way. It's, yeah, the only reason to that is novelty, I suppose. You play with joystick and yeah, you can sweep the full angle. Yeah, so yeah, like you are more flexible in that sense. Yeah, it would be interesting to like, you know, I don't even own a controller. I'm really like used to mouse and keyboard, so if I had to play The Long Dark with controller, I would probably just drop the difficulty to a lower level or something because that would be like the biggest difficulty spike I can imagine, at least for a while, right? Until I would get used to it. But yeah, it would definitely be harder for me, especially the aiming, like aiming with a controller. I don't know how you guys do it. It's just really hard in my opinion. Oh, you can do only 45 degrees, that's wild. Yeah, because you know, uh, keyboard keys, you just go straight or left and you can combine them. So that's basically it. But in a way it can also be nice, right? Because you know you are always gonna go like in the same angle. With controller it might not be the same. Because you would somehow have to put the thumbstick in the same angle every single time. So like it might be less consistent for you to want to go the way you want to. And yeah, in the end I don't even know if you gain any advantage from it on consoles. It could be like a platform difference too. I'll take the soda. And we are loot table 1. That is not acceptable, so that's a restart again, unfortunately. Okay, well, we only have 2 more HRV starts. And then we are going to try the new PV strat. So let's see. Somehow I get a feeling I'm gonna get a good run going on the final attempt of this HRV, but let's see. You were thinking trying with joystick because in that way you can try to deduce why there is a difference by fitting the speed values you can get. I'm not sure I understand, like how would you find it out? I think you would have to test it, or yeah, actually you could use a controller on a PC, right? And then you could use console commands and just enable the debug console and just check for movement speed, so that would be one way to find out if there's even an advantage in the first place. I would do that if I had a controller, but yeah, if somebody has a controller and is willing to install mods, then that's one way to do it. Avi, hey, welcome in. Thank you for the shout out to Avi. Yeah, let me catch up with chat. You can sprint backwards with a Steam. You have to try it for fun. Yeah, I have heard that in one stream. And I've seen it there as well. It's pretty cool. I had no idea. I mean, like, most people won't think even about trying it, right? So it's pretty cool, yeah. It doesn't really give you any advantage, but it's pretty interesting to see. Like, the 3% sounds like there is sort of a poorly performed vector projection with a fit. You can try to deduce the formula. Oh, I see, so we're just gonna crunch some math, yeah. Yeah, like, it's probably a bug, right? Like, I'm guessing they didn't mean for that to happen, but yeah. I guess it happens in many games, like, I know in Subnautica if you do it with the C mod, you go way faster. Over there the gains are way faster than 3%. It's more like, I don't know, 50, 60%, something like that. Why was that not acceptable? Because I'm trying an alternate strategy where I will be able to obtain quality tools on Interloper. There's currently a bit of an issue with obtaining those because the many spawns are bugged. But I figured out a way to get them with a minor exploit, which is... it's not guaranteed, but it's like 50% chance to get them. And we cannot really do that in loot table 1 because the tool spawn is actually tied somewhat to loot tables. And the spawn for loot table 1 is in a very inconvenient place, so I'm not gonna bother with it. It would just be too rough. Hey Navagar, welcome in. Is there an official loot table now containing the new updates? Yeah, I made the new loot table actually. I don't know if anybody has a link and they can post it. But yeah, there is a new loot table. They work somewhat similar to the previous ones, but they are a bit more random. There's like an additional layer of randomization of the previous loot tables. So like if you find one item somewhere, you don't necessarily know where the others are. You can deduce it from some items, like we will be using... Yeah, thank you, Loop. I'm sorry, yeah, you guys can post links, of course. Yeah. There's the permit command, right? That should work in the future. In case, yeah, like I would just permit you, it's fine. But yeah, Loop already posted it, so it's all good. Yeah, so that's the new loot table. And there's still 4 loot tables, and yeah, I'm not gonna go into much detail, you can check it out. Basically, when an item is grouped in the same border, that's all the possibilities, and you can get one of them. And if there's like separate borders between items, that's a separate spawn, so that means there's multiple spawns in one region per one tool. You were just wondering for the science, you're not an optimizer, but you like to check mechanics of the game. Yeah, well, I enjoy that too, yeah. It's fun to do. I enjoy like figuring out how does the game work, and big part of fun for this journey is also, you know, another new... Yeah, it's also basically fun for me to figure it out and just, you know, come up with a strategy how to run this tourney to get the fastest time. And actually running it can be sometimes tiresome, yeah. But it's nice we got another new Mechino jacket. I still do not have any birches, so this run will almost definitely die to birches. We only have 3 more spawns to check. But let's see. Maybe we get lucky. Oh, that was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. Wow, even an RNG sprain, are you kidding me? And we do not have a... Okay, so that's GG. That RNG sprain actually killed us. That's kind of funny. That doesn't happen very often. Okay, so this is the final HRV start, and then we are gonna try the PV one. Yeah, maybe I could make that loot table comment. That's not a bad idea. Behave, Bash. Can't hear you. Ooh, nice. She can hear me. I can say all the nasty stuff about her now. But you know I'm being nasty. Yeah, you got it. You got it. I kind of don't wanna say anything nasty about you if you can't hear me. It's not the same, you know. So I'm just gonna say something nice. I like you, Loop. I like you. I don't think I've even gotten this spawn. This spawn I haven't gotten today at all. Interesting. So we just keep getting the closest or the furthest one. And it's the first one this time again. That's unfortunate. But I mean, it's kind of unlikely we'll even get this run going. Let's see. Yeah, chill will. Getting 2 sprints in such a short amount of time. We haven't seen Sketchy today, have we? And there he is. Let's try this glacier. I think usually it protects us, but... Okay, it worked. You're back. Welcome back. I said so much nasty stuff about you, you don't even wanna know. You would be disgusted. Yeah, nice troll, Helga, nice troll. I would have never said that. I'm not crazy. Can't even read that out loud. Absolutely not. Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much my face when I read what you wrote, Helga. It's just... Quelle horror. I bet I pronounced that perfectly. Oh my god, Bash, you're French. Yeah, you got me. You got me. That hurts. Well, French is really hard to pronounce. I always found it so hard to pronounce. Like, come on. I mean, English would also be pretty hard if I didn't speak it. Like, why don't you just write it the way it should be read, right? Like, why all the extra letters? Come on. Yeah, you live in France, but you're not French, yeah. But you probably speak good enough French to get around, right? Turning the pronunciation was a full voyage. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I know that's voyage. But yeah. I can imagine.
Can't feel my hands.
I mean, learning how to pronounce stuff in English is also quite a voyage, quite a quite an experience. Oh yeah, Lube, you are probably learning French as well, right? Like, you live in a French-speaking area. Oh, look at it, we actually got the birches, so we are not gonna die to birches.
Wait,
What a pleasant surprise.
I'm so cold. I'm warming up again.
We didn't get the signal fire here. Okay. Parbleu, oui. I guess that means you speak French, right? Croissant, okay, I know that one. I know that one because it's food. Oh my god, I failed this. Well, kind of failed, it's just bruising, but still. Are we gonna get a second RNG sprain here? Yeah, English is wild. Learned it when you were a child, so I never really cared, yeah. The earlier you learn a language, the more it helps, I guess. Like, if you speak it from early childhood, it's not nearly as difficult. Baguette. Moustache. Quick. So are those all the words you learned so far, Lou? I don't know how long you've lived in a French-speaking area, but they'll kick you out from this country. You could just move to the Italian part, right? And there you will be mostly fine. Oh my god, this is not good. We cannot climb this up. I'm gonna go around, just play it safe. I think we're gonna need a little bit of tinder. Yeah. Thank you, Grego, and have a good one. I think I understand it, even though I don't speak French. Your train's here, and you are wishing me good luck, right? Yeah, okay, great. Thank you for stopping by. And have a bon voyage. Bientot? What even is that? That I don't understand. Is she insulting me in French? Insults in French. Why did I mention it? Oh my god. Guess I just gave you an idea. New level unlocked. Does it matter which signifier you get? A little bit, but it's not like it's not a run ender, right? It kind of depends on the spawn. Like now we got the far hexo spawn. We had to go over sketchy. We had to climb the rope. So in this case, it's ideal if we get that same flare, where we have to go anyway for the birches. So if we had the flare there, that would be a little bit better, I guess. But in other cases, it's a bit preferable to have the other flare, because we will be checking it as one of the last things in HRV. And if we can check the northern flare, the other flare, that's a place where we kind of have to go anyway, because we're gonna check for the cured gods in Monolith Cave. And then we would go through Sketchy's Cave to exit HRV at the very end. And yeah, if the signal fire spawns in the north, it allows us to check the plane crash, which is up there somewhere. Maybe it's even visible from here. I don't see it, but yeah, there's a crashed plane up there. Was that it? And it has a very small chance for a steam on interloper. It's very small. I have made many restarts and I have never seen that steam myself, but I know it exists. And yeah, it's something we can check, you know, in addition. But like the chance of that steam is so incredibly small that it's basically irrelevant. Insult in German sounds more harsh. Yeah, well, I can understand some German now, so I would actually know what she's saying. Could even be kind in German, it will still sound harsh. Yeah, now, how is strawberry in German? Is it Erdbeere, I think? You're talking baby voice in German, it's far from harsh, only cringy. Erdbeere, yeah, Erdbeere. Wow, this wind just can't chill. Okay, drop the birches, warm up. And let's see if this final attempt will give us the maple. We have been really unlucky, like out of 10 tries there was not a single maple. Really interesting.
That should help warm things up.
Earthberry is the same as in Icelandic, other translation at least. Yeah, earthberry. I wonder why it's strawberry in English. Like it hangs on a straw. I don't know. Rice? Is that a strawberry in Italian maybe? Often have literal words like handshoes, yeah, for gloves. I really sound French. Did I pronounce it properly? Rice? It's fragole in Italian. Fragole. Italian seems easier to pronounce. I'm sure I got it wrong anyway, but I guess it was a lot closer than my French pronunciations. Not at all. Not at all what? I'm a little... Did I even pick up the damn... Oh my god, I didn't pick up the freaking birches. Loop, that's your fault. Why are you not screaming at me? Damn it, Loop. Yeah, Italian is way closer, yeah. Italian is not as difficult as pronounce. Hand shoes is absolutely amazing. Yeah, it just sounds so, you know, logical. French sounds like phrase, phrase. But I guess I just have to pronounce the letters themselves differently, right? Like phrase or something like that. I don't know. When you were living in Korea, you loved the fact that the literal translation for fish was water meat. Water meat! I like that. Water meat. Koreans and Japanese, they can make some good sushi, right? And cheap. Wish cheap good sushi was available here. I rarely have sushi because of that. Still wrong. Not surprised. Cheap sushi is such a treat in Japan. Always stuff yourself with sushi over there to not buy anything here. Yeah. Yeah, they just the price and quality or like price and taste ratio over there for sushi is just can't match that in Europe. Water meat cooked with celery sound yum. Nothing cooked with celery sounds yum, yeah. I think you are really hungry. You might be starting like... You're sounding really strange, like... Anything with celery. Okay, we got... Wow, we got loot table 1 again. That's crazy. So much loot table 1. So that's it for HRV. Okay, screw it. It's time to actually run the PV strat. So our title will be no longer misleading. We only have 12 starts though, and we will burn through these faster than we would through HRV because we can screw it up relatively early. So let me try a couple random starts, and if we don't get PV, we can use the pre-spammed ones. Now PV has 3 spawn points as I mentioned, so I don't know how the random spawning works, but it's possible we have a higher chance of spawning in PV. It does feel like it to me when I spam restarts. Like, I feel I get PV more often than HRV, for example. So that's nice, and I think that might actually be PV. But it's way too late in the evening, yeah. It's important to get a run going where it starts like during the day sometimes. Not too early in the morning, not too late in the evening. And definitely not during the night. This strategy will be time sensitive. And yeah, as I said, and that's PV again. See, it's just more common, but this looks like early morning again, yeah. Unfortunately, we're not getting lucky with the time of the day. This is not acceptable. But yeah, there are 3 spawns in PV. One is near Point of Disagreement, one is near 3 Strikes, and one is near Signal Hill. And yeah, the 3 Strikes and the Signal Hill spawns are pretty good. The 3 Strikes is probably the best. The Point of Disagreement one kind of sucks, but I can give it a try. I don't have this strategy thought through too much. We just got the 3 Strike spawn, and this is kind of early in the day, but let's give it a try. Why not too early in the morning? Code-wise? No, we just need the night to be timed out, timed about right when we do certain things in this region. Oh my god, okay, that actually got me. Good one. First time actually managed to scare me. That was a good one. That was nice. Good job. Yeah, I'm gonna go more in depth for the strategy later, once we actually get the run going. What we are looking for here is a metal. We already want metal. If we can get a hexo, that would be great, but hexo is really RNG. In PV, there are 7 spots you need to check. It's just so annoying. Like, compared to HRV, it's just brutal looking for tools here. But yeah, good job. Good job scaring that. Who managed to do that? Also, go next. Welcome in. I don't think I said hi to you yet. Yeah, also PV is cold as hell, so it's much colder than Hushed River Valley. PV is, yeah, by far colder than almost any other region. Only Forsaken Airfield and Bleak Inlet can match it. Those are even a little bit colder, I guess. Yeah, we saw each other earlier in Blades, but yeah. I didn't say hi in my stream yet, so welcome in. Okay, there's some feathers. I definitely don't have the feather strategy figured out for this run. That'll be interesting to see. Yeah, I think since it's this early, I'm just gonna loot Thompsons first and see. There's only a single pack of guaranteed matches in Pleasant Valley, and that's in the rural store in Thompson's Crossing. So that's something we definitely wanna grab, because we are about to freeze, even though we just started the run. And we may want to warm up every now and then, because we are gonna stay in Pleasant Valley until the evening. And yeah, by then we should be able to loot the whole Pleasant Valley, almost everything that matters. But I do think this is too early in the day for this run, because yeah, we want to time it right, so that we get to travel from PV during the night. And I'll explain why later. But this might be too much time for us to spend in Pleasant Valley, and this strategy, it will be like high pressure, or I don't know how else to explain it. We will not have as much downtime as in the original strat, where we will just put some birches down and relax, because there will not be any birch curing at all. The whole reason I believe this strategy might be better is that we are going to find everything cured. We will have to fetch the guts from HRV. That does not change. I do not know of any other reliable spot to get 2 cured guts. So there's gonna be some RNG later on in the run, which sucks, but it's unavoidable. But yeah, we're definitely gonna get the 3 cured birches from the memento as well. And there's no RNG in those, which is great. But yeah, we are gonna have to find cured maple, which we could find in Grey Matters again. But I think I know of one more spot in Pleasant Valley where I could get it. And also cured birches. There's definitely a possibility for cured birches in the gardens in Thompson's Crossing. But the chance on Interloper is very slim. Most of the time there will be nothing. And if we get lucky, we can find 1 cured birch, so that will bring us to 4 cured birches, which will be very nice. And in lower difficulties, you might find up to 3 cured birches there. Like, if somebody was here on Pilgrim, there would be a pretty decent chance they would find 3 cured birches there. But yeah, on Interloper, I don't know, maybe it's possible to get all 3 cured birches as well. But I almost never see any cured birches there at all. And yeah, in a lucky round there might be one, which I will definitely take in. Our goal for PV will be to definitely find at least 1 cured birch. If we are unable to do that, the run's dead. Also, if we are on the wrong loot table, which in this case is gonna be loot table 3, the run is also dead. Because, yeah, it's just not gonna work out time-wise. It's in an inconvenient position. Yeah, you thought the cured birch was in a broken railroad. Wait, I'm looking for matches. Where are the matches? Matches. Do not see them here. That's some RNG coffee. Am I skipping them? Are they behind this? No. Where the hell are they? Oh, there they are. Okay. What else could we take? Maybe these oats could be useful later. We'll see. We can afford to make them. Potato I do not want. But I do want some carrots. I think carrots can be eaten without food poisoning as long as they're like, yeah, they're in a really good condition. We should not be getting food poisoning from those. We are still freezing in here. Yeah, all the other loot tables should be fine. I think only loot table 3. I will explain that in a bit more detail later. But what we need to do is basically gather metal. We need to start gathering metal as quickly as possible. And let me check for birches, right? There can be cured birches over here somewhere, and 2 more can spawn in here. We got none of them, which is not surprising, but we did get a hacksaw in here. There's 7 possible spots, so I'm pretty happy to find it in the first one that I checked. That is some good luck. So now metal won't be a problem anymore, right? Because once we have a hacksaw, we can just cut down metal. We're all good. Hey, Vindictive Minx, thank you for the follow and welcome in. You had to dip out for a bit because of work. Did you miss 100% of YOLO strat explanation? Not actually. I did not manage to explain most of it yet, sweet. We just started this strategy, and yeah, basically the only thing I explained so far is that we do not allow loot table 3 because it's not gonna work out, and the core of this strategy will be to find at least 1 cured birch in Pleasant Valley. If we are unable to do that, it's a restart. Hey, Vindictive Minx, thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Welcome in. Yeah, I haven't told you everything yet. You are waiting. I will try to get to it, but you know, this is... I'm even trying to figure out if this time of the day is going to work for us. Right now, I am kind of unsure what to even do next. Because yeah, this is kind of yellow strat. I'm trying to figure out my pathing. Definitely want to check any corpses nearby because we do have to collect feathers. We'll see how that goes. Don't you check the register? You found a cured gut and an arrowhead there. I heard about the arrowhead. I did not know a cured gut is possible, but that is a good call, Mia. I am gonna go back and check it. Yeah, my pathing sucks here. I will have to go back all the way. That is not good. We cannot afford to waste any time here. Because yeah, basically the strategy will be finding everything cured. So like we do not have any downtime for curing. Like every second we will lose on something silly, like, you know, having to return. That's time wasted. Like we really have to hurry up in every single part of this run. And another reason I don't think this is acceptable time of the day. Yeah, nothing. These are mostly empty, but it's definitely a good idea to check them. I didn't even know cured guts can be in there, but yeah, that's a good call. I know about the arrowheads. Finding just 1 arrowhead would be nice, because we have to forge 16, right? You only forge them in a set of 2, and that's 8 hours. So if we found 1, we would say 1 hour on this run. That's a pretty decent time save. What day is he on chat? Where did he spawn? I spawned in PvE. We are doing PvE strategy here, Minx. It's a new strategy. I have submitted my run with the HRV strategy already, and we are done with HRV for now. There was a slight improvement to HRV with quality tools, but we didn't get the maples, so I abandoned that. I'm not particularly interested in it because basically the strategy to obtain the quality tools is gonna be very similar to obtaining the cured saplings in PvE. And yeah, I'll get to that once we get around going, but we'll see how that is going to go. Good luck, thank you. I'm definitely gonna need it. I think this strategy requires even more RNG than the first one. Not by much, but yeah, the guts are gonna be the worst. The HRV guts, because it's gonna take us so long to get to HRV even. And if we don't get the guts there, we have to abandon the whole run, and that's just gonna be so frustrating. I am so not looking forward to that. You know, the guts are like 1 in 3, but I bet I'm just gonna get it like a dry streak of 5. Yeah, so let's check the birch forest now. PV is cold as hell, and we are gonna take a lot of condition damage. We want as much birch as possible to regain it back. Well, we can. Actually, I've probably warmed up. That was a mistake. I'm kind of trying to see how much I can get away with. The less we warm up, the better, right? Because every fire we stop here, we waste time. We are not waiting for anything to cure anymore. Yeah, I just spawned in PV. 15 hours later, we have a run. You know what? I would take that. I'm estimating kind of like 25 here instead, maybe 30. It might be worse. Not only the RNG is slightly worse on this one, but we're gonna find out we don't have a good run later, right? I will not be fully sure I have a good run until PV, until HRV. So that's quite a trek. Maybe if we get lucky with a cured gut in this cash register or in the toolboxes, in the outbuildings or there. We could keep the run going and hope we get a second RNG gut, but that's just really far-fetched. We really cannot rely on that. That would be crazy luck. Okay, let me gather some firewood as well. We're definitely gonna have to warm up soon. And as much birch bark as I can find while passing through here. Definitely a real strat. The theory is solid, okay? The theory is solid. We just have to see how easy to pull off it is. And yeah. I do think this is a better strategy. The only reason I didn't run it, as I said many times, is because it involves a minor exploit. And I wanted to do a glitchless run first. So there are 2 corpses that can spawn. That's really nice. That's some extra feathers. Even though I only found 3. I think it could have been better. Yeah, and another reason I do not like starting this early in the day is because we do have to sprint around as much as possible, but we will be too tired by the evening, and evening is going to be even more critical. We may actually have to sleep a little bit, even though, you know, sleeping in a run like this is just really bad. I just kind of want to play it safe now and see, like, what can I get away with. In some... oh, hello there. In some parts of the run I will take risks, in some I will try to scale it back. Yeah, thanks Barry, I'm trying not to distract you, no worries. I'm just kind of, you know, running this strat for the first time. And this is almost definitely not one of the runs where we're gonna get a good RNG, so like... if I feel distracted I can always react to chat a little bit less. We're talking about getting cured stuff in a prepper cache. No, this is interloper division, so we cannot get stocked bunkers on interloper. So we are not even gonna bother checking those really. It relies on something else. Yeah, 4 days, 21 hours, 58 minutes is the current record, and clearly I am running some more. Just 2 days after I did that, so I guess I am not satisfied. Yeah, it's a really good run, definitely. I don't think I could do much better with that strategy. The only reason we are still running is because I believe this can be a better strategy. If we can somehow manage to get everything cured without actually having to spend any curing time, that would be amazing. How is our... wow, we only have 11? I thought we were at like 16 already. 11 is bad. Yeah, I would like to have at least 16. And there are 2 more here. Maybe at 14. If I can find 2 more, should be pretty good. I see 1 more over there. And yeah, our oh my god, yeah, this is pretty bad. We should probably start a fire. We're gonna get hypothermia, and I guess that will be GG. Yeah, I don't know. Can we make it to the barn? I don't think we can, but let's try it. I don't like this spawn anyway, it's too early in the day. So like we got frostbite earlier, we got hypothermia earlier. Let's see. If we can't make it there, we can just restart. We just gotta figure out some stuff. This is basically too early in the day. Yeah, I didn't know you could get cured guts. Yeah, the only like viable spot is HRV pretty much. You can get 2 in monolith-like cave, and there's I think a 50% cured gut in one of the ice caves. And with a 50% cured gut, you could already try to do something extra, but yeah. Okay, let's use this X. Oh my god, okay, I'm gonna have to waste a birch bark here. I didn't pick any cattails or anything. That's a little unfortunate.
Thank goodness for that.
Try to warm up. Is this even enough to warm up in here? Wow, it won't even be all that much. It's not that great. That's kind of unfortunate, but we can make some birch bark, we can make some water. See how that goes. Maybe break this for some more wood. How are we still not... Okay, there we go. Let me add whatever I can get. Yeah, even the stick. Every little degree counts here. Yeah, this is another problem with Pleasant Valley, right? Like, you can't just run around like you can in Hush River Valley. You have nowhere to hide when you're in an open area, and there's no coal. That's the worst thing, right? Like, I would have to go to Cinder Hills or somewhere, some transition cave, and that's just not happening until we are gonna leave PV. Yeah, you only knew about cured maple and FA. You mean Mountain Town? I don't even know of any cured maple in FA. Oh, we also have the coffee. That is another thing. Oh, now I have to be careful, right? I don't know how this works with the cured... with the pre-made coffees and everything. I'm not sure if they still warm me up the same way. I heard there's some kind of a bug. Yeah, cured maple in FA. If you know about cured maple in FA, let me know. I have not heard of that. Yeah, let's make a bunch of birch bark here. Can I still do this? It looks like I can. So that's looking good. And let's make 2 more birch bark. In the hatch under the stairs of Mindful Cabin. Yeah, interesting. But I'm wondering if that is also possible for... if it's possible for Interloper, right? Is that just lower difficulties? That's a really good tip. Looks like nobody in the tourney knew about this. Once got it on his 50-day stay in FA. Yeah, that's a really good one. Thank you for that tip. It's interesting. Will most likely not need it, and yeah, we will see. Like, if it was guaranteed, that would be huge, right? If it was there always, it would be worth it. Mindful Cabin is kind of far away from where you want to be in Forsaken Airfield. It's like in the corner where you don't even want to go, right? But if it's guaranteed, or like a really good chance to get it, you could just do the bow in Forsaken Airfield, right? Yeah, but yeah, we will see. We will see. There are 2 more. 2 more. Oh, okay. I don't have any more water, but I want to make some. There are 2 more cured maple sapling spawns that I know of. One is in the Grey Mothers, and one is gonna be over here in PV that I discovered. That will be part of this strategy, and in case we don't get it, we could still try to fall back in Mountain Town, but yeah, we're not gonna rely on that one. This one has a higher chance of spawning. Yeah, check on his YouTube. Yeah, I will also ask him like how far back it is, so it's easier to find. Or I will, I can just science it with like console commands and stuff. After I'm done running, I will definitely check that out. You're sticking with your caster strategy, but you also want to see how quickly an FA spawn can be. Yeah, this would be very useful for you, right? You were trying to do an FA only spawn, but yeah, the Prepper's Hatch is honestly the best way to go. Like, that's the optimal strategy here. I cannot do it on Interloper, but you can, so I would definitely stick to that. Farfoot, hey, welcome in. Is it possible for the 2 cured birch by the community center to spawn on Interloper? That I do not know. What I do know is that 1 birch can definitely spawn there if you're lucky. I have never seen 2 birch. I know on Pilgrim you can get even 3 birches there cured, but on Interloper the most I have seen is 1, and we have checked that now. It did not spawn for us. Now there is 1 more spawn I can check, but the goal is to leave Pleasant Valley with at least 1 cured birch. Otherwise, it's not happening. Yeah, it was Voyager. It seems the birches have much higher chance to spawn. on lower difficulties, but it is possible on Interloper. It's just quite unlikely, so, you know, RNG. Yeah, not sure the percent chance of spawn. I'll figure it out, leave that up to me. Thank you for letting me know, like, I had no idea it could spawn there. That's really good to know. And honestly, like, I'm gonna check it out, and it's possible it's that container is shared with some other containers. And it could give us some more leads on even more cured saplings, so it could open up new strategies. This is pretty huge. So yeah, thanks a lot for letting me know. This is great. I've seen one birch, but not two on Interloper. Exactly. I have seen one birch there, two. I think maybe it's just like, you know, small chance for all three of them. So like you're already quite lucky to get one. But if the stars align, maybe you can get even all three, and that'll be just crazy. But yeah, you only need two, right? Because you are gonna get the granted one in the Broken Railroad Memento, so that's always a good bet. No RNG required there. So what we are really looking for is one maple, two cured gods, and two birches. And the gods, we most likely have to rely on HRV, but the saplings, there might be alternatives, especially the birch is interesting, right? The maple, you could eventually get the one in Grey Mother's house if you got lucky, but getting two more cured birches other than the memento is basically a game changer for Interloper, because it would mean you could get 5 cured saplings and not have to wait at all. And that's basically like the core of the strategy. How that will be done, I will explain when we get to it. I don't know how long that is gonna take. Oh, there's the outbuildings. I went the wrong way. I also didn't check for quality tools like at all. I think it was this tractor. This is a possible quality tool spawn, which we will definitely want for this run. But honestly, even if you don't get it, like if all the other RNG aligns, I will use simple tools. I'm fine with that. But yeah, these quality tools spawns in PV are not bugged. They work a bit differently than most of the other spawns. So they are definitely worth checking. I think this is like a 20% chance that it'll spawn here, so that's pretty solid. Or I think I actually checked this, right? Yeah, there was nothing in here. I think that there can be both simple and quality tools here. Unfortunately, we didn't get it. You're trying to not share too much, do not give unfair advantages, but sweet, I'd be happy to help. Help as much as you can, like, you know, it's good when these strategies emerge, and the earlier the better, so people can copy it. It's pretty normal in speedrun, you know, like when somebody figures out the fastest strategy, then the others will run it. Like, there's nothing shameful about it. It's not like you have to come up with a strategy of your own and run it. Like, if somebody comes up with a strategy that's faster than mine, I'm not gonna... Can I make it without this guy aggroing on me, I guess? So yesterday's updates fixed the memento cache issue. Yeah, it should be fixed now. I quickly verified it yesterday evening. It does seem to work properly. So yeah, we should be good there. Yeah, there's a guaranteed Steam in here sometimes. Not sometimes, it's a guaranteed Steam, right? But it can be down there or over here. And it's in the last spot if it's in neither of those. Yeah, there it is. Now this container can have cured gas if we get really lucky. We don't need this. It never has any flare shells, so like, why carry it? And that's about everything in here. Let me drink another hot tea. Also regain some condition. Now there can be a hammer here, and it is here, which means I think loot table 2. I'm actually not even that... I don't really remember the loot tables here for PV. But I believe this is loot table 2, and this is important information for us. This might be worth checking for like an arrowhead or even a scrap metal. We got a recycled can, that's actually useful. Yeah, you understand, you appreciate the thought, to respect the spirit of the competition, but if you have any info to share... Yeah, exactly, like, you know, I think coming up with your own strategy is not part of the competition. Like, it feels exciting to run something that's your own, but ultimately if you want to compete for the first place, then, you know, you try to run your own strat first, get some time, and then just figure out what's the best strategy and run that. Like, if somebody comes up with something better than I have, I will definitely run that. I will have no reservations there. Okay. I don't even remember what can spawn here anymore. There's just so many places to check, but it was either Hexo or a pry bar or another set of tools. I just know I have to check it. That's all I remember. I don't need the advantage. Oh yeah, okay, so I see you're trying to even the scales out, right? Yeah, yeah. Well, still, it's interesting. Honestly, I do not think the FA cured maple is going to change my approach to anything drastically anyway. I do not see myself using that because, you know, you go to FA as the last thing, so like if it's RNG and you don't get it, you wasted the whole run. So that's the big problem about this maple. The fact that it's in FA. If it was like in pretty much any other region, right, in the non-DLC parts, it would be huge. But I feel like, yeah, unless it's guaranteed, it's probably not going to help that much anyway. I'm guessing this is... It is still hot. Okay, let's drink it. Hammer hype, yeah. So we have the hammer, and it might sound maybe a little strange, but I'm most likely going to break the hammer down for metal. Because we care about having metal more than we care about having hammer at this point. We're not gonna forge anytime soon. And the hammer's pretty heavy. And I really need the metal. So I'm considering breaking it down for metal. We can definitely get 2 more hammers. We are lootable too, so like I already know we are gonna get a hammer in Broken Railroad. And there's a guaranteed hammer in HRV and the Signal Fire, and we have to go to HRV regardless because of the guts. So yeah, we're gonna get 2 more hammers no matter what. I can probably break this one for metal. It's useful mainly for the metal and for figuring out which loot table we are. Because loot table 3 is bad for us here. Yeah, so now I have to think, right? This was pretty bad. We looted the whole HRV. And it's still not like evening. We want it to be kind of like evening when we are done. So this was really too early in the day. You are also financially invested in this challenge, so I don't want to present a conflict of interest. Yeah, right, yeah. Minx actually contributed to the prize pool, so yeah, thanks a lot for that. And yeah, as I said, I don't think it's a conflict of interest, especially if you like let others know, right? I think it's good that new strategies emerge, because, you know, we have a whole month to run this. So imagine if most strategies were banned, like if you banned anything cured, then basically we would be running the same strategy for a month, and I feel like people would lose interest a lot faster. It would not last the whole month, but you know, if there's always a new strategy every few days, somebody comes up with something quicker, then it can be a breath of fresh air to the challenge. Yeah, let me take that battery, because we will definitely want an Aurora during the night. So we're gonna fix the transmitter on Signal Hill and force an Aurora. Whoa, we got some RNG matches, that's nice. Let me take some carrots. There can be carrots in the second one sometimes. We got a potato, so no. Okay, never mind. I think there can be tools in here somewhere, but these are bugged, so I'm not really relying on these. We are still cold even inside, yeah. Our clothing sucks. I'm too good. Well, thank you. I mean, I definitely want somebody to beat me. There's no scrap metal here. We did get a pry bar, that's actually great. So, okay. I actually won't have to use my hexo, which is great. We could always use the hexo to break down some metal, but I didn't want to do that to not damage my hexo, because the more we damage it, the more we have to repair it, and that's a waste of time. Can opener. Okay, we should have enough metal now. We're gonna harvest the pry bar, we're gonna harvest the hammer, and also the can opener. That should give us 5 metal, which is enough to repair the transmitter. We love seeing all the different strats, then some just winging it, yeah. It's nice to see the different approaches, the different strategies. Also how, you know, people got like 7 days, 8 days at first, and then they try different strategies, it goes a bit lower and then even lower, and like I am really wondering what will be the best time at the end of the tourney. And I said it before, like I have a really good time now, but I don't think I am anywhere near guaranteed to still even be in the top 3, especially if the
What have we here?
nice Machino, if the strategy I'm thinking of that involves an exploit is allowed, because I think it would even the chances out for many people who decide to run it. These worker bots don't spawn here often, this is also a really nice find. Yeah, that's true. Also, it'll be challenging to micromanage such strict rules. Besides, this is supposed to be fun, not too tedious. Yeah, definitely. Like, it's meant to be fun in the first place, right? And I also do it for fun. I enjoy like pushing this to the limit. I will definitely do the exploiting strategy, regardless of if it's allowed or not. If it's not allowed, I'll just do it for fun. I'm perfectly fine with the time not being valid, not counting. Okay, maybe I should have started a fire earlier here. Now we're gonna have to wait a little longer, yeah, but I'm still optimizing this. It's by no means ideal here. What is the exploit strategy? Oh my god, I still don't have any tinder. And I don't even have an accelerant. If you fail here, I don't know, I'm gonna have to break down some sticks. Do I even have that? I don't have any firewood at all. I do have some. Okay. Let me use... Okay, that'll work. Yeah, what is the exploit strategy? Well, this strategy will have a minor exploit that I will explain as we go.
Come on.
Which will probably be soon. I think we're gonna get this run going, even though the pace kind of sucked. And yeah, the other exploit I will reveal when I run it, which will be in the future. I don't want to put it out now because, you know, in case it's allowed, others would already be able to run it, and I don't want that to happen because I'm gonna be busy with this strategy. Even though it's worse, I kind of want to try it just for fun. And yeah, I don't know if the other one will even be allowed, because the exploit is a bit more major, I guess. It's not like game breaking, but it's not exactly minor. Kind of like you with FA. Oh, you knew about the FA thingy. You knew about the FA thingy. Did you? Interesting. Wait, this is unsafe water. Definitely want to make that. I'm really distracted here, so I didn't even know I had unsafe water. We should have plenty of water now, though. We picked up, yeah, we picked up enough. We could even make some oats, but I don't think I can, yeah, can cook here. Let's open these for the cans, I guess. Even though we are risking food poisoning here, I'm gonna do it, and we will see. Missed some tea near the bathroom. I think it was a sewing kit, but let me check. You mean here? That was a sewing kit. There is a tea spawn over here, or a coffee spawn, but yeah, I think it might be bugged. I never see it. Maybe it's bugged like the tools, I don't know. You were talking about wanting to run it and not expecting this to be faster. Oh yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, something a bit FA. I don't know if you heard, but Minx just shared with us that basically in FA you can have cured maple in Mindful Cabin in the hidden hatch where the revolver used to be, or where the revolver still is on lower difficulties, but it used to be there on Interloper as well, back when they first released the airfield. Unfortunately, they quickly patched that one out, but yeah, that was nice. I could make porridge, but this takes some preparation time, I believe. That's the problem with the porridge, and like with the new recipes in general. They're not very useful here, because we waste time preparing. Okay. Yeah, I am definitely making like a lot of mistakes here. I probably would want to make some what are they called? Bandages here. I didn't make any still. This is all burning. Let me fix that. Some more birch bark. And that's it basically, okay. Yeah, okay. Let's make some
Too much
torches.
stuff to carry.
Yeah, the maple, yeah. That's all I meant. Oh, shh, and let me focus. It's fine. We're just kind of testing out the new strategy. Okay, let me make some bandages. 15 minutes, that's more than I expected. That's not so great. Especially since we're already warm up. And we are so low on fatigue. And we have no coffee to change that. We do not want to sleep. So it's looking pretty bad. Yeah, I think this is too early. Okay. Let's take all of these. Let's take 2 recycled cans. I can maybe make the bandages in Signal Hill. We are warmed up here now, so it's best to not waste time, I guess. And I really need to start picking up more firewood, more fuel, more sticks, because we do need to start fires often and there is no coal around, so like we need dozens of sticks to actually warm up, especially if we're outside. Yeah, also tinder, that's a good one. If I pick sticks, I can make tinder from that. Obviously that wastes some time, but... Oh, that was a good one. That was a pretty good one. Not as good as the first one, but it was pretty good. Yeah. I don't think I need to check that. No, screw that. Yeah. If I go near some cattails, that's definitely a good idea to pick it up. Or just pick up any newsprint or whatever I can find. I should keep my eyes open for that. Hey Andy, welcome in. How are you doing? Luke, was that you? Why did you scare me? You're so mean. Yeah, we really shouldn't be over-encumbered for this strategy. But like, what am I even supposed to drop? Let me drink this. I pretty much need almost everything I got. Oh, I got the battery, okay. Let me drop the friggin' battery. There's another battery up on Signal Hill. I really don't need to carry this all the way up there. 15 kilo battery. That explains it. You? No way. Okay, I was worried there for a second. Okay, our warming up bonus. Oh no. Yeah, see? Another screw up. Nothing warms us up anymore. Because I was doing the bandages. And everything already cooled off. Why am I override my spare car battery? Zed Black Rider, hey, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Might be worth checking the secret path for a rabbit head, because the rabbit head is quite warm. If there's no rabbit head, I'm not even gonna bother. There is the rabbit head. Is there any chance I could... That would be so nice. Or like, if I could grab it from here. Let me drink a birch bark tea in the meantime. You wanna hear the strategy? Okay, you're here for the strategy. Well, you pretty much arrived in the right time. I'm gonna kind of want to figure this out. I really shouldn't be doing this on a speedrun. I don't think it's possible. Let's just go the long way around. Spare, meaning it's a backup to your primary car battery. Yeah. Well, technically it is, right? It's just not with us. There should be a car battery. Not should, but there definitely is a car battery in the Signal Hill. In the shack. Okay, I don't know if it even is worth to do this, but at least the rabbit head is worth it. Rabbit head is nice. Yeah, that's pretty nice. That's a lot of warmth for such a cold region. You didn't know this was climbable? Yeah, well, now you know. That's a really nice spot. It can have a rabbit head sometimes, which is a nice find, especially early on. Yeah, no problem. No worries, sweet. You're welcome. Crosses a lot of fingers, closes his eye, and deeply hope for good RNG.
Just need to close my eyes.
Yeah, well, thank you for your support, Luke. It's a bit more thought out than that. Let's go to Signal Hill. We are actually maybe even a little late, yeah. So yeah, this getting this timing right is kind of tricky. We are a little late for maybe fixing the Aurora. By the time we reach it and fix it, we don't even break down all the metal. It's gonna be well into the night, which is not quite what I wanted. But yeah, let's see, let's see. So yeah, basically I can maybe start talking about this strategy here. Yeah, I'll repeat the little I said before, that the core of this strategy is getting everything cured, finding everything cured. We will want to find the cured gods. We will have to still go to HRE for that, most likely. We will get a cured sapling, which we should be able to get either in either in Pleasant Valley or in Mystery Lake. And failing that, we could still try for the Grey Mother's sapling. Right, that could be our fallback. That one is not as common, so it's most likely a dead run, but we can still try. Yeah, and lastly, the 5 cured birches. Still gonna make use of the memento in Broken Railroad. That can give us 3 of them, and always gives us 3 of them, so there's no RNG. That's really nice. And the last 2 cured birches are gonna be the hardest part, basically. There is a rare spawn for cured birches in the market in Thompson's Crossing. We already checked that, we didn't get it. But there is, yeah, there's another spawn that can have, another container that can have cured birch or cured maple, or both, because you always get 2 items in Pleasant Valley from it. And I think it's like 25% chance for both of them, right? So what we want at the very least is a cured birch when we leave Pleasant Valley. So we didn't get the market one. We are gonna hope to get this other one. If we don't get it, it's a dead run. I'm gonna have to repair this. I am already freezing, so let me go inside first. I need to fetch the battery and I need to break all my tools for metal. We will need 5 metal to repair this. Now this is kind of hard to see. I will need these fuses. Where's the battery? There is a flare in here sometimes,
Might
no.
have to drop some gear.
We get a battery instead. There's wires. We have 2 wires, 3 fuses. Let's start breaking down the metal. We should have everything. RNG coffee, please. No. Yeah, bad luck with the coffee. We did get us. We got at least herbal tea. So yeah, there's at least for the warming up bonus and some condition recovery. There should be maybe a flare here. Yeah, great. Let's break down our pry bar. We are extremely tired. We could really use like let me break down the hammer. 2 more. We really could use the coffee now. This is bad, right? This is basically a dead run. But let me show up the strategy just so we can see how it works. But yeah, we are pretty much screwed because we will not be able to sprint, and we need to get to both Pleasant Valley and Mystery Lake within 1 Aurora. These forced Auroras tend to be longer. There's some tinder. We want that. Oh man, the hitboxes are really bad. Okay, I guess I'm not getting that one. Okay, I should have 5 metal. Do I have 5 metal? I have 5 metal. So let's go fix the transmitter. You also sacrifice rabbits to the RNG gods? Of course, of course. Oh look, another pry bar. That's some extra metal. But we are over encumbered. Like, yeah, this is really bad, right? I'm just gonna do it for demonstration, but then we are gonna restart because we are not in a good shape. No coffee, exhausted, and we need to get to Mystery Lake within 10 hours. And since we're gonna have an Aurora, we can't go through the dam. We are gonna go through Cinder Hills, Coastal Highway, Ravine. So we're gonna go kind of around. So it's quite a trek. We definitely need some coffee. We could use the steam, of course, and we are going to use that steam. We're gonna use 2 steams actually. There's gonna be another one in Cinder Hills, but it's just not gonna be enough to reach Mystery Lake, I think. Especially since we came kind of late. So yeah, getting this timing right will be tricky. And yeah, let's get this repaired. It's light enough in the night, so we'll force an aurora right away. Which I might actually want to wait on. I think I'm gonna warm up first, before I leave. I should have started a fire first to get some drinks going, but... The second you repair the last part that is needed, the aurora will start. You don't even need to turn the transmitter on, so I didn't put the wires in yet. I'm gonna do that after I warm up. Let's hope this succeeds. I do not have much tinder. I'm gonna have to tear down some more inside. Yeah, well, that's great. So, yeah, maybe let me keep the torch lit, so we warm up just slightly faster. We're really low on tinder. This whole firewood and tinder situation is gonna be another issue. Can I say again? Yeah, I haven't quite finished explaining. Let me just force the aurora first, and then I'm gonna show basically what the exploit is. Forcing the aurora is not an exploit or anything. That's basically a mechanic they added with the transmitters. That's perfectly fine. It's a scripted aurora, so you know, when you repair the transmitters, you can simply start searching for bunkers and caches with the shortwave, so you don't have to worry about RNG. Let me just warm up real quick.
Come on. Come on. So cold.
Okay, we got a fire going.
All right.
This situation with oh my god, we will not even have enough, right, to warm up. So this is like really bad, right? Maybe we spent too much time in PV. We really should just warm up our teas, drop them here, and just repair this, force an aurora.
Goddamn freezing.
Oh well, we got a frostbite already. It's actually not a huge deal. We already have our heads covered, so we should only get the second one, I guess. We are gonna turn this on. Aurora should already be starting. We don't even need to turn it on. Okay, there it is. It's already clearing up. And yeah, now for the exploit itself. Oh, we are actually warming up here. Do I want? Maybe I will just eat something up. Could have maybe made some peas as well. I could make the pinnacle peaches. Yeah, but for the exploit itself, basically, where we are going to find these new cured saplings, it's gonna be the shortwave caches. The exploit is that you do not need the shortwave to open the caches themselves. If you know where to look, if you repair the transmitter that corresponds to the correct shortwave cache, and you know where the shortwave cache, oh no. Why are you still not an Aurora Bear? Is he? He is. Okay, he's running away. He's just turning into an Aurora Bear. Okay.
Up again.
Yeah, so basically we're gonna search the shortwave caches. If you know where the shortwave caches are, come on, hurry up. You can loot them without the shortwave radio.
Too cold to think.
And that's basically what I believe is a glitch. Maybe it is intended, right? Like, you know, it's just a container lying around. The radio tries to help you find it, but you technically don't need a radio. You just walk up to where the cache is and open it, and that's basically it. I didn't make any bandages. Once again, I screwed up. Yeah, okay, at least it's just a wrist sprain. They're encumbered. Is there anything we could drop? Let's just drop this water, it doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, now we're gonna have to make our way pretty much to Cinder Hills. Shortwave caches are tied to loot tables, so it's important to know what loot table we are. We are on loot table 2 because we found the hammer in the outbuildings, which means we should have a cache near Cinder Hills, which is actually ideal because we are gonna go through Cinder Hills to Mr. Lake, and we're not gonna make it in one night because, yeah, I screwed up the timing. Since the Pleasant Valley transmitter corresponds to the shortwave cache in both Pleasant Valley and Mr. Lake. We are gonna check both, and conveniently both Pleasant Valley and Mr. Lake shortwave caches actually contain or can contain these cured saplings, right? There are different types of shortwave caches, and I think only the one in PV, in Mr. Lake and in Ash Canyon have chance for cured saplings. And obviously we are not gonna go in Ash Canyon in this challenge, it's just way too far. And it would require us fixing a transmitter in Blackrock, so that's not happening. So if we start in PV, we can, you know, potentially open 2 shortwave caches for saplings. We can also find an arrowhead there, but you know, we don't care about the arrowhead as much. I guess let me just use this. This already went, no, okay, this one is still hot. We can use that. So yeah, and basically the goal here is to reach Mystery Lake in one Aurora, because otherwise we do not know if we can even open both of the caches. It has to be during an Aurora. I believe the caches are not openable during the day or when the Aurora doesn't happen. I hope the strategy makes sense. The only tricky part, of course, is knowing where the caches are. That's very hard, right? Because it's new content, and like remembering the exact place where to search in the snow is just complicated. Let's call it complicated. So let's run to Cinder Hills now. Right under the entrance to Cinder Hills
Freezing.
is the cache we are gonna look for. PV cache always has 2 items in it, while the Mr. Lake cache only seems to have 1 item in it. So we're gonna get 3 rolls for a birch, and we need to get 2 birches out of 3 rolls. So this is gonna be rough. Does it have to be a forced Aurora or any? I think it has. It doesn't matter, but you do have to repair the transmitter. So you know, like if you repair the transmitter, you are already forcing an Aurora anyway. It's also a long duration Aurora. Since I started kind of late in the evening, it should probably last me until sunrise. So yeah, I'm basically gonna use this one. Technically you could, you know, loot PV, sleep, and then hope there's gonna be an Aurora the next night while you're in Mystery Lake. And it should work still. But yeah, it's pretty tricky to get the right position for these shortwave caches if you don't have the radio. You have no beeping, and there's gonna be Aurora wolves around, so that's gonna be fun. My flare won't even protect me from them, and PV is so open I might not have any defense against them, and there actually are a couple wolf spawns and maybe even a bear spawn near this cache, so the likelihood of encountering some wildlife there, some Aurora wildlife, is quite high. Let's see what we can do, at least for demonstration that we can... Oh my god. Oh my god, that kind of worked. Not quite, but yeah. It wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad of an attempt. I think anyone that's familiar with the Signal Void will understand. Yeah, this is the what came out with the Signal Void tail, right? Also, it kind of gives a special strat for people who only have DLC. If you don't have DLC, you will not be able to do this strategy. But yeah, then again, given the fact that you have to deliver all the items only to Mountain Town, if you do not have the DLC, I don't think it's a huge deal, as you can save a lot of time there anyway. Use the terrain in the event of Aurora Wolves, that's what I'm hoping for, but you know, PV is quite open. There are some trees I will probably try to use, we will see how it goes. You just got the update for the tourney. Yeah, you mean like the new update that rolled out yesterday, right? Yeah. It fixed some stuff, it also broke some stuff. I think the stuff it broke luckily shouldn't matter for the tourney, but I would not load up your long-term save right now because there are some disappearing items or disappearing containers from items from places that you may have searched before and placed maybe some of your loot into them. Okay, and yeah, they can disappear, so that's a new bug. I'm gonna have to focus now. It's not easy to remember where the cache is. I'm just looking for specific set of trees over here. I think it's up this hill. Check hypothermia risk. Okay, okay, I hear you. No weapons. Wonderful. I could really use at least one stone. Oh my god, this is bad. We cannot even run. Yeah, we cannot scare him because we are exhausted, so this is kind of... We are pretty much screwed. That's unfortunate. I really wanted to show the shortcut cache. It's really close, but there's nothing we can do with this guy. We don't have any coffee. We used the steam. That was a mistake. Could have used it here. It would have scared him. Basically, wolves do not get scared even if you like use your terrain to your advantage if you are exhausted, like we are now. Escape. There's nothing I can do here. We are done. I could try and fight him, but if I'm exhausted, I'm most likely gonna die, so let's have it. Let's see, we're probably gonna die here, but maybe we will scare him off. Yeah. Yeah, okay, the problem here was, this was too early in the morning anyway. This run was over regardless, I just wanted to get to the cache. So yeah, let's try it again. And yeah, an afternoon spawn would be more optimal. This was way too early in the morning, it was before noon. Let me try a couple of random starts. You dodged 7 Aurora walls between HRV and Mountain Town on your first ever loper. Oh, well, yeah, that sounds rough. Wow, that's nice job, really. Because Aurora walls are definitely, they're not scared of Magi, right? Like, you can use no noisemakers, but you're definitely not gonna have those on your first ever loper run when you're like in HRV. And they are kind of expensive to make. And yeah, other than that, like, you can use your bow, but, you know, if you miss, then it's gonna hurt. Yeah, this shouldn't matter. Like, we should be able to dodge these wolves easily. The problem was we were exhausted, and we shouldn't even be exhausted for this part of the or the run, because we really need that sprinting for the coastal highway and ravine part mainly. We just need to get through there really quick. Yeah, climbing on a rock side and then running away. That also works, but yeah, of course, only if you're not exhausted. If you are exhausted, they'll just kind of get stuck. They'll just kind of stand there and make this really weird permanent bark sound, or I don't know how to call it. They'll just stand there and just not move. You can't really escape them if you are exhausted. And the same goes if you have sprains. We probably even had a sprain, so yeah. It wouldn't have even worked with a stim probably. If you have blood loss, if you are low on condition, and there was one more thing that I am forgetting. If you are over encumbered. Yeah, these 5 ones, I believe, they just make wolves more persistent somehow. Like, they can feel you are weak or something. I guess that's how it works. Ooh, that's a lot of random spams here. Yeah, I had flat terrain, there was nothing I could do. I think it would have worked if we weren't exhausted, yeah. We could have used the tree, but Because we're exhausted, he was just too persistent, he was not running away. Yeah, this is also a spawn that's kind of early in the day, but it's not as bad. So let's see if we can get this going this time. And maybe make fewer mistakes. I feel like from this spawn, the ideal route is to just go straight for the town. Check for the birch maybe. Like if we get the birch, that would be great. Check for 2 hexo spawns, maybe some for some pry bar, and most importantly, get the matches. Okay, I feel like my route is kind of not so optimal here. But let's just follow the river. There's not many kettles here, but there should be a couple somewhere. It would be nice to get some tinder so we don't have to worry about that. Oh, okay, there are some kettles. Also want to collect sticks, as many as I can.
Fingers feel numb.
As many as I can. There are more that way, but I just kind of don't want to backtrack. Okay, this is close enough. Come here. You heard this is the same with the torch. The higher torch condition, the larger area of protection it provides. I never tested that.
Die
I don't
if
know,
warm
it's
up
possible.
soon.
Then again, against Aurora walls, torches don't work, so it would not help us. Oh, look, there's some sneaky reishi mushrooms here that will help us warming up. Definitely will take these. Yeah, and basically when we were earlier running the HRV, the modified HRV strategy, it also relied on this kind of glitch, right? We would have repaired the transmitter in Mountain Town, we would go straight back to HRV, and HRV has a tools cache instead of crafting cache on Interloper. And it has a roughly 50% chance of getting quality tools in HRV. But yeah, we didn't want to run loot table 1 there because loot table 1 cache spawns in the Moose Valley. And that requires us to climb a long rope, so that's pretty much a no-go. But the other 3 are doable. Yeah, but I'm not gonna bother with that strategy because it would be only a marginal improvement over the original one anyway. This could be a pretty big improvement, like I think 4 days, 12 hours are doable. If we can get below that, if we can get closer to 4 days, that would be amazing, but I have never completed even a test run of this. So I do not know what even is our exact target time here. Potato, I do not need that. Lucky gut, please? No, painkillers. Lucky coffee? No. Let's take the carrots. If you have 3 stink bars, wolves can still attack you despite aiming at them with a torch. Oh yeah, I never tested that. It's possible, yeah. But I know of those 5 possibilities, which is blood loss, sprains, exhaustion, over encumbrance, and low condition. And by low condition, I think it should be like below 20%. No, there are wolves, yeah. Zach tested the torch condition, yeah. Okay, we didn't get anything in here. Also, locked car trunks can have cured saplings, but I just think it's not viable on Interloper. I have opened about 100 trunks and they were always empty, so I believe they can be there theoretically on the interloper, but they are always like empty. The trunks just always seem to be empty. Like if you happen to get a non-empty trunk and by some sheer luck actually roll a cured sapling, then yeah, that would be nice, but I don't even bother with that. It's just seems too unlikely. I'm not sure what I could even find here. I don't think I should even bother with community center. Maybe water, yeah. Water's nice. Is there any flare here? No. We are still freezing, well that's just great. This sometimes has some clothing in it. No. This typically has something. Also empty. Maybe we could take the skillet. Sardines.
Wonder if this is any good to eat.
No, not gonna bother. You got 3 cans of coffee. Oh yeah, like you search the cupboards. Oh, there is a wolf. I thought that was a redeem. Yeah, maybe I should search the cupboards, but I am freezing, so like it's hard to say how much time I should spend. I really need to just move faster. And this is why I don't like spawning this early. It just means we spend more time in PV, which means we spend time freezing. Or maybe we could have warmed up in the community center. And we had to figure out like how many times they want to stop warming up, but maybe I should play it a bit more safely now. Warm up a little bit.
Never felt so cold in my life.
I think I'm gonna do that in the outbuildings. We can take some more condition damage. We're gonna collect the birch and just drink a lot of that. Just one better, okay. Yeah, so it's both freezing and we just spend more of our fatigue, right? And I would like to have like half of fatigue bar, but that's probably a bit too optimistic. I like to have half of fatigue bar before I leave PV when the aurora hits, because we just want to be able to run as much as possible. And even with 2 steams and some RNG coffee, it's not easy to reach the mystery-like shortwave cache as well within time. This looks like a good place for some extra fuel. We really need to get as much as possible. It's really annoying, like the layout of PV is really spread out, all the points of interests. Like HRV is such a breeze compared to this. When starting out, you could just use the ice caves to get around, and you know, don't really take any condition damage. Like I think on my successful run of this challenge, I may have actually not even taken any condition damage in HRV. It was really nice. Spent 1 hour IRL there, so that's like quite a bit of time, and still at full condition. But in PV, that's just not realistic. Only if I stop to warm up way too much, but can't do that. Okay, 3 feathers, not bad. 4, 5, 6. That's pretty solid. There's one bark, but I think I'm gonna pick up this one first. Ooh, so many directions to go here. Like, this forest is huge, but I really like it. So much birch bark here. What's our count? Only 5. Definitely need more. Because, yeah, PV is just gonna wreck us so hard that we will want to be able to recover from it once we are in slightly warmer regions. I want a stick as well. All the fuel and all the birch bark I can find. Suddenly I cannot see any birch bark. There's like a few patches where there's a lot of birch bark and then nothing for a while. I wish I knew the good spots a little better. Okay, so the bear is nearby. I always find it so hard to see the bear in these forests for some reason. Okay, he's over there, he's quite far. Count only 11, that is not good at all. Yeah, nice try. Okay, we're at 16, that's more than enough. But I think I see 2 more really close. 3. I don't need 3, but yeah, these 2, that's 18. I could find 1 more. Go with this one. That'll be 10 birch bark teas, that'll be really nice. But yeah, I guess we're at 19, so I guess we have 1 free tinder as well. Why not? It's time to go. Hypothermia is high. And this is barely working out. Do we have to go this way? Damn it. I need to check this tractor. Okay, he's still far. I mean, we should be able to see it from the outside. There are no tools here this time. Yeah, quality tools would definitely help. But if they don't spawn here, the only other valid spot is in Cinder Hills Mine. Those are like 2 spots where quality tools should still spawn reliably, not be too bugged. Most of the other ones are barely worth checking on Interloper right now. Free torch. This is a really good place to warm up, of course, because it's not that cold here, right? It's like -4. Oops, I just wasted much, whatever. Let's even use this, okay. Let's just get it started faster.
I did it.
And dump some written wood, some sticks. Should be enough to warm us up. Yeah, I could make this tomato soup first, I suppose. Why not? We need to prepare some birch bark. There's a tool spawn in here, but that one is bugged, so didn't really expect it to be there. How much is this gonna take? 8 minutes. I can make like 2 birch barks, why not? Yeah, let me just eat it straight away, so our heat goes up faster. And let me start making the birch bark teas. 10 minutes, and how many can we make? We can still make 5 more. Come on. Yeah, I can make one more that. And let's just search this place a little bit. Let's find the stim. There it is. And okay, we got a little table too, again, which is great. That's really the most optimal one here.
I better take this food.
I don't think I want to bother with that. Maybe I do. I could use the extra recycled can. We will be able to open it in the Pleasant Valley farmstead, because there's always a guaranteed can opener there.
Where's the good
Good
stuff?
gut maybe? No, pry bar. Pry bar is actually good. Pry bar is good. We need metal. Must not forget about that. We have 4 metal, yeah, so we're actually good, because the guaranteed can opener also gives us 1 metal. So we're good in that regard. And yeah, I think it's good enough. We can go. And we can warm up some more in the farmstead. We'll be able to cook more there, because there's a 6 burner. Okay, warming up expired, doesn't matter. Can warm up with the teas. It would be really nice if we get some coffee. I don't think we actually want to run much. Maybe we're just gonna walk. Yeah. Sprinting is actually not a good idea on this strategy. Because, like, let's face it, we can get 7 coffee in Mountain Down, we can get 5 more in the ravine. But we're not gonna get much more coffee than that. So there will be a lot of walking in this challenge. We're just gonna walk. We kind of want to save this sprinting for the Aurora part. After that we're just gonna be exhausted and just try to survive of birch bark teas, but I don't think even what we have right now is going to last us. It's just not enough. Where's the hot ones? How did they already go cold? What the hell? Is that the bug? Is this the tea bug? Might be. The new tea bug, I guess. They went cold way too fast. Yeah, you were mentioning about that about running. Yeah, it's kind of hard, you know, because I gotta think about how I want to do this at the start and how the whole run should work. That's why I kind of want to finish one whole run, even if we're like, I don't know, we're just gonna sleep or play it safe and end up in 6 days, but just to understand the route a little better. In the TLD thermos, well, it should be coming, right? The developers promised us thermos, so that would be nice. Yeah, I really don't know what's up with this. That's actually kind of bad. So I guess this bug affected the tourney and like running in general. I hope it's fixed ASAP. I'm guessing they're gonna be trying to fix the loot stuff first, the disappearing containers. That's a much more major bug. but that bug actually doesn't affect as much for the turning, but these growing so cold so quickly is just pretty bad. I'm gonna choose running here because we are cold anyway. And I'll pick this up. We can definitely use some extra calories and the tinder as well. But really, PV is by far the worst part of this, so like we also want to get quickly away from PV. It's really cold, it's spread out, and once we are out of here, it's gonna be a lot easier because it's mostly just gonna be getting to HRV, getting the guts, and then forging, crafting, and delivering it to Forsaken Airfield, and that should be it. Just gotta deal with the RNG part. There's probably gonna be a lot of restarts. Alright, it's time to start warming up. I really do hope I still have enough leftover firewood. We did find some cedar here that should help us.
Come on. Why didn't that work?
I only have 2 more tinder left. Let's hope it works.
Turned out pretty well.
I may want to keep up that cedar maybe. I'm not sure yet, but let's stick with it for now. Okay, I suppose it's worth searching these for some RNG coffee maybe. Syrup I will take. Yeah, this coffee and tea never seem to spawn anymore. I think that spawn is broken. Should probably start making something here. Oh yeah, I don't have the can opener. Let me fetch it first. Maybe open up some cans. There it is. Okay, we only have the dog food. That's not so interesting. We actually don't have anything to make. We can make some water maybe. How much water do we have? We don't actually need anything then. Let me just make this birch bark and we can make that. Any firewood will be helpful here. I'll take these books, even if they are heavy. Should have probably burned them here. Just pick them up and burn them while I'm still here. Because yeah, books they don't give much burn time or warmth, but they are quite heavy. They're mostly just good for fire starting. That should be more than enough water for us now. Maybe this is worth searching for an RNG bandage. What condition are you in? 91, that's nice. I'll take that. No boots. You know, it can be a hockey jersey here, but I don't see it very often. Wow, we didn't really get much here, did we? Kind of disappointing. Let me check the basement maybe. there can be some scrap metal around. Can get at least a little bit of food, some carrots. Maybe a bandage. Nice, we did get a bandage. That is nice to see. I don't really need these because there's enough in Signal Hills, but okay, we did get one RNG medal. That is nice. We'll have to break down viewer now. I'll have to think about what I actually want to break down. Probably the hammer, because the hammer is really heavy. No reason to carry it with us for now. But I'm gonna need 5 metal for the repairs. And yeah, this seems to have worked out nicely, time-wise, actually. This is right about a good time to leave for Signal Hill. Let me keep these warmed up. Okay, 15. Let's do this with all of them. And yeah, I'm thinking if I should bother tearing that down. I want to tear metal down mainly. The hammer and the pry bar. That sounds good to me. So yeah, let's see if we will have time for that. Let's tear down the hammer. So that's half an hour. Spent on processing this metal. Okay, these remain hot. That's good. Tear down the pry bar. And we should have 5 metal now. Should be just enough to go straight to Signal Hill. Yeah, and the timing is looking good. This is gonna be like an additional almost half an hour to make some bandages. I'm just gonna try and risk it with one. Hopefully it's enough. Maybe I could use more torches. I have really heavy books anyway. I kind of want to burn them. Especially these. These are annoying because I have to go through the prompt every time. So let me throw these away. A couple more. And make torches out of them. And yeah, maybe we could... Yeah, I want to eat this dog food, right? Open it so we have another can. 63%, hopefully it's not gonna make us sick. Okay, how much more can we eat? Let's eat this. Also the soda. Too bad we didn't get a better jerry can. I mean, this is not enough for any accelerant anymore. Maybe we find more lamp fuel somewhere. We'll see. Let's go to Signal Hill and repair the transmitter. Time for you to go? Okay. Thanks for being here, Loop. See you. Enjoy your run and eat your celery. Oh, thank you. I think I'll have some strawberries instead. I'm not a big fan of celery. Okay, now, should I run? Should I not run? I'm not gonna run here. We are already really low on fatigue, so yeah. I may have run around too much. I'm gonna probably try even less next time. Ciao. Wondering if there's anything worth it in Molly's barn. Probably only the rabbit hat. Yeah, we can check for that. The rabbit hat is nice find. We actually don't have any hats, so... Yeah, we definitely want to. We're getting some frostbite. We don't mind a little bit of frostbite, but we eventually want it to stop. So, like, if we get 1 or 2, that's fine, but... The sooner we find... some hat and gloves, the better. And we definitely want some sticks. How often does the bunny head spawn? I have no idea. It's definitely not guaranteed. Maybe we're gonna run this strategy so much we will have some good data on it. It did spawn 2nd time in a row, for what it's worth. I should have probably torch chained, but yeah, we only have 9 matches. Let me think. When we are gonna get some more matches? We might get some in Cinder Hills, but I don't think they're guaranteed. So Mr. Lake doesn't have any guaranteed matches. Mountain Town will have 2 packs at least. So yeah, but we have to survive on 9 until Mountain Town, so I really should have torch chained instead. That was irresponsible. Come on, jump down. Okay, let's drink some hot stuff. Unless it bugged out. It didn't. Good. Even 2 of these will be nice, I guess. We can heat up a little bit more. Now, question is if I do want to waste that match. I guess if this wind lasts, it's good because we will want to start a fire there regardless. So let's go. Pick up any sticks on the way. And again, it's maybe a little bit late, or maybe not. This seems like the ideal time to go to Signal Hill, because we already have all the metal. We don't need to add any time breaking anything down. We have already done that in the farmstead. Okay, let's torch chain. We definitely don't want to waste more matches. I actually need to get used to this, because in the first strategy we had so many matches. Like, I even found a Fire Striker in the successful run, so I had like 60 matches and a high condition Fire Striker, so I could just waste it anytime I wanted. Just lit a new torch instead of chaining it. But over here we really can't afford it, until Mountain Town at least. Oh, hello there. And getting to Mountain Town would be really great. There will be like most RNG behind us. We need to get this sapling RNG on point. Oh man, did I even check the gardens in Thompson's Crossing? I'm not so sure I did for the birch. If not, that's kind of a big mistake. Sprained ankle is not good, we will want to fix that. I hope there's some cloth in Signal Hill. We do have 1 bandage, but this is really steep, so we might sprain even more. We'll see. Luckily we are lootable too, so we are kind of gonna go through Thompson's Crossing. I just can't forget to check the market again, or market, the garden over there, just in case we got a birch. The goal here is to get 1 cured birch at least from either the market or the shortwave cache. If we don't get a maple, it's not a huge deal, we can still try. But if we don't get any of the birches, it's not really gonna be possible to find 5 cured birches, so we would have to restart.
Ouch! Damn, that smarts.
Now, just yesterday I found out that this transmitter, while we are repairing it, we can get mauled by a bear, so I'm gonna have to carefully listen to bear sounds. These rose hips I should definitely take. They'll be useful for warming up. Okay, let's get a fire started first. Oh yeah, I am low on tinder again. Let's see if we can get it with just this single tinder. I'm sure there was some tinder in the farmstead, I just forgot to take it. Okay, some good luck, it was enough. Let's yeah, let's make some water. We're gonna be here at least half an hour, so should be fine. Okay, we need to find the car battery and yeah, all the fuses and wires there are inside. So there's the battery. I think we have enough fuses. We still need at least one wire. Oh look, there's gonna be an Aurora by sheer RNG anyway. Interesting. There are some wires. We should have enough wires, enough fuses. So we have everything. Let me just oh, look at this. We got RNG coffee. That is nice. That is really nice. RNG coffee. That's exactly what we were hoping for. Flare.
Is it food or?
These are not in a great condition. I don't really need them that much. Ugh, I could really use some tinder. There we go.
I need to find.
Okay, we are still making this, but after that we can make the coffee. Oh wait, no, no! Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot to add more fuel there. It's kind of unfortunate. Bandage, yeah, I should do that too, but I totally forgot to, you know, add actually fuel in it. Oh man, that was a silly mistake. Kind of a waste of a time. Yeah, I definitely need to use my bandage, the single one I have, and maybe try to make some more.
That didn't work.
Well, that's just great. That's just great. Gonna have to make more tinder inside. Is there not a medkit in here? Maybe I could get another bandage from here. No. Oh man, that was such a silly mistake. This is gonna cost me like 15 minutes. I'm gonna make 4 tinder right away because I don't see when we are gonna go when we are gonna get more next. So why not? And yeah, 4 attempts should really be enough if we are using a book to start the fire. That's 80%.
Wait. I'm so cold. I'm warming up again. All right.
Okay, let's put some more firewood. Yeah, let me spend this fur. This is gonna take a while. We are not warm enough. -7. Okay, that is not great. I guess what I could do is this, but I don't think it's worth it, right? This gets us warmer a little bit. Are we warm enough here? We are warm now, but I need to go and repair. Yeah, we're just gonna be freezing. It's better to just hurry up. Trying to warm ourselves up in PV without any coal is just pointless. Let's just do this as quickly as we can. Rely on the coffee and on the birch bark trees to warm us up. And then we can warm up ourselves with fire. Once we go past Cinder Hills, we should have enough coal. There's like 50 coal spawns there, so we can just take all we need. Okay, let's not forget to switch this on. I believe this is necessary to even be able to search the caches. This is interesting. The weather's gonna change from Aurora to Aurora, so it kind of stopped for a while. These are not burning, that's good. I would really like to make some coffee. Yes. Some coffee before I go. Are these not enough anymore? Come on. Okay. What else could I do? I could should make maybe some more bandages. We could drop these pinnacle peaches so we can use them for warming up as well. And I really should go and make some bandage inside if it's even possible. Maybe one of these torches and let's see. Is there any cloth in here at all? Or anything else we could be interested in? I guess I'm gonna have to tear down any cloth if it's here. Which I am not that interested in.
I could use this.
That's pretty bad. Okay, that's free metal. I'm gonna keep that. Yeah, there's not much in here. So yeah. Let's do this and just hope we don't get a sprain, I guess. If we do, we'll have to find cloth, maybe in Thompson's Crossing. We'll see. How many torches do I have? I'm pretty good on torches, so I really just want to eat this. Yeah, let's just, we can do the rest later.
So cold.
Is this done already? Come on. Want to eat this? And let's head out. So, since we are loot table 2 again, the path will be very similar. I'm gonna try and go this down. Sometimes goading these rocks down is actually better for sprains than trying to go down snowy paths. But yeah, of course I cannot screw it up. If I screw it up, then I'm gonna get not only a sprain, but possibly lose. Oh my god, we lose, yeah, we lose our warmed bar way too quickly. We already lost it, despite warming up, so like, at this point warming up is not even really worth it. We really just have to go to Cinder Hills ASAP. Hopefully we don't get mauled by a wolf on our way. And since we have some coffees and steams, we should be fine using the terrain to deter any wolves we meet. So we shouldn't have to deal with the wolf the way we did on our last attempt. This time we might be more successful. But it definitely doesn't feel great that we don't really have any defense. We don't even have rocks. Definitely could use at least one rock so I can aim with something. Yeah, we are basically out of fatigue. I'm gonna use the stim here. And then we still have our coffees. Actually, let me maybe drink a birch bark tea. We can warm up at least for a little bit. We want to heal the condition regardless, so why not? Now, the visibility is really horrible with the steam, so I waited until I landed on a paved road. It really shouldn't be too hard to just follow that, even when I can barely see anything.
Too cold to think.
And there goes one frostbite. That's not a huge deal. It'll be honestly really hard for us to recover any condition, because it's gonna be mostly birch barks. And I'll see how much I can even afford to sleep. The less we sleep on this run, the better. So our condition is gonna be a lot more tight than in the first run. There it was pretty safe. We mostly had full condition the whole run. We did have some good RNG, but even with poor RNG, we would mostly just stay above 50%. Over here, it might not be the case. Just a lot of cold damage, and later on, possibly fatigue or maybe even hunger damage. Because doing literally anything this run is just costing precious time. No downtime, like in the first one. Okay, so we are already out of stamina. We are gonna save the
My energy
coffees.
is just disappearing.
In case we encounter a wolf, we will need to not be fully exhausted to deal with them. So that coffee is basically the only thing that's gonna keep us alive. And ice peel for any rocks we might see. I really just need a single rock. Luckily we didn't get any sprains when we were going down. We might still get a sprain while we're climbing up there, but that's not nearly as steep. So I think our chances are good. Let me just check this market. I don't even know if I checked it, but we are lucky to go the same route as before, so it's not much of a detour. But if we got loot table 1 or loot table 4, we would have to go for different caches. Loot table 1 is also not much of a detour. Loot table 4, we would have to go kind of to Pleasant Valley Farmstead, a little bit behind it. That is not nearly as good. So let's see, did we get lucky? I do not see anything in here. Is this maybe worth searching through? What do you have? Nothing. Okay, so let's see. Let's get the cache. And we need to get a birch sapling from there. If we don't get a birch sapling, it's a restart. Our hypothermia is fine. We will easily reach Cinder Hills, assuming we get lucky with the sapling. I believe it should be like 50% chance for us getting it. I think the only thing we can get from the crafting shortwave cache are either of the cured saplings and cured leather and an arrowhead. And we're gonna get 2 items, and the items cannot repeat, I believe, at least not until you've had all 4 of them. So maybe like on... oh, there he is. Do I want to deal with him now? I think I can just walk past him. We should be fine here. Unless there's another one up there. I think there might be multiple wolves here. But if he keeps his distance, I might be able to loot the cache before he gets close. We'll see how that goes. If not, I'm gonna have to drink the coffee and... what the hell happened? Oh, nice! He got scared of the lights, so that was a freebie. Maybe we won't even need any evasive maneuvers to deal with wolves, depending on who's here. Okay, so we are nearing the cache. Unfortunately, there's a wolf. I'm gonna try and hide behind maybe a tree. That works. Okay, so the cache should be around here somewhere. Where is it? Is it closer to this tree? This is really difficult, right? Like, oh well. We may have to drink the coffee. I'm not sure why can I not see the cache. I feel like I'm in the right position. I'm wondering if the random aurora maybe changed something. I hope not. I may have to dodge him around the tree. Yeah, come here. Okay. So now we have a little bit of time before he finds us again. We really need this cache. Where are you? Should be nearby. These 5 trees. Maybe it's closer to these trees. Oh, he's coming back. That's not so good. I'm wondering if the random aurora kind of screwed me over, and maybe it's simply not possible to find a cache if we get in a random aurora. That would suck. Because I do not see the cache. And it's not going quite how I expected. I'm not looking for the white dot to appear on my... yeah, there we go. Okay, it is here somewhere. Now I just need to find the correct spot. This is really risky. It's too close. Ooh. Okay, I was really close. So there's the cache, let's see. And we got 2 of the useless items, so I guess it's a restart, but yeah. Okay, so it's like close to the middle tree. I should remember that. It took me way too long to find this cache. But it doesn't matter because, yeah, Run's dead anyway. Really unfortunate. Yeah, so I guess we have to try again, but I'm gonna take a little break. Yeah, it's a boner. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. So let's try another one. Welcome back. Thank you, Inks. Okay, so this is the point of disagreement start. I think this is the worst of the three spawns in PvE. So let's see how this one is gonna go, but this one is just not great. Then again, we kind of have to walk around the whole PvE to loot it anyway, so maybe it's not gonna matter as much where we start. We will see. There is a possible pry bar spawn around these cars. That's kind of what I'm hoping for here. I do not see it, unless we can pick up this feather. One feather, two feathers, three, okay. And yeah, maybe more around here. So as usual, we need 5 metal. We could go to 3 strikes. Looks like this might even turn into a blizzard.
Need to find some place to escape this cold.
There's not much for us in 3 strikes, but we could go check out the prepper's bunker. It could have a hacksaw or a hammer in it, or even matches, right? Like, the chance is low, but if we get lucky... All 3 items are useful. Hacksaw, so we could throw down some metal. Hammer we could just break down for 2 metal, and yeah, matches are a little bit of an issue in this round, so having an extra pack would give us some room to breathe. And we are already freezing. It is really cold. There's not really much in this hunting blind to check. I believe there can be a bedroll spawn, but like, we don't really need a bedroll, right? So, I'm not sure if it's even worth checking this. I'm wondering if I want to sprint or not, or if I want to keep it. There's no guaranteed coffee, so I guess it's better if we do not sprint. The problem with this spawn is that if we go in this direction, we are kind of going in the opposite way from where the matches are. So if we don't get the matches here by being lucky in the prepper's bunker, then it's gonna take us a really long time to even be able to light a fire. So that alone is really bad on this spawn. Other than that, the position is inconvenient, but that shouldn't matter. As I mentioned earlier, since we are looting whole PV, it might not make that much difference in the end. And I feel like at this point, what I need to get right is just the general route. Oh well, hello. That's pretty bad. It's literally blocking the entire path. You could try go through these rocks. Hopefully I will not sprain anything. Hopefully I do not aggro the bear. He's relatively close to us here. I don't want him to charge. Okay, that worked out. Oh, now there's a wolf in our way. Yeah, I do not like this spawn. Just as we lose the bear, this wolf is gonna aggro on us real quick. There we go. But we're gonna get to the prepper's cache soon. There it is. So let's see, did we get lucky? We did not get lucky. Not too surprising. Now the question is if we want to bother searching the Rav Dodger's camp or the Rav Dodger's hut. There is a possible hex spawn there, but it's just pretty small and there's not that much else around. I would rather go towards 3 strikes, because then we can check the barn that's between 3 strikes and the farmstead. And that's one of the few places where we can actually get quality tools, and quality tools are going to be a huge thing, right? It's going to save us so much time crafting. If we don't get quality tools, we are gonna be slower by a lot, by, I don't know, but it's gonna be like 6 or 7 hours. And the usual PV weather just hit us. And I'm just gonna have to go to the open area. That's a pretty bad area to be in during a blizzard. Very easy to get lost. I didn't really even use the correct bridge. I need to go more to this side. So it's noon. Seven hours? What do you mean 7 hours? Okay, I'm gonna try and stay on the path. Oh right, yeah, the tool difference. Yeah, so that's pretty significant, right? 7 hours is huge. Like, if you think about what Steam gives you, right? Like, you can sprint for 1 minute, roughly. Okay, I frankly have no idea which direction to go now to find the unnamed barn. So I'm just gonna kind of risk it. Yeah, if you think about what Steam gives you, right? Like 1 minute of sprinting, which is like 12 minutes in-game, where you go maybe slightly more than twice as fast. So it saves you maybe 15 minutes plus some condition that it heals instantly. And these tools would save you 7 hours. They're just crazy. Like, in terms of time saved, that's like 28 steams. If we of course don't count the condition, like the condition is definitely useful. The regained condition, it makes a lot of difference. Okay, I think we might be roughly on the path towards the barn. I should take my clothes off, we're already almost wet, unfortunately. I should have done it earlier. Okay, there's the barn, so we managed to make it. Definitely don't want to keep any clothes on during a blizzard, as it just damages the clothes. So we didn't get the tools, which is not that surprising. It's just 20% chance for them to be here. Now let's hope I can make it to the farmstead. And yeah, another problem with this spawn is that we still do not have enough metal. I guess I'm liking the Signal Hill spawn the most, because we're pretty much guaranteed to find enough metal.
Goddamn freezing.
Yeah, already a frostbite, yeah, that's great. We still only have the other one, yeah, we would get those regardless, because we have no hat or gloves anyway. So yeah, rough weather in Pleasant Valley right at the start, it's just huge. Like, this start is definitely hard, right? Imagine if I was playing this casually, like I would just have to go straight for the guaranteed matches, otherwise what are you gonna do without matches in a blizzard? It's definitely not an easy start, even in general. And on the tourney, when you just you don't want to go for the matches straight away because it's inconvenient, it's a waste of time. That makes things even worse. Okay, we're kind of starting to gain more frostbite risk. I have to keep an eye on that. The hypothermia is also really high. It's about time we got to the farmstead, but even that might not be enough. Yeah, blizzard start is really rough. If we don't get RNG matches, I do not really see what else we could do. Because we will not be able to warm up. We will still be freezing in the farmstead. So this is not a very nice start. Maybe we should just go straight for the matches then. There's not much else we can do. Like, we didn't really find anything in the hatch, and the quality tools are kind of unlikely. Plus I think I went way past, I went way past the farmstead anyway. Got a little lost in the blizzard. Oh yeah, maybe I could sprint a little bit, yeah. It's probably not gonna matter now. Let's see if we can even warm up inside. If we find some clothes maybe, or like RNG matches would be great. Yeah, do I see matches? No, I do not see. I think I saw, but it just kind of looks bluish. Yeah. There can be a spawn downstairs. Also by the stove, maybe I should have checked that first. We already got some RNG matches here before. Didn't get so lucky this time. We really have to hurry up, we are not in a good shape. But we actually are warming up anyway, so that's nice. But yeah, without matches, I'm not sure what else we can do here. Like, we're not really in a shape to explore. And I definitely don't want to sleep. Wait for the blizzard to pass. That's just
Never would have thought to look here.
not acceptable in a speedrun. Yeah, not looking good. Also, we just got the sport vest instead of something better. When the sport vest spawns, we do not get the Mechino upstairs, so it's one or the other. This run doesn't look like it's meant to be. Yes, let's just search all the containers. Maybe we'll find some RNG clothing or something. We can make some bandages as well.
This'll come.
Oh, nice. They're not in a great condition, but it's better than nothing, I guess. Yeah, this is good, this towel. Two cloth for 10 minutes. We usually don't need more than 2 cloths, so I like to tear up those curtains, they take a bit too long. Let's make some bandages. Yeah, but there's no way of the blizzard ending before we try to leave here, so that's really the problem here. Like, what to do about that, right? Our hypothermia is still kind of high. Frostbite. We might even get all the frostbite, like if we try to take our clothes off in this blizzard. We really need matches, so... Yeah, I guess from this start... we really have to go for the matches. We may have to do it for all starts even. But yeah, the three strike start is just kind of far away from matches, so... I don't know how viable it will be there. So we got 3 of these are definitely the best. Yeah, not much else to do here, but without matches we have not warmed up all that much. So, yeah, we kind of want to go to Signal Hill, but it is too early, so we will probably try to make it to the town. Can tear this up for some more tinder. Why not? Maybe we could prepare a little bit more tinder, yeah. Like 6, we'll definitely need some extra tinder. Problem is we are spending all this time to warm up and we just go out and we're gonna lose the whole warm meter in like 10 seconds. Yeah, I'm gonna eat the dog food, it's not in the best shape. But I could use an extra can. And this run kind of doesn't look good anyway, so if we get poisoning, so be it. We did not. I'm gonna bother with this, this will make me thirsty. Let me just drink this. And we should be good to go, but... yeah. So we can get matches in the town, we're gonna take the pot as well. We can warm up at the 6 burner. But I don't know what we're gonna do after. Wires, we don't need it, but we definitely want this jerry can. Wow, it's pretty much full. We are still on the lookout for more metal. We did not get enough of it, so that's another issue. Definitely don't need this battery. Okay, now let's just kind of make it to the barn.
Cold is making my head feel
We need to check for a potential hammer spawn, be able to determine our loot table. In general, in Pleasant Valley, we are going to be determining our loot table based on where the hammer spawns. If it's in the barn, that's loot table 1. If it's in the outbuildings, that's loot table 2. If it's
so cold
in Signal Hill, that's loot table 4. And if we do not get any hammer, that's loot table 3, and that's basically the loot table we do not want to be on at all. So that will be a restart. So basically there is a lot that can go wrong. There's... what was that? Yeah, that was just bad. I do not see the hammer in here, so we are not loot table 1. Should have checked from far away. Yeah, we didn't get the rabbit skin hat, so I'm not even gonna bother go that way. Also, we are freezing, really. There's not much advantage to staying inside here, except not taking clothing damage. I'm thinking whether it's worth to take off the clothing, because yeah, we have to watch our frostbite anyway. We can take it off and just sprint a bit, but we really need to be careful about not getting frostbite. We can afford like 1 or 2 more frostbite, but probably not more than that. I think I'm gonna stop for these. They will come in handy later. Yeah, this is the second frostbite. We really need to be careful.
Again.
This is not rising so quickly. We should probably make it to the rural store before frostbite hits, but I would like to keep an eye on it. Yeah, one of those meters is rising pretty high. But we still don't have any hat, so we're gonna get some frostbite there most likely, no matter what we do in this weather. No way to protect it. And I don't know where we could find a hat now. Maybe in the community hall, but it's quite unlikely. It's gonna be tight. Might get that frostbite before, so maybe I should put the clothes on. We'll see after I finish sprinting how far I really am. We're still a bit away. What is this though? It's feet. Okay, so let me just put on my shoes. Yeah, this one is looking dangerous. Which one is this? Yeah, that's the feet one. Okay. Alright, we're at the rural store, so we should be able to warm up at least. But it did cost us a lot of fatigue. It just cost us a lot of condition. Our clothes are dry. We have frostbite. This is definitely not an ideal start. Let's put the clothes on. Still not even enough to warm up here. That's just great. All I find here is spray paint. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely let's check this one. Could have something good in it, but didn't. And yeah, that's it. So let's run to community hall and warm up real quick. But I don't know how much is gonna help. Like, we can't really sit around, right? We should be
There's got to be something useful in here.
in Signal Hill by sunset. I can even use 2 of these. That's crazy. Really couldn't have gotten some proper jacket. Oh well. Another carrot. Okay, I don't have any torches, so I'm gonna have to... Oh yeah, we do have the accelerant, so there should be no problem now. Forgot I picked it up.
That should help warm things up.
And yeah, let me get rid of all of these books. How much more do I need? Come on. Okay, we are warming up. So that's at least some good news. I don't know if I should bother drinking that. Yeah, I do not have anything to even warm me up. I only have these mushrooms. That's not gonna keep me warm for long. Can make some, but I don't really even need to make water. It's really just for warming up. I do not need that. Use a torch. And yeah, that's about everything from here. Let me take that. I don't think there's anything useful in here. I guess we can eat all these carrots. Oh, right, we still don't have the medal. That is really bad. Yeah, this run is almost certainly dead. We would need to find like 4 more metal. I'm gonna look for a pry bar and for a hexo nearby. But it's unlikely we will find them. Yeah, I'm thinking if I get a blizzard, it's just not really worth running at all. Probably better to just restart. Because I cannot really sleep here, I cannot do anything, I need to go. And obviously the torch is gonna go out. So let me maybe go over the bridge first. Check for the pry bar spawn or for the hexo spawn.
My fingers feel numb.
We did get the hexo actually, so that is kind of nice. At least the medal itself is not a problem. Hey T. Christine, yeah, possible to get cured birch in the garden there. It is possible even on Interloper, but it's quite unlikely.
Cold.
There's 3 spawns and I have never seen more than 1 birch spawn, so like if you're really lucky you can get 1. Most of the time there will be none. I have actually not checked on this run. Let me see, maybe we did get lucky, but in this weather, with this condition, I would actually be a little bit mad if it was there, because this is pretty much a dead run. Okay, it's not here. Almost happy it's not here. Guess I need to get some metal now. Maybe this is the right place to get it. And I just have to go to Signal Hill. But it does not look very good. This is too much metal. Too much time. Looking for something smaller. 6. I think I can cut it in Signal Hill instead. I think there should be an even smaller one. This is way too much time for now.
Never felt so cold in my life.
I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna survive. Even if I'm gonna repair it, I'm not really gonna survive. my way back. I haven't even visited the birch forest, so I have no birch. I have no stim. I have like no way to warm up. So I'm just gonna abandon this. That just doesn't look realistic. So yeah, I guess if a blizzard starts right at the start of the run, that's really not gonna work for the purposes of a speedrun. Fair, yeah. Like if we could sleep or something to regain condition, then of course it would be doable, but we just cannot afford to sleep on a speedrun. Way too much time wasted. And this is a bit too late into the day. So I'm curious how I'm gonna make this work. I need to go for the matches first. If I went for the farmstead, it would be too much of a risk. Like getting medal early is really rough in PV, unless I happen to find a hacksaw somehow, which is not very common. I will have to search several places, probably like half of Pleasant Valley. I just need to find some pry bars. The hammer is nice, that's 2 metal. The granted can opener. And maybe if I find simple tools. I really do not want to break down quality tools. If I get lucky enough to find them, it would really hurt if I had to break down those, but if I have to, I will do it. There are guaranteed tools in the Cinder Hills mine. They're most likely going to be simple ones, but yeah, if I really need a medal, I'm gonna have to do that. Yeah, I like this spawn because it's really close to the matches. We might not even take condition damage this time, because afternoon is pretty warm. We might make it in before we take any condition damage. Diva New, hey, welcome in, and thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Let me take this mushroom. It's only one. And maybe I'll find another one nearby somewhere.
Can't feel my hands. Hope I can still eat this.
92 is not bad. We can take that. Ooh, a bandage. That's also a nice find. Maybe another RNG bandage. No. I only have 4 sticks. Like, I barely have enough fuel to warm up. Let me search around here for a little bit more. I'm definitely gonna need it. Yeah, we have no tinder.
Come on. That should help warm things up.
Takes really long to warm up here. I could really use some coal, but yeah. Cinder Hills mine
Wonder
is
if the owner's
a
around.
bit too far. RNG crackers, I'll take that. So, what's happening here then? Blades, hey, welcome in. Not much is happening. We are dying to blizzards and trying to make this crazy strategy work. But so far, no luck. I expected this. It's probably gonna be even more RNG heavy than the original one. Should have maybe made some water. Actually, I don't really care about that. I can just take the water from the toilet. You're interested to see? Yeah, well, it's a creative strategy, quite creative. Basically, are you going for the birch cured? Yeah, pretty much. The core of the strategy is that we want to get 5 cured birches, right? Because going anywhere near 4 days total time, you would need to get 5 cured birches. If you are gonna wait for anything to cure, it's just not gonna happen. Maybe I should have kept one more torch lit. So we're gonna check the market. That can potentially have some cured birch, but I'm hoping for the double cured birch here. No. That'll be crazy. I am hoping to have 1 cured birch by the time I leave Pleasant Valley. And this is definitely one of the spots I want to check. It can spawn here, but I have never seen more than 1 cured birch spawn here on Interloper. Only on lower difficulties, there's sometimes more. Let's see if we got lucky. We did not get lucky, so we do not get any cured birch from here, but there is another spot where you can get cured birch or cured maple from Pleasant Valley. And that's the main reason I think this strategy is worth running. If we were just checking the market, hoping 2 cured birches can spawn, I don't know if I would be done by the end of the month, I guess. I don't even know if it's possible. Yeah, so we are gonna check the shortwave cache containers that spawn here.
Freezing.
As they can contain cured saplings. Yeah, the other spot, yeah, as I just said, it's the shortwave caches around here. And yeah, you can check shortwave caches if there's an aurora out and if you repair the transmitter, right? So what we are trying to do, we need enough materials to repair the transmitter. And you can search the caches even without the shortwave radio. And that's basically the glitch that... Or it's basically something I consider to be a glitch. So yeah, that's the one part that makes this run not glitchless in my eyes. I don't know if it's a glitch, but I consider it one. Because it just kind of acts weird, right? Like, you need to repair the transmitter, you need to turn it on, and there needs to be an aurora to be able to find the cache in the first place, even without radio. So that's kind of strange, right? Yeah, so we found the hexo, right? We really just need to make it to Signal Hill. It's gonna be evening soon. We will repair the transmitter and then we need to I'm thinking here. We need to check what loot table we are. We did not do that yet. The shortwave caches are dependent on loot tables. I'm not sure why I'm wasting this torch if I am freezing anyway. Yeah, the shortwave caches are dependent on loot tables, so I am looking for hammer in PV, which helps me determine which loot table I am. I'm gonna check the barn near the farmstead. If it has a hammer, I'm loot table 1. And if the hammer is in Signal Hill, I'm loot table 4. That's the ones I am going to check first. If we are loot table 3, there is no hammer in PV, and loot table 3 is just kind of not gonna work with these caches because the pathing is kind of inconvenient for a speedrun. We would have to go to a, like, not far away from the Draft Dodger's cabin. And that's just kind of too far because then we want to go to Cinder Hills. So yeah, basically this is how it's possible to get the cured saplings. There's both cured birch and cured maple we can get from there. And the chance is higher than Grave Mother's house. But yeah, we mainly want one cured birch. If we get a single cured birch from the container or from the market, then we have a good run going. And if we don't, then we need to restart. Thinking if I should go there, I really cannot afford it. I'm gonna go past here, but so this is gonna be faster if I just follow the paved road that's slightly faster. I just need to check the barn, and yeah, we have the hacksaw, so we should be able to saw something down, but I'm actually not sure because it's gonna be too dark probably. Yeah, we have a single can opener. So maybe we're gonna check the farmstead as well and hope for some more metal. Does the loot table cause them to spawn in different spots, or is the loot just shuffled around? It causes them to spawn in different spots. So like you need to know where the cache is for the actual loot table. And yeah, it's pretty annoying to search for them without the shortwave cache. Like, you know, if you are searching in just a slightly wrong position, it's gonna be very hard to find it. And also while you are searching, there are aurora walls around. You do not have anything to protect yourself against them other than stones, so it's certainly not an easy strategy to pull off. Yeah, interesting, that's nice. So with different rounds we have different cache spots. Yeah. You can determine your loot table with the hammer in PV, and then you know where to look. But PV is just such a brutal start, right? Because you only have one pack of guaranteed matches in the rural store. And you have to go pretty much straight for that because it's so freaking cold here. You don't have time to spend time inside to warm up or anything. So it's just really rough. Like, we got an evening spawn. Weather has been pretty nice this spawn, but we already lost like 25% condition. I'm just kind of saving my run energy. Because yeah, this strategy we just won't be able to sleep much or anything. It's gonna be really stressful strategy. Because, you know, since you find everything cured, you are not really waiting around for anything. So like every decision you make matters. You really need to think about whether it's worth sleeping, whether you really have to, or whether you can just drink some coffee or use a stim or a birch bark tea. Yeah, more randomness. Yeah, it's basically like if you know the loot table, then you know the cache. So it's more about figuring out the loot table early enough. We do need to get the PV cache and also a Mystery Lake cache. We didn't get the rabbit heads, so there's nothing for us here. Also didn't get the hammer, which is starting to worry me a little bit. We could maybe cut this down. No, this will probably not reach here, so I'm wondering if I should even... Oh, I don't have a hacksaw. Well, that's even worse. I don't actually have a hacksaw on this run. That was the previous run. Yeah, there's just a lot of RNG in this. It's nice for normal runs that they won't be in the same place every time. Yeah, yeah. It's the same for all difficulties though. The loot works kind of differently for shortwave caches. On lower difficulties, the loot and the location change both on the loot table. So like if you get a loot table 1 in PV, you might get tools. If you get loot table 2, you might get food or something like that. And on Interloper, all the caches have the same kind of loot in one region, but the location still differs. So it's interesting they just kind of made it slightly different for Interloper. If only farmers had guaranteed red tools. Yeah, yeah. At least red tools are kind of still possible in PV compared to like HRV or something. You can still get red tools in PV, and there's also a 25% chance for red tools in Cinder Hills Mine. So the chance for red tools is definitely higher here. But yeah, definitely not as high as with the HRV strat, right? The HRV strat that would get red tools was basically relying on the same glitch. You would just repair the transmitter in Mountain Town and then go search for a cache in HRV. And that's a tool cache, so you would have a chance to get quality tools from it. So that was basically the alternate HRV strat I was planning on doing, and I was doing it at the start of the stream, but I kind of ran out of HRV spawns, and yeah, I'm not particularly interested in that anymore. Okay, so no RNG metal. Oh yeah, that's how I was gonna get red tools. Yeah, exactly. Basically, I was just going straight from HRV to Mountain Town, loot Mountain Town, repair the transmitter, and then I would just go back to HRV and, you know, both loot it and grab the cache, hope for the quality tools. You don't see those caches as a glitch personally. I think it's just being able to open them without the shortwave radio. Like that part is maybe could be seen as a glitch. But as I said, this is a minor glitch. Like this is not the major glitch strategy that I planned on. This is a really minor glitch. I would be surprised if it was not allowed, but you need so much RNG to align that it doesn't matter too much. Like I don't even know if I'm gonna finish a successful run of this. I think it's less likely than going for the maple and the gods in HRV. With all this, you still need the HRV gods, and that kind of sucks about this, right? Like you get all this done, you get all the RNG aligned, and you still have to go check those damn gods in HRV. And it takes forever. Please just tell us the major glitch. Well, the major glitch, you would not be too lazy to use it because it's pretty easy. I'm gonna say it.
Looks like
Give it like
worked.
one more week. That we'll have like 10 days left to run it. It's more than enough time to pull off several runs using that glitch. It's not difficult at all. Like it's pretty easy to run it. And yeah, like it's not a major glitch maybe, but it's more major than this one. This is a pretty minor thing. Ugh, I don't even know what I wanna do. Like I just wanna warm up and go. I don't really need this. Like, boiled water is more than enough. Bruh. One thing at a time. You know that major glitch is just like it's a better strategy than this. So I would kind of lose interest in this if the major glitch strategy was public. So I just kind of want to try this for a bit, you know, because I'm never gonna get this strategy finish if I make the major glitch public. Or major glitch, it's not major glitch, but you know what I mean. I would lose interest in this, and I kind of want to get it done, or at least attempt to. Or like at least this weekend, I don't know. I'm just gonna probably give this strategy up if I don't get it done by Sunday, because next week I won't have nearly as much time to attempt. So it won't matter anyway. I would just probably want to move to the to the fastest strategy and the least RNG heavy strategy. Yeah, you're just excited to hear. Well, you heard this strategy today. Can't have two strategies at one day, that would be too much. Then again, who knows if that strategy is even gonna be allowed. But I hope it will, because it will give more people chance to compete for the first place, as I said. It would be nice. Because it takes a lot of RNG away, so you wouldn't have to grind it. Didn't consider the transponder caches. Yeah, they're really recent content, right? Like, I knew that even if you didn't knew about it with all your data mining newfound skills, then pretty much nobody would know about it. They're very recent, and the interloper ones are even more recent. And yeah, most people just didn't explore them that much to maybe even remember that there can be saplings. It's really only in a few regions. Like, you can get saplings only from PV, from Mystery Lake, and from Ash Canyon, right? And Ash Canyon is just too far away, so I'm not even considering that. Let me take this can, probably even this spot. Do I even have enough metal? I have 2, 3. So if I don't find a pry bar, I may have to like harvest this, and that takes forever. Ugh, that's bad. That's really bad. Yeah, this is probably not gonna work out. We do not have enough metal for this run. But let's see. We haven't messed around with any of these things very much at all. Yeah, as I said, it's really fresh content. So most people have not found out about this. If I haven't been doing guides on the shortwave caches, I probably wouldn't know about it either, so yeah. Also, somebody stopped by, I think it was Minx, and she was telling me that there's another spot for cured maple. I thought you might be interested in knowing that. I don't think it's that strong for the tourney itself, because it's in 4-second airfield, and it's most likely RNG, so you know, you probably don't want to wait until then. But apparently the mindful cabin, the hatch under the stairs, you know, that used to have a revolver shortly before it was patched on the airfield, apparently that one can have a cured maple in it. So that's good to know, I guess, but I probably wouldn't take her around that far just for an RNG maple. Also, I'm not sure if it's on interloper as well, right? I don't remember that. Yeah, you did signal void, but since they added it to low pro, I've been just doing Nogua, and yeah, Nogua died before for second airfield, yeah. Yeah, I think most people, like, when the second part of the DLC came out, they just did the signal void, like, it was relatively straightforward. There was a couple bunkers, there was the exciting stuff, right? And the shortwave caches were just kind of extra, just some extra loot. And yeah, I think people playing on lower difficulties wouldn't bother with it because they typically find auroras kind of scary, and even the more experienced interlopers, like, they find it maybe not worth to explore the caches just for a little bit of extra loot. They have to go out at night when it's cold, so yeah, I guess most people didn't even bother with it, and the few ones who did probably tried it in airfield, and so that they will get like one stick from it or something, because some of the caches are pretty much empty. Yeah, kind of far. It is pretty far. Yeah, okay, I think this run is dead. Let's reach the signal hill and see. Do the whole run and then check that. Painful. Exactly, yeah. If it was guaranteed, it would be really nice, right? Like, it would be even worth the trip towards Mindful Cabin. Even if it's like in that part of... thank you for the follow, Rasdalan. Even if it's in the part of the airfield that you don't even want to go to, right? Like, you just want to go to the airfield itself and then to Island Cottage, but that would make it worth it. But since it's RNG, it's probably not gonna change anything about anybody's strategy. But it's still good to know that it's there. Yeah, you made the run only for Signal Void, you didn't care about loot. Exactly, I think that was most people, right? Like, people were excited about the tail. They checked that out. You wanna start streaming, but you're not that good at the game. I don't think it matters, like, you know, people like to watch all kinds of content. Like, some people like to watch streamers that are really good at the game to learn something. And some people enjoy watching newer players that are struggling with the game. Because, you know, watching people struggle and get into tricky situations is also exciting on its own. Had it been on low pro first, it would have been different. Yeah, so you're saying you would check out the caches maybe if it went on low pro first? The caches are usually like in kind of hard to find spots, and you do have to wait for... Was there a redeem? Good one. I think it was a redeem, I do not see wolf. We don't care how good you are, we are here for the fun and community. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Like, some people will only watch people who are good, and some people will never watch people who are, like, good at the game, right? Because people are looking for different kinds of content, like, that's fine. But there's definitely people who are willing to watch newer people play. Yeah, because I just wanted to fight through it, yeah, exactly. Since it wasn't a proper round. Yeah. Like, when I think about it, I haven't really bothered with the caches either when I was doing like casual rounds, right? I was doing a guide, so like I had to check them all, and that gave me some understanding about how they work. Okay, this run is looking dead, unless I can find some metal somewhere. We have what? We have 2 metal, 3 metal. We need 2 more metal. We don't have a hacksaw. Wow, that is some RNG metal. I have never seen this metal spawn. If we could get 1 more piece, that would be really nice. We cannot break this down. So yeah, I guess this is not gonna work. We could break down the pot. Oh, look at that, we got a hammer. Okay, so this is not actually that. So this is loot table 4, okay. That means the shortwave cache will be near Pleasant Valley Farmstead. So we're gonna check that out. We still need 1 more fuse. Where can we find it? Here it is. RNG coffee, I will take that. Let me put those combat boots on, they're not really much better. Yeah. You like watching people just outside of their comfort zone? New player or people doing low pro for the first time, or lopers doing Noga for the first time? Yeah, that's always enjoyable to watch, like when somebody does something for the first time, right? Or like when they're not so sure. Okay, I don't need either of these. I'm gonna have to break stuff down. We have 2 metal. I'm gonna break down the hammer. I can find more hammers later. But I would also like to eat. Let me eat these carrots. I like watching new players learn and explore as long as chat doesn't try to sherpa them, as it really breaks the conversation aspect of chat and just becomes commands. But yeah, I watch Voyager players even now. Yeah, I guess it depends on the streamer. Like, yeah, I wouldn't want to be backseated like that, especially if I was new to the game. I would not enjoy that if people are just giving me explicitly some commands. But
right now.
some people like playing games like that. I guess it really depends. Okay, I guess it's way too late in the night, so like this run is really not looking good anymore. But let's break down the hammer for some extra metal. And let's break one of the can openers as well. When you were brand new, you had help from chat, but not a constant string of commands. That's annoying. Yeah, yeah. I try to only help like if I am explicitly asked. Like if somebody asked me or like addresses chat in general, then I try to help. but I do not want to spoil something for somebody. Yeah, nowadays you don't accept it at all. That makes sense, right? Like, you have 3,000 hours or how many in the game, and you have a lot of experience, so
Someone's
like
stash.
at most we could just like exchange some knowledge or tricks or whatever. Oh, I didn't even have this ski jacket equipped, but not much more than that is necessary. Okay, I am missing the battery. Where the hell is the battery? I must have missed it. Is it on the shelves? It's on the shelves.
This pack is getting.
Yeah, it's their chat and they can do what they want with their streams. But you're here for the convo and the joy of the game. Yeah, exactly. As I said, like different people enjoy different content. So maybe people who like to like help the streamer are more likely to go to streams
So
where
cold.
somebody's new and is willing to
Just
be
wanna lay
backseated.
down for a bit.
Yeah, you don't mind at all discussing stuff, but when they come in like a commander, yeah, exactly. Like the way they phrase it is really very. It matters a lot, right? Like if somebody says, you missed something there, or like there's this thing there, then I don't mind it. Or like they're just pointing it out, right? Like I can say, yeah, I've seen it, but I don't need it, or like okay, whatever. It doesn't matter that much. But if somebody says go there, do that, pick that up, then it's like different. It's a very different vibe. Sometimes I ask questions about the map because my map knowledge is bad for someone with so many hours, probably because you never played other difficulties, so you can learn the slow way. Hey, it's late, welcome in, thank you for the follow. Yeah, honestly, like it takes so long to get good at all the maps, right? Like I have maybe like 2,000 hours, so I have less hours than you. But for example, if you just put me in Ash Canyon at night in like a blizzard, right, like a nope start or something, then I will probably screw it up. Okay, I still didn't repair the battery, so let's do that, and that should force an Aurora in. It always find it funny when someone does that to Kimi. Yeah, well, Kimi with all his hours, he really only doesn't know anything that's new, right? Because like, how do you know that? Okay, so there's the Aurora. We are raising to that. We really should warm up, but we don't even have enough firewood for that. It's just not looking very good. We did get the coffee, so like we could use that to warm up at least a little bit. We do not have an accelerant. That's unfortunate.
Come on. It worked.
This might not be even enough to warm up. It's not that great. Let me put all these heavy skillets and pots in here. Start making some coffee. Okay, great, we are warming up, so that's good. Let's also make these. Yeah, we really have to go. It's too late in the night. We need to get to the cache, which is by Pleasant Valley Farmstead now, and from there we still have to go through the outbuildings and the birch forest, pick up some loot, and then through Cinder Hills and Coastal Highway, since we can't really go through Mystery Lake during an Aurora, through Winding River, right, because of all the wires. And we also still need to uncover the shortcut cache in Mystery Lake in the same night, so this is really late. This is really late. Watching poor Kenny try to find the memento box in DP for the first time though was hilarious. It was clear that he was not used to navigating with the shark mob. Yeah, he mentions it from time to time, right? Like I think he did it once, but it was like a very long time ago when it came out. And since then he doesn't use maps at all. Like he doesn't really know what's north of this, south of this. He doesn't use these cardinal directions at all. Yeah, I'm just gonna eat this to warm up quicker. Guess we could use a few more torches. But yeah, this run is not looking great. Let's see, let's see. Let's not give up just yet. I could kind of use more coffee, but maybe I'm just gonna make it later. We really need to move. Yeah, the loot table 4 is not that great. Because we have to backtrack. We have to backtrack. Ooh, that was quite a drop. We are still not safe from a sprain here. Let's hope we don't get any. We have one bandage, so... Okay, we can get one sprain, but... Definitely wanna run here. We really don't have much time, so like... Spend all the fatigue on... And while we're at it, let me... Where is the hot coffee? Oh my god, we got the bug again, right? Oh, that bug. I always forget about it. That's the new tea bug, right? So yeah, our coffees are already cold. That sucks. Where am I from? English vocabulary is crazy good. Well, thank you. Yeah, I'm from Central Europe. Yeah, this sucks. Oh man, this is the new bug, right? Like, it's kind of gonna affect the tourney, especially strategy. But what can you do? I have a feeling they're not gonna prioritize that bug, since now we have that container bug, the disappearing containers, and that's definitely the first thing they are fixing. That is just game breaking. They might not even know this one exists yet. So yeah, maybe we should report it. Can I torch chain this in time? I can.
Need to find some place to escape this cold.
Okay, we are nearing the first shortwave cache, and we need to get at least one right birch sapling from this. If we get a maple, that's a nice bonus. But if we don't get the maple, we can still rely on the one from Grey Mothers. It's unlikely, but I mean, why not try it? The runs will most likely die here or in Mr. Lake. We need the birches. Like, we have 3 rolls and we need 2 birches. Plus, if we get like really lucky, we might get a extra birch from the market. Okay, now I need to really like focus. I don't quite remember where the cache is. I think it's between these 2 trees, looking at these rocks. Somewhere around here, maybe? Are you here? I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Okay. So we can just uncover the cache like this. Let's see. Maple and birch. That's the perfect cache. Okay, so the run is actually not that. Let's carry on. But the condition kind of scares me. You had that issue. Miss you up today. Left your porridge in the pod. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So like I was watching your stream, right? But I didn't quite understand how the tea bug works. I heard it mentioned, and I experienced it as well myself. Yeah, nice. I just worried about the condition because we are unable to warm up. Everything is cold immediately. So like we're just gonna take like 10% extra condition damage now over what we normally would because of that stupid bug. So it's really not looking good. I'm not gonna bother torch chaining here. Definitely should report found bugs. Hard to fix bugs they aren't aware of. Yeah, definitely. It's just, you know, there's so many. Oh my god. Okay, the bear is not quite here. We are walking towards it. But yeah, pretty decent redeem. Definitely made me doubt if there's not a bear nearby. Meat Horror is now super OP. Oh yeah, the meat. Too bad that's like completely useless for the tourney, right? Like, I'm not gonna kill rabbits and harvest them during the tourney. I just eat what I found, some cattails, carrots and whatnot. But yeah, for regular runs it's definitely good. Like, in case anybody doesn't know and wants to enjoy the new bug, you can just micro harvest meat and cook it, and when you cook it, the steak will be 1 kilogram. So that's really useful. You can get a lot of food now in a really short time. Oh yeah, this condition is just scary. It's really scary. Uh, we will use the stem. We will find in the outbuildings, but what the condition? It's already midnight. Like, we should already be going through Cinder Hills. We are quite behind. I don't know if we can make it to the Mystery Lake cache. And we still need to get a birch from that cache, so that's I think 1 in 4 chance, probably slightly less because the caches can also be empty. Oh, look at that. We even got a quality tools. Is this the run? RNG has been like on point so far, honestly. Even found quality tools, I absolutely didn't expect that. Now let's get as much birch as we can, but like we are so low on condition. I don't know how much we can even get realistically. I also want any fuel I can find. But even like 10 birch bark would be good now. I kind of have to run. I really don't wanna... Oh, okay, you stay where you are, mate. Don't come closer. So we are like, what, 3? 3? Yeah, okay, 3. Oh, he already noticed me. The other animals notices some... from like quite an impressive distance. Luckily bears are really slow, so... Wait, where is he? There he is. Can I make this? I think I can. Still quite far. Yeah, I wanted to use the exploit, but it's unavoidable because you're always gonna drop your own meat that fires, so you're not stinking, so any piece is upgraded automatically, yeah. Typically, I like to use 1 kilogram steaks for pretty much every animal except the rabbits, because rabbits are too small. Yeah, and now probably also ptarmigans, but I always like just nice even amount of calories that the 1 kilogram steaks provide. And whatever is like left over on the bear, I just eat first, so I get rid of that. Okay, 8. If we found like 2 more, that'd be really nice, but I really kind of have to go. Oh, and these feathers, they look really tempting, but the condition scares me. The condition is really bad. Like, even using the steam to run through is just not looking great. We really need to go. Oh my god, okay. There's the 9th one. Yeah, so we started too late here. A bit too earlier in the day would be nice, and... What else went wrong? We really did lose a lot of condition, I don't even remember. It's too bad because the RNG has been pretty kind to us here. We got the perfect cache, but I don't know if I can survive this. It's gonna be really tight. If I had the birch bark teas prepared and they stayed hot, it would be a whole another matter, but like this. I just have to take freezing damage here. I'm gonna try to make it to the outbuildings, and I'm just gonna have to warm up there. Even if it wastes time, I just don't have a choice here. And there's a wolf in my way. That is not what I was hoping for. Oh, look, there's more of them. Even better. Oh, well, there we go. They really charge you from far away, don't they? Come on. Okay, there we go. I usually just take the whole wolf or whatever, yeah. Yeah. What the fuck was that? I just used the terrain to get the wolf away. Like, if you're in an unreachable position when the wolf is close enough to enter the struggle, he just gives up and runs away. No, it wasn't breaking line of sight. It was basically the wolf was close enough for me to get into a struggle, but he couldn't get to me because there was a tree between us, right? So he just gave up and ran away. Like, I don't really have any other decent option to deal with these Aurora Wolves this early in the game, right? I didn't even have stones, like, that was basically the only thing I could have done there. Yeah, you'll usually go down to something that's basically the same thing, right? But you can do it with the trees. It's not as reliable, right? Like, you have to find the right spot, and if you poke out a bit too much, he's just gonna enter struggle with you. In Nogoa, in like a long-term Nogoa, if there's a cliff to go onto, still do that instead.
Worked.
Just in case, it's safer, but yeah, this is definitely good, like in a speedrun when,
My life.
you know, the stakes are not that high. If I die, so be it, I don't care. I can just start another run. There's the stim. Let me check upstairs. Maybe we get an RNG gut. It would still be nice. We would still have to find a second one, but in case we don't get the one from...
Nobody needs this anymore.
No, what I actually want is maybe just for warming up. Okay. Let me put it here. And yeah, let me definitely warm up all my coffees that I have. Let me make some more. Ooh, I have way too many cans and pots. I can drop this. Do not need to carry all this. Make some more coffee. What? Oh, okay, that's all coffee we have. Okay, that makes sense. 10 minutes. Okay, 10 minutes left to warm up. What else can we do in 10 minutes? Make some bandages maybe. We do not have any. Okay, I could make these right sheets maybe. Why not? Yeah, still crazy. Yeah, it's definitely useful. You know, it's super interesting doing signal void in Nogoa. Yeah, there's like, if you do it early, then the stakes might not be as high, so maybe that's the way to go. But on the other hand, when you do it early, you might not have enough good clothing. Okay, it's time to go. We are not fully warmed up, but it just doesn't matter. We have to go. Let's drink one of these coffees. Hopefully we stay warm until we reach Cinder Hills. If we use another coffee, it might be enough. Let's see. Okay, now I really don't know what the optimal path to Cinder Hills is from here. I'm just gonna go through Thompson's Crossing. I guess that's good enough. Yeah, the time of the day is just not looking good. I don't think we're gonna make it. I don't think so. But if that happens, I'm gonna try waiting until the next day, even though it's like horrible from the speedrunning perspective. I kinda wanna get a run done. Like, if I get the good RNG, then I'm not gonna throw it away, even if the time is gonna be poor. Just kind of get a complete run finished. So I'm curious to see what's in the Mystery Lake cache. If we get lucky enough with another Aurora during the next night, we might continue the run. I really don't think this is doable. This is probably not doable today if we have to go through coastal. It's way too late in the day, in the night. Ah, come on. Hey Zerd, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing?
Cold is making my...
I think I do want to torch chain here, even though I only have 3 torches left. Every little bit can count. I can probably drink some more hot coffee. Good, yeah, glad to hear. Okay, we're not far off Cinder Hills. Yeah, welcome insert. Thinking about what path should I take there. That would probably be faster, but there are more wolves there. I don't really wanna risk having to deal with them. I could dodge them around the tree again, but let's not risk. I think even if we take that path, we kind of have to go around because there's no way to go up that steep hill that goes into the mine itself. Okay, now we're gonna have two stims once we pass the Cinder Hills mine. Also a bunch of coal, so after PV the game gets a lot easier, the whole run gets a lot easier. Dying will not be nearly as realistic as it is now. I'm gonna drink the third coffee just for the warm-up.
Can't feel my hands.
I really should take a few stones just to be able to aim alone. Sometimes I'm surprised like how hard it can be to find even a stone in PV. Like it's so flat and spread out, and there's not that many not that many stone spawns. It can be quite annoying. Like when I compare it to HRV Star, the difference is insane. If I could leave HRV with full condition and looting everything, and in PV that's just not nearly as simple. Yeah, this kind of sucks. I may have to use the stim because we are almost at the red bar, red condition bar. But if I use the stim, I'm gonna lose all my fatigue, and I still have quite a bit, so that's definitely not very good. Yeah, no call throughout the region doesn't help, only at the exits, exactly. And that's the problem, like, for this strategy I pretty much need to go through almost all the interesting spots, right? Like, I definitely need to hit the outbuildings, I need to hit the farmstead and the barn, I need to hit Signal Hill, I need to hit the town, and I need to hit the shortwave cache wherever it is, and then I need to go through the mines, so like, it takes 6 to 8 hours to just walk through everywhere. Also, you want to kind of save some fatigue and some printing for when it's an Aurora, because this is like the part where you need to be the fastest, right? Getting from the first cache to the second cache. You kind of want to do this in just a single... Okay, yeah, so this is bad. We will have to kind of use our stamina, our stim. And our stamina will disappear after the stim is gone. I'm wondering if I'm gonna warm up in the mine. Maybe I can make it at least through the mine without the stim. Yeah, I'm warming up here, so okay, maybe we can make it at least through here without the stim. But it's gonna be kind of annoying. Yeah, this is just not very good. I just kind of really want to make use of my fatigue before I have to wave goodbye. Oh, this is bad. Like, it's crazy. I was already almost at the mine and I had like 15% stamina condition. And just reaching the mine itself cost me like 10%. Feels like I have hypothermia, I don't even have that. Yeah, this is just... I really need to use the stim. I could drop this and just walk straight, I guess. Oh, come on. That way I can sprint, so like... come on. Really? Oh, come on. This map I would like to take. Oh my god, why does this have such an annoying hitbox? Come on, come on. Okay. Yeah, there's no way we're gonna make it to Mr. Leg like this. We lost way too much condition. We'll have to sleep or something. It's just gonna take forever. We'll sleep through the whole day and hope we're gonna get an aurora at night. We can get a ton of birch bark in the ravine. We have 5 more birch bark teas banked. Lantern would be nice from here. We didn't get it. No, this is really tricky because I would like to warm up. I can warm up here. I would like to warm up in Coastal Highway, use some of the... coal I just gathered. Wait, where did I leave the friggin' can? What did I do with it? I don't even know. Guess it's gone. Oh well. Still have one more. Okay, whatever, the torch was running out anyway. We can make it out of here. The herbal teas will help restore condition when you are so... yeah, definitely, like... I will definitely pick it up, right? Like, if I see it. Unfortunately, I don't have any teas. I still prefer seeing coffee. Coffee is way better for this... I didn't pick up the steam, right? I totally forgot about that, so... Oh, come on. Steam is not here either. Oh, I forgot about the steam, seriously? Yeah, let me warm up outside, maybe start making some teas. And then I'm gonna... when I'm ready to leave, I'm gonna have to run back and take the steam. Oh, how did I miss the steam? Come on. Seriously. Missed the steam and left a recycled can somewhere. So, that's just not great. Maybe the herbals were in their last run. Yeah, I think we got them once. Still, I definitely prefer seeing the coffee. We are not gonna get any guaranteed coffee until Blauton Town. So, yeah, if we can get RNG coffee, I definitely like to see that. Absolutely no chance we are making it tonight. It's, yeah, like, we are barely gonna enter Mr. Lake at this point. Oh, I really should go and search for the other can that I dropped somewhere. Well, let me make some more birch bark first. Let's try and find both the steam and the can. I must have left it somewhere like way behind, because I was using the right click to move it around. I kind of want this tinder. Yeah, this really shouldn't happen like in an ideal run, but I'm only continuing this because I wanna see what's in the Mystery Lake cache. We'll still need a lucky aurora overnight. There's the stim. Okay, it was not that far, luckily. So let's get out. Ugh. Type sprinting doesn't really work with this. Let's make some more birch bark while we warm up. Okay, we can make any more, so let me just reheat these. Hopefully I won't fall into the fire. Now we can use both of our steams, so I've done that. I'm going to warm up sooner. One. Okay, this torch is kind of irrelevant. Let me harvest this one. Absolutely no chance of making it to Mr. Lake like this, even if we use both of our steams. I hate I have to spend all that fatigue. We still have a quarter bar left and it's just gonna go to waste. Do I have any more birch bark to make? I do. Let's make this while waiting. Okay. Oh yeah, and two of those are gonna be lost to the bug as well, right? Because of the stupid bee bug. Yeah, whatever. Let's just steam and run through. Get to the ravine ASAP. We don't really need anything from Coastal Highway. Hopefully I won't get bitten by a wolf on my way there. Thanks for the follow, Navagar. Okay, this stim lasted quite a bit, so we're gonna use the other one. That might take us maybe to the birch forest in the ravine, so that's pretty good. Let me drink the hot. Wait, two of them remained hot? That's interesting. I thought only the one I dropped would remain hot, but I'm not complaining. I should have probably drank when the steam would run out. There was a little bit of steam time wasted there. Yeah. Didn't think that through. So let's use the other one. So we're back at like 40% condition. It looks a little better. Especially with all the coal we have. And yeah, the matches only have to last us through Mr. Lake. There will be more than enough guaranteed matches in Mountain Town. Then again, we still need a lot of good RNG to even go past Mr. Lake. Where is he? He's behind me, okay. Ooh, that was way too much of a drop, that's bad. We do have one bandage, we're gonna use it once we run out of the steam. Okay, this is not gonna last anywhere near the birch forest and ravine. I was too optimistic. We are not even gonna reach the ravine itself.
I'm so tired, I could just...
Okay, do we need to do this actually?
Soon.
I mean... we're just gonna be exhausted anyway. I'm thinking of maybe sleeping in this trailer. I don't know if I'm gonna be warm enough in the
Ouch! Damn, that's smarts.
ravine cave. Probably not. I could make it to Mr. Lake. Probably. No, let's sleep here. Let's sleep here. It doesn't matter. We're not gonna get an aurora the next night. None of this will matter anyway. But if I want to beat the 4 days, 21 hours time, I definitely cannot do stuff like this, like return here and sleep here. Like, we still need to forge and craft everything. It's still gonna be several days just doing that, and I have to make my way through PV, Mystery Lake, Mountain Town, HRV, and then to the airfield, so... We still going, I had to abruptly leave earlier. The other was picking you and your dog, and I get to... your dog up to go back home after a week away. Oh, alright, so you went home, right? After a week, so... You had vacation. And yeah, we are still going, Helga. We are doing the PV strat. We did get some good RNG, but it's still not going that great. Not as well as I would hope. I don't have much to eat, but this is enough to sleep for 10 hours. Let me just top up on the water. Oh, you were house and dog sitting. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, let's sleep for 10 hours. Where did I spawn for my good run? Do you mean the run I completed that's like the fastest run so far? Or you mean like for this run it's like a good RNG run? Because yeah, the run I completed, that was an HRV spawn. I used the bottom spawn because that's like the fastest way you can reach the Hexo. Man, if you mean this one, it was a PV spawn. Yeah, the best time one, yeah, it was HRV. HRV is really nice as a spawn because if you know your way around, you can just use the ice caves to kind of stay warm and get around. And it's very predictable loot. Like, you don't have to care about what loot table you are. I never figure out my loot table until I leave HRV anyway. You always know you're gonna find a hammer there, and there's up to 2 hexos there, a bedroll, and 3 packs of matches. And like, compare that to Pleasant Valley, like, you're not really guaranteed much. You're guaranteed 1 pack of matches in a huge map. And yeah, most of the time you can get a hexo, but you have to search like 7 different areas. So it's just not great. I love spawning in HRV. And it just happened to be optimal for this tourney as well, so that was nice. Okay, it's not that cold now, like, yeah. Now that we are out of Pleasant Valley, it will be a lot easier to stay warm. I should have maybe slept a bit more. But I can do it in Mystery Lake, it's fine. We're gonna go through the ravine, we're gonna loot the birch forest, we're gonna take all the cattles we can find, probably. They definitely could use the food and also the tinder. And yeah, our condition is looking great, but of course we did sleep for 10 hours. So yeah, that's not something we would do on an ideal run. But this run was already not going that great. Which is a shame, because we really got a nice cache there. That was good cache RNG. It was basically the ideal case. I would be fine with just a single cured birch, but getting both cured birch and cured maple, it doesn't get better than that. There's some extra coal here, definitely taking that. What's the control on the PC to drop torch? Well, that depends on what you mean drop, right? Because like you can throw it, or you could drop it. I don't think there's like a shortcut to drop a torch. You have to go through the menu and just drop it manually via a button, right? Like here. And if you want to throw it, you just right click. Same button as you would use for aiming with a rifle or revolver. So of course if you throw it, the animals can hear you, like you can scare rabbits or ptarmigans and you will alert bears and wolves. Drop it when you want to aim a rock at a wolf. Yeah, yeah, like yeah, when you want, oh right, if you want to do it, yeah, to avoid the wolf, then you don't have to bother with that. You can just select a stone instead. So like you could use by default, I believe it's number 2, which just selects a weapon. And if you equip a weapon, it will just automatically drop your torch. But yeah, it will make some sound, but I guess if you're trying to avoid the wolf, it doesn't matter. Or you can select any weapon from a radio. Okay, there's a guaranteed stim in the ravine, but it's down the rope. We're not gonna bother with that. Hey Mirfsir, thank you for the follow and welcome in. How are you doing? Maybe if we didn't really do this whole slip thing, it would have been worth it to even go down there. Like, I could climb down and then use the steam to get back up and get extra 15% condition, but yeah. Now that we slept, it doesn't really matter. If we don't get an aurora during the night, then it doesn't really matter at all. We will have to restart. Yeah, I got it great. Just one feather here, that's not great. We'll get more here. Definitely want to pick up all the birch I can see. Yeah, Helga, that was basically my answer, yeah. Like, yeah, you can press 2 for a shortcut, or you can select it from a radio. But if you do want to drop a torch quietly for some reason, like you want to hit rabbits with a stone, so you want to drop your torch, then you need to drop it manually from the menu. That way it doesn't make any sound. Yeah, you like pressing 2. Yeah, it's the fastest way, like, that's definitely the best way to go. Kawakiti, hey, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. There's a lot of birch bark here. I like that. We don't have any accelerant. We should check the red train. I think there can be a jerrycan there. Hopefully I remember right. Maybe a flare even. Also possibly some scrap metal. We definitely want as much scrap metal as we can. Okay, 2 scrap metal, not bad. Yeah, there is a jerrycan, there's even a bandage. Bunch of useful stuff here. Okay, exactly 0.9 liters, that should be enough for three fires to start, which is pretty nice. We definitely want all the oil we can find. If we could find a lantern, that'd be also useful, so it would allow us to craft at night.
We need to find some place to escape this cold.
Let me take all these cattails. Yeah, we don't even have to start a fire here. We're just kind of gonna go to one of the dam trailers. Sleep for a few hours, I guess. We are just gonna wait for an aurora to happen. If it doesn't happen, then yeah, we have to restart. This is already a slow time anyway, like that sleeping for 10 hours, that was bad, that was really bad. Anything useful in here? Probably on the wood. Did this birch bark just appear? Or did I not notice it? Looks like it appeared. The spawns are kind of weird in the ravine, like stuff sometimes appears, sometimes it disappears. Yet another bug, I guess. I've seen floating coal in here as well. Behind the stone on the other side. Sometimes there's a floating coal that spawns there. Really strange.
Wait.
Guess that's one more birch bark.
Cold, warming up again.
Two more. Yeah, so the ravine was quite generous with birch bark today. Also some coal, nice. Why am I still not over encumbered? I just keep picking stuff up, but somehow I'm not over encumbered. Not that I'm complaining. Yeah, so where do we need to go here? We need to go to where that whole area is. So like we could sleep at camp office. I could maybe check this. I think there might be some RNG coffee here. How much water do I have? 2.38, that's more than enough. So I'm not gonna bother with the toilet in the dams. Toilets in the dam. I guess I'll take that. It's not coffee, but at least it can warm me up. RNG bandage maybe? No. Can be a little bit more birch bark down here, so let's go through there.
Damn freezing.
We can take some condition damage until we reach the camp office. Maybe a few more kettles would be nice. Okay, I think I have enough tinder, so I'm just gonna pick up the stalks now. This is kind of maybe let me go through here. It's probably a bit better. Okay, so there goes the sprain risk. Maybe I should drop something. What can I drop? The torch. That's not gonna be enough. Yeah. I really shouldn't be sprained for this part, but I don't know. I could drink the coffee, but the coffee is also useful for later, maybe when I'm gonna need some warming up. I just kind of wanna get to the camp office and sleep there for maybe 2 or 3 hours, see if we get an aurora. Oh man, come on, really? What now? This is risky. If he aggroes, that's maybe gonna be... He's gonna charge me right away. Okay, he didn't. Good. I would like some feathers, maybe. Do we have some feathers? One. Okay. Let's not pick up any more stones. We are already too heavy. I don't think there's anything interesting in here. No. Okay, let's sleep and hope for an aurora. Oh, look at that RNG coffee, that is nice. But if we don't get an aurora, it's not really going to change anything. Let's try like 3 hours. Doesn't look like we got it. Let's try a bit more, but yeah, if we don't get an aurora before midnight, we are probably not gonna get it at all. Yeah, it's not looking very good. Oh, look at that, we actually got it. Okay, so let's see. Now that we got lucky with an aurora, we still need to get lucky with a cache. It still needs to contain a birch, because we only have a single cured birch. We can get 3 more in Broken Railroad, but we need to get the final one from here. So on our table, the shortwave cache should be somewhere near that full area. So we are not too far away. And from there we can go straight to Mountain Town. And yeah, then we just have to check HRV for the guts. And once again, pass an RNG check. And if all of that aligns, we might actually have a run going. And not much more will be necessary after that. Really just fort, craft and bring all the tools to the airfield. And that would be it. But yeah, just getting ahead of myself here. It's still quite unlikely after all this for the RNG to align, so let's see. Oh, there's a corpse here, maybe some extra feathers, that would be nice, yes. What's actually my feather count now? 12, that is not that great actually, 13. We need more feathers. Oh yeah, there's usually a wolf nearby here. That's also annoying. Like, I need to uncover that cache, but that wolf is pretty much exactly in the area I need to be. Now I'm looking for a place that has like one birch. There's the birch, yeah.
It's making my head feel thick.
That's the birch I'm looking for. Oh man. Okay, let me try this birch. It's smaller than the other trees. It might be easier to. Actually, not much easier. Yeah, that's actually worse. Let me go here. Okay. Wait. Ooh, no, we didn't get it. Yeah, this is the problem with it, right? Didn't do it very well. I don't have any sprains or anything. He really shouldn't have done that. So yeah, I was probably just too impatient. Should have waited a bit more. But we did survive, which is actually surprising, right? And he pretty much beat us right on top of the cache. Interesting. We did survive, so it's like not a big deal. And we did get a maple. We need a birch, yeah. Now we have 2 maples, that's useless.
Damn.
So it doesn't matter, the run is over anyway, he could have killed us anyway. Yeah, it's actually surprising how, like, I only had fists to fight him off and he barely damaged me. But it didn't matter, it didn't matter. Oh well, yeah, this is just a lot of RNG that has to go right. Let me try one more. This is very late in the evening, so this is also probably not a good spawn. I'm definitely gonna sprint here. I believe this is the 3-strike spawn, so this is a high-risk spawn. We're gonna go straight towards the farmstead, and yeah, there's just not that many places we could get the medal from. If we don't get lucky and don't find like a hammer or a pry bar or simple tools to break down, we will probably not find 5 hammer. Ooh, this is really steep. Did you already have the maple and 2 birch? I found 1 maple and 1 birch in the first cache, and I found the second maple in the second cache, but we needed birch instead, right? We already had the maple. The gods would be all about HRV if you would get lucky there. And we only had 1 birch, that was the problem basically. Does the Broken Railroad Memento birch come into the strategy? Yeah, definitely. That's the easiest cured stuff you can get, because it's guaranteed. You will always have those 3 birches, and yeah, basically the strategy here is to get 5 cured birches, right? If we want to get anywhere near 4 days, we need 5 cured birches. We really cannot afford to wait for anything to cure, because that alone would take 4 days, so we do need to find 5 cured birches, and the Broken Railroad Memento is key to this. And yeah, the RNG part of the run is to find the other 2 birches. That is not easy. There really aren't many. There's the shortwave caches, and if we get really lucky, we might find something at the market. But I would say a birch spawns at the market maybe 1 in every 10 attempts, if I were to guess, so yeah, I'm not gonna rely on that. The caches have slightly better chances, but way too much needs to go right. So the main constraints will be travel, condition, feathers, and HRV RNG lob. Yeah, yeah, the RNG is the main constraint here for like the birches. We need to get 2 cured birches in any way, not counting of course the Broken Railroad ones. And we have basically 3 items, right? We can find some in the market, we can find some in the PV shortwave cache, and we can find some in the Mystery Lake shortwave cache. And out of those 3 places we need 2 cured birches. And ideally also 1 cured maple. And if we don't get the maple, we still need to get the maple from Grey Mother's house. And yeah, the HRV RNG loaf, like you said, still gotta get the guts. Like, if we are really lucky, maybe we will find some cured guts in containers, but that's just, that would be crazy luck. I'm not relying on that. Absolutely not relying on that. And yeah, pretty much everything else, like, yeah, Feathers RNG definitely affects the run. But, you know, we're gonna get 45 feathers eventually. The question is when. Like, the earlier we find it, the better. But, yeah. I think if the saplings align, we do get quality tools. And maybe find us an RNG arrowhead somewhere. That'd also be nice. Then we can get a pretty good time. We can probably beat our previous time. Time trial, hello, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Also, new man, welcome in. And then on top of all the cured birches and cured maple, you also find the cured guts in HRV, or are there other spots for cured guts? Yeah, I basically just, I answered it, yeah. The main strategy is still going to HRV, unfortunately. But HRV also has some really good tool spots, right? So we want to kind of check it anyway, I guess. An easy hammer and an easy hacksaw. So it's pretty good. But yeah, maybe if we get lucky, we can find some RNG guards, but they are just quite unlikely, so... Oh, and the hundreds of hours to figure out all the else cache locations and contents, yeah. That definitely took some time, but like, there's, you know, I have a guide online on the actual location on my YouTube channel.
What I do here?
So the info is out there, like, if somebody wants to reproduce the strategy, I can just kind of consult the video. Though the video can kind of, yeah, it doesn't show the caches as easily because I never expected to need to do this, right? So I'm just kind of speeding up the route towards the cache in the video. So it's not as easy to see, but the raw locations can be found there. And once you have the raw location, you can just, you know, kind of search around for this white dot in the middle of your screen. And if it appears when you are looking for the cache, you know you are nearby. Do I have any clothing? Just... okay, I actually did find, yeah, I found work gloves. Oh wow, these are horrible. That's unfortunate. We did get the Makino, new one at that. Beautiful. So we have some sweater, light shirt, okay. We can take that. So yeah, this is the high risk spawn, right? We have so far no medal. We can get the 1 piece of scrap metal from the guaranteed can opener here. So we can take that, but if we don't get a bunch of pry bars or hammers here, this is gonna be a pretty quick restart. Because it's like late in the afternoon, we really cannot afford to go loot anything else other than this place, and we just have to go straight for Signal Hill. Yeah, let me take this can opener. Check the basement. Sometimes there's some scrap metal here. Usually not. I don't see anything. Maybe a bandage would be nice.
I could use this.
Let me take it for now. Maybe if we get like food poisoning or something, it could come in handy. Yeah, so it looks like we didn't get any RNG metal here. Yeah, cooking pot can be harvested, but unfortunately, since we are gonna get everything cured right away, every like little bit of time we are wasting is bad. And cooking pot for some reason takes 1 hour to harvest and only gives us a single piece of metal. It's horrible. So I don't really want to use it. That's a really bad return on the time we spent. like pry bars and can openers are just 15 minutes per one. That's a lot better. Same for hammers. Yeah, I'm hoping I find a heavy hammer. And like worst case scenario, we can check this car over here, and if we get lucky with a hacksaw, we could use that. We did not get a hacksaw. Yeah, but if we got a hacksaw, we could use that to saw down some metal. It's also not as good as just breaking down pry bars and hammers, but we are still at only a single metal. It's not looking good. We did get a pry bar though, so we already have 3 metal. Still, 3 metal is probably not gonna be enough. We need to get the hammer as well, and we basically have a 50% chance to find it, right?
Cold.
Because one of the loot tables has it over here in the barn, and the one of the other loot tables has does have the hammer on Signal Hill in the shack. And we're not gonna check the outbuildings in time. That's where the third hammer is. But yeah, we're not gonna go there until later. It's just too late in the day. We need to fix the transmitter ASAP. I swear there used to be a flare in this sometimes, but I have not been seeing it lately. We could grab the rabbit skin hat if it's here, but I would be even more interested in a hammer. There is no hammer here. Okay, no rabbit skin either. So let's hope we find the hammer over there, otherwise it's looking bad. Like, even if we harvested the metal, maybe it wouldn't be enough. It will only give us 1 piece. But I don't know, maybe in the future we could still consider harvesting that cooking pot. Because yeah, it sucks to only get 1 metal in 1 hour, but if it can help us get us the run going, could still be worth it maybe. At least to see if this can even theoretically beat the previous time. I'm still not 100% sure about this because we are requiring a lot of walking. Love that whatever 5 bits of metal junk you find, it is exactly what you need to fix the transmitter. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate that this transmitter doesn't have any metal lying around, right? Actually, none of them do. Only the Forsaken Airfield one. That one always has everything you need to fix the transmitter, but none of the other ones have metal. It's kind of fun, yeah. It's like breaking down a hammer at the start of a run is not something you would ever do, right? On Interloper, so this challenge kind of makes you do stuff that's not usually seen. And yeah, it's kind of fun. You know what the transmitter was missing? Ripped up a prior perfect. That's exactly what I have, yeah. Right, like you can just somehow replace metal coils from a piece of pry bar or a hammer, or just slap a cooking pot on the transmitter and somehow it magically works. Why the hell not? Blackrock one does as well. Oh yeah, that's true, yeah. The Blackrock one does have, yeah. I think the metal is kind of hard to find sometimes. It's sometimes hidden behind pipes, but there should be 5 metal there. Always, yeah. That's true. I was considering only the signal void tail ones, right? Like only the 4 ones, but there's actually 6 transmitters, right? The one in Blackrock. And the one in Desolation Point might have some metal lying around. I'm not sure. So let's see. There's another pry bar spawn over here, but if we already got the one over there, it's not gonna happen. We're not gonna find it. I guess we won't. Oh wow, wow. I do not have the matches, right? I did not find the matches yet. The animation for fixes the pipes is so silly. Like you have to have the strength to bend them back into shape perfectly. Yeah, like It's kind of unrealistic, like the fact that our character even has the knowledge how to fix this, right? Like that alone is kind of strange, but okay. Why not? Okay, so like we need a hammer here anyway, right? We did not get a hammer, so I don't think I can come up with a way to get enough metal, so I guess this runs that. Yeah, we cannot. We even got. Oh come on! This is the game is making fun of me. We even got RNG coffee here, but there's just no metal. Like it's crazy that this shack never has any metal. This could be maybe worth searching. I think it can have metal, but like getting 2 RNG medals from this is just unrealistic. Canadians are very resourceful, just saying. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Ah, well, that was a quick restart. Let's see about this one. Yeah, we have a bit more time here, and I think this is also a 3-strike spawn, so... I'm thinking maybe we could go visit a bit more. We do have the time for it. But yeah, first of all, let's see. Maybe we just get lucky and get enough metal right away. Hi Bishop, good stream, I like your style. Well, thank you Kase. Welcome in and thank you for the follow. So yeah, since this is the same spawn, the routing will be kind of similar. We want to check the unnamed barn. That's not far away from here, because it can contain quality tools. And quality tools are possibly required to actually beat the previous time. I really don't know, there's a lot of question marks still, like what the total time would be. Maybe if I am unable to finish a run like this in 3 days, I could try a cheat run, like if I keep getting bad RNG, I'll just try to do one run with console commands and just spawn the items in and see how long it takes me, in theory, to complete the run. Of course, such a run would not count as a valid one, but it will be interesting to see regardless. There's a lot of carcasses here, so this I think Restrike is quite worth visiting from this spawn. We didn't get very lucky, like from 3 carcasses we got 3 feathers. Maybe I missed 1 or 2, there's another one, okay, we got 4. But it's still better than nothing. There's possibly 2 more corpses over there, yeah. This place is so many corpses and carcasses. Ooh, this one has a lot more feathers. 3, 4, beautiful. Okay, I guess they were kind of shared between the 2 of them. So we got 7 feathers right at the start. Not bad. Is the 11 chance too low to bother with checking the prepper bunker? I was thinking about it. I think it's not too low, because, you know, we can get either a hexo or matches or a hammer, and all 3 items would be useful for us, right? We could break down the hammer for metal. The matches would be really useful because the only other guaranteed matches are pretty much on the other side of the map, and exo is useful for obvious reasons if we need metal. The problem is we kind of have to make up our mind which direction to go. The prepper bunker will be kind of going in the other direction. Maybe since it's this early, it's like not a night yet, and not anytime soon. We could have maybe gone for it. I did consider checking it if I was starting in the other spawn, in the point of disagreement one. But the problem with that one again is that if we don't get the matches, we will be outside for way too long, freezing without matches, and it tanks our condition. So It's hard to say right now, basically. That's the short answer. Pleasant Valley is really open, and it's there's a lot of ways to do this, right? There's a lot of ways to start this run. The only thing that we need is to make sure we leave early enough in the night so we can make it in time to Mystery Lake. And we need to fix the transmitter, we need the metal, and everything else is kind of flexible. But of course we have to keep in mind that stuff like sleeping, warming up, it all slows us down, so we really have to consider if we want to do it or if we are willing to take some condition hit and so on. Yeah, weather looks good. As we learned in one of our previous runs, if we start in a blizzard, it's a restart. It's just too much. Blizzard in a PV when we are trying to speedrun and we just cannot afford to just sleep or pass time inside. It's absolutely not happening. Like, that's too much, but this is really nice weather. Still, we are freezing, so right now it doesn't matter that much. At least I'm glad the wind is not strong enough to slow me down when I'm walking. Maybe we could get some RNG matches here. That would be nice. But yeah, we have to do something about the medal. Again, coming up with a good path here is difficult. Like, we kind of want to check the barn over there, right? If we get hammer there, not only that's 2 metal, but we also know what loot table we are, so we do need to check that sooner or later regardless. And ideally before we go to Signal Hill. But we also kind of want to go to the outbuildings, which is pretty much the other way around. So a lot of tough choices to make. I'm kind of looking for RNG metal here outside. There can be some metal, but yeah, it typically doesn't spawn. Don't see anything. No, if there was a pry bar or even simple tools here, that would be good. Spray paint, that is not gonna help me. Looks like no metal. Let's check downstairs.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Okay, sure, why not? That's just wires. Do not see any metal. No RNG matches and still no metal. You could check, yeah, if there's a mag lens here, there is not. That would mean we are on loot table 1. That would be useful to know a little earlier before finding the hammer. But okay, we are not loot table. Yeah, this is actually really useful to check. We are not loot table 1, so we do not need to go to the barn. That way we won't get to check the rabbit skin hat, but the hat is not essential for the run anyway, so I guess we can avoid it. It's better to go the other way now. We really need to find some metal, so we're gonna try to go to the outbuildings. Looks like we are still with just 1 medal. There's always 1 medal in this farm pretty much because the can opener is guaranteed. So we can harvest that, but usually that's about everything. Salt, I was already hoping the RNG coffee spawned in. I did get an accelerant, not as good as matches, but better than nothing. Give me this can opener. I guess we can take the cooking pot. I can try harvesting the cooking pot, I guess. Even if it's really slow. If I'm gonna be missing 1 medal, then I suppose that's a situation where it might be worth it. What condition is
Hope I
this?
can still eat this.
No, I'm not gonna eat that. Let's take water. Let's check for RNG bandage. Nope. I wish I got this hawker jersey. It doesn't seem to spawn very often. Actually, I'm not sure if it's even on Interloper. Maybe it doesn't spawn on Interloper. Then you can't carry buckets and broken radios around, yeah. Still, we would need to find a hacksaw to even break them down. I was wondering if maybe, you know, just searching for a hacksaw instead would be a better strategy. But the hacksaw spawns are kind of all over the map as well. And the hacksaw is not guaranteed on all loot tables, so it's just kind of not so great. I want to break maybe a towel or some cloth so we could make bandages. In fact, make me make 2 bandages right now. I don't think I checked this one, yeah. Maybe we could get another one? No. Anything else that makes sense doing here? I don't think so. Yeah. Still just 1 medal, potentially 2. Jerrycan? No jerrycan, okay. It's time to go. I suppose, yeah, we can sprint, yeah. Let's sprint. It's worth it here.
Can't feel my feet.
Let's check out the outbuildings. That's another good spawn for metal. Or for a hacksaw. And if we don't get it in either, it's just gonna look bad. Thousands Crossing rarely has any metal. There's some priber spawns, but that's about it.
I'll die if I don't warm up soon.
I'm thinking maybe I should check those barns over there. We might find some tools, including quality tools in that tractor. And those break down for 3 metal in 1 hour. Now of course breaking down quality tools is not something I wanna do, but if it gets the run going, it's probably still worth it as a last resort. I think here is a little awkward. I would like to go to the birch forest for some birch bark as well, but I don't think I can make it time-wise. Actually, I mean, we have to check it out anyway, right? The only thing that sucks is that we still can't warm ourselves up, so we're just gonna be freezing for longer. But maybe it's worth. We are really close. It's hard to turn around now if we know we have to go there anyway. So we got the simple tools, okay. At least I won't feel bad about breaking them down. So we technically have 5 metal now, but that would require me to break down the pot. I would still like to find 1 more metal at least. No, it's really rough like this, balancing it between looting everything and losing condition, because I really would like to grab the... I don't think this is a good idea. I'm not gonna do this. It's way too close to the bear. Yeah, it's hard to balance this between looting and losing condition. I would really like to get some matches and warm up. And make some warm drinks. These birch bark teas would definitely help. And I really need to start collecting firewood. I kind of keep forgetting about it because in the previous round it was really easy when it came to firewood. I just needed a single stick and I always had enough coal throughout the whole run. But in PvE we will not have any coal, not until we leave. Okay, what's our birch bark count? 8, that's not great, but I kind of want to go. We could get 12, that would be nice. We're at 9 now. I think I can see 2 more over there. 3, 4, okay, okay, that's where all the birch bark was. Let's pick all of this up. Ooh, okay, we're up to 16, that's a very solid number. And yet another hard decision to make. I would really like to go to Thompson's Crossing now, but I also want to go to the outbuildings. So let me go to the outbuildings. From there we can go to Thompson's and then we can finally go to the Signal Hill. And there's 2 more birch bark. That barn we checked, right? There should be another one near there, yeah. The outbuildings is a really nice place to warm up, but we won't be able to do that now. I think we'll be still... yeah, we're still cold. No more calling to put on. Having a torch is nice, but we have nothing to light it with. There's a stim. Check for an RNG gut. We actually got it. So technically we found another gut now. We wouldn't have to... I don't know, I say we wouldn't have to go to HRV because we would still go there for the tools probably. But we wouldn't have to worry about the gut RNG, so we're definitely gonna keep that gut around. And see if we get lucky again. And we did get a hammer here, which means we are on loot table 2, which is a really nice loot table, probably the best one.
Never would have thought to look here.
Around this. Oh, nice. Free feather. I'm definitely gonna take that. No tools here. Okay, we are warm here, so this is maybe a good spot to break down at least something. I could break the tools, I guess. Yeah, we can find more tools in the Cinder Hills mine, so this makes sense to break down now. We could break down the hammer here, but maybe I'm just gonna keep it until we reach Signal Hill. I don't think we're gonna get very lucky with much more metal. I don't see any way to get possibly 2 more. Maybe we just found a pry bar somewhere, I guess. Yeah, that would work. That was a cool interior gold, yeah. That's a nice little shortcut. And look at that, we did get a hacksaw, right? Like, hacksaw we can't really break down because it's 2 metal in 1 hour, yeah, that's not so great. It's better than the pot, but it's still pretty bad. Plus the hacksaw will come in handy for actually breaking down some furniture maybe. Now I'm thinking we are really low on condition. I think I'm gonna hit Thompson's. Yeah, let me think. This is another tough decision, right? Because we are gonna go around Thompson's anyway, because we are lootable too. So we need to go to Hills, and the short whip is right under that. But we are low on condition. We really need to warm up, I guess. But we also have the stim. And I guess since we have the stim, we're just gonna risk it. Let's try and go straight for Signal Hill.
Warming up again.
We are still nowhere near hypothermia, so maybe we will make it. Maybe not. If not, we will know for the next time. Not getting matches and searching the whole PV is basically really rough. It's possible, but it nearly kills you. So I feel like going for the matches first is simply necessary, but from the 3 spawns that are possible on Interloper in PV, I think it only makes sense to do from the Signal Hill one, so maybe that's the best spawn to run this kind of strategy. And for the other spawns, I guess I just kind of have to risk it and see what I can come up with. Now Signal Hill is kind of far from here actually, yeah. Maybe it would have been better to go for the matches. But yeah, okay. We're nowhere near hypothermia yet.
Damn. I'm freezing.
Okay, we did get a frostbite, that's not a huge deal. One frostbite doesn't really change much. Come on, take the stick.
I'd eat anything right about now.
I'm a little confused here. Okay, yeah, there we go. Where we want to go. There's a bear. Let's avoid him.
I'd eat snow if the hypothermia wouldn't kill me.
We made some bandages. Yeah, we have 2 bandages, so we are likely to get a sprain here. It's good to be prepared. This is extremely steep. Like slightly steeper than this, and we would probably not even be able to climb it. We are already quite late into the night though. That's not very good. In fact, I'm not sure how I'm going to loot the inside of this shack. I do not have any light sources. I do have a I do have a torch that I cannot light. That's not very useful. We didn't get a primer here, so like we still need 2 more metal that we can get from breaking down the hammer, but I don't know what the visibility be like in here. Probably not great. Oh yeah, you can actually see pretty well in here. It's surprising how well you can see it during the night.
In my life.
And yeah, there's actually a flare in here. It's maybe worth considering using that flare to just light a fire. RNG coffee, nice. And we didn't even get 1 medal. That is actually really nice. That is really nice. Some more fuses.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
Wires. So what's our count? We need 1 more metal, and we need the battery. I do not see the battery. Where is the battery? There it is. And there's the flare. Okay.
Wonder if I can drop any of this
I
gear.
really need to eat something. We can eat this. And I think using the flare to start a fire is worth it. How much tinder do we have? We have a single piece of tinder. So I'm gonna break a few more sticks. And we'll need to break, yeah, I'm thinking, this is a hard decision, right? We need 1 more metal. Definitely not breaking this. I could maybe carry it around for now. Yeah, I feel bad breaking this because I could kind of make more recycled cans. Yeah, maybe, yeah, okay, I can do that. I can do that. Let me start a fire first. Feels kind of bad to use a flare like this, but there we go. Reclaim wood is really heavy, we wanna get rid of that. All these books, too heavy. Maybe 1 cedar. Finally getting warmed up. Now we can open this tomato soup with the can opener, and that should give us the second can we need after we are done eating it. And we can harvest the can opener now for that 1 extra metal we need so badly. So let's do that. Gotta be really careful there to not click repair, that would suck. Okay, this I will take. And I'm definitely dropping it here. So it keeps warming up. Okay, let me just move this a little bit, I guess. That should be enough time. Let's repair the transmitter now. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. This is kind of annoying. Let me throw this away. I keep dropping it each time I'm trying to repair something in the transmitter. It's quite annoying.
I need to find some place to escape this cold. Too cold to think.
Oh, my coffee didn't burn. I left it here for a little bit too long. Okay, we're all good. I think I want to warm up more. We are kind of cold. I do not have much more to cook, but I can prepare. Okay, this I can prepare more birch bark, I guess. So let's do that. And ever wonder what happens to the worn out battery? Oh, yeah, who knows? It would be nice if they gave us some use for it, but I really don't know how we could use worn out battery. Worn out battery. Probably not many uses for that. Okay, let's warm up more. Let's just take our time. Let's make all the birch bark. We have a nice warm fire going here, so let's make use of it. In fact, we could maybe use some more sticks to keep it even warmer. Okay, more birch bark, please. Maybe we can drink one of them, or one of the coffees. They're already all cold. Oh yeah, that's the bug, right? That's the tea bug. We have to drop them. Annoying as hell, but okay. There we go. 8 minutes, 9 minutes, okay. Make more birch bark. And we're already kind of late again. It's kind of late in the night, but let's see if we can get it done. Okay, let's pick this up. So we need to move. And maybe one more batch. Making all this birch bark TC also helps us get rid of a lot of weight because, okay, we don't have any more water. So this is really the last batch. Let me just pass the time. We are now fully warmed up. That's really nice. I don't think it's gonna last very long in PvE during the night. Yeah, I can definitely drop this. This is junk. Let me eat this, so we have the second can. Make maybe a few more torches, and then we can go. Oh, let me pick this up for sure. Why not we would be to wait until we're done cooking before triggering Aurora? It doesn't particularly matter because the scripted Auroras tend to be really long. It should be pretty much until sunrise, no matter what. We can leave the pot here. So the problem is that it's just too late into the night, right? So I guess the order of things doesn't matter too much. It's more about just reaching Mr. Lake early enough so that it's still an Aurora. This is not quite where I wanted to go. I do not like loading this. Okay, this works. It's better. I think there's a much lower chance of spraying here. But there's definitely like a lot of flexibility in this. Like, can be done in so many ways. The PV is like the chaotic part of the run, and once we get out of PV, it's very straightforward. As long as we pass the RNG checks, of course. Okay, maybe it's time to drink another coffee. Do I have any warm coffee? I do. There we go. After this I could probably use the stem. Maybe I shouldn't have even drunk the coffee actually. Could have used the birch bark tea instead. So just now, at the very end of this whole PV thing, we're gonna grab the matches. That's what I do not like about the route I just took. I really think grabbing the matches earlier is very important. We still survived somehow. The flare helped us a lot. If we didn't have that flare, we wouldn't warm up any drinks. It would be even worse. And yeah, it'd be a lot better if it was like 2 hours earlier now. So yeah, I think starting about noon is the best for this strategy. This was a bit too late, but yeah, it's already annoying enough to spam restarts to just get the right spawn, and getting the right time of the day exactly is just even worse. Really annoying. But I'll see. I'll try to spam some restarts
Cold is making my
off
head
stream
feel
and
thick.
see if I can get something around noon, and ideally near Signal Hill. That would probably be the best spawn. I could make a nice circle around the PV starting in Thompson's Crossing and then end up in Signal Hill at the very end. Already getting cold. Some hot birch bark tea would be nice. Come on. Maybe even drink both of them. The other one is probably gonna go cold as well. Oh right, I'm not thirsty. Could have drunk it earlier.
Goddamn freezing.
Right, this still hot? It's not hot, yeah. That's too bad. I think maybe we should use the steam here. Or how close are we? We are very close to Thompson, so yeah, let's wait. Let's wait with the steam. We need to grab the guaranteed matches, and I definitely want to check the gardens in the town for possibly a cured birch bark. Let's do that first. It's not like I'm gonna warm up now anyway. I'm gonna go straight for the cache. And then to the mine. Hopefully we will be warm enough there. So, any birch bark around here? Doesn't look like it. Okay, I'm thinking maybe we can drink another coffee. We're not gonna use the steam anytime soon, so why not? I guess the steam usage here is kind of awkward. There isn't any good point to use it. I don't want to use it in the mine either, because I will have a lot of coal collecting to do there. So it also feels like kind of a waste. nothing in here, so let's grab the cash. If we don't get a birch again, it's a restart. That's the RNG part of this run. Okay, the wolves are quite far away, that's really nice. So, it's around here somewhere. I think it is. Yeah, it was closer to the middle tree, there we go. Maple, well. Yeah, didn't get the birch again. That's unfortunate. How are things going here? Well, I'm fighting RNG, sweet. Didn't... that answers it, yeah, loading screen, or like main screen. Yeah, I have been going for 7 hours, so you just caught me at the very end of my stream. Let me see who I can rate. Who is on? Tommy is on, Nog's on, Avi's on. Avi's doing the backpacker tournament. Tommy's also doing it. Okay. Hey Christine, thank you for the follow. And yeah, let's rate Tommy. He has fewer viewers. And I will be back tomorrow. Maybe even earlier than today. I don't know. Probably around noon European time. And we are gonna continue this madness. Try and get a good RNG run going. So yeah, thank you everyone who was here. Thank you for all the new follows, for your company, Sweet, Kristny, Katse, Newman, and everyone who stopped by earlier. Loop, Helga, Avi was here for a bit, Tina, and yeah, everyone else I'm forgetting. So thank you and see you tomorrow.